After 2 days of action, we've seen it all, haven't we? Asian Latina 0-6, they're a story in themselves. They get a couple of days off and they probably need it. But today, we will get to see two more of the 8 teams involved in the series. At the moment, it's the hosts at the top of the tree, so settle in for a big day of action. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Italy-Rome, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning to you and buongiorno wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. It is day 3 here in Rome. We're at the magnificent Roma Cricket Ground and we always love being here because things tend to happen. Of course, they always are happening in the European Cricket Series. We had one of the most bizarre finishes you'd ever hope to see yesterday. That was in amongst a few one-sided games. Hopefully we get a few more competitive contests, but you cannot doubt that you're in for a treat as we roll into the third day of action. So we'll see a couple of the new teams later on today to this competition. We'll see Roma Gladiatori for the first time ever in the European Cricket Series, and also get to see RBMS, Roma Bangla Morning Sun, returning. Of course, we know them pretty well. So we'll see them for the first time this week today. But first up, we have a pretty interesting clash, and it's going to be Roma Capinelli versus Royal Roma first up. Both these teams with a 3-1 record, and whoever wins this game, they'll pull slightly ahead. They've had an interesting time so far. I do have some toss news for you, and that is that Royal Roma, they won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Look, no surprises there. You've got Luckenwell in there. Now, he was incredible yesterday, peeling off the first, and so far only 100 of the series. He's likely to open up, and I do think Roma Capinelli need to sort him out if they're going to have a chance in this game. But they have the firepower to do so, don't they, with Bilal Khan and Moratini. Just think that they've got a fairly well-balanced attack. I think Amir Hamza is really important. One of the questions with Roma Capinelli is, where are the runs going to come from? They're a team that only averaged 80 with the bat last year. They've been a bit better this year, but I do think that is the concern. So it will be pretty interesting to see how they go first up this morning. Let's talk about the conditions here. Well, a little bit of cloud cover, and I mean a little bit so far this morning. A little bit of dew. Probably not quite as hot as yesterday. Like yesterday, we got up into the 30s, kind of 31, 32. Today, probably 28 degrees, currently about 18 to get it going, and I cannot wait to get it going as well. Certainly Italy always brings us a lot of entertainment. Like I said, I'm sure this will be no different. Let's get ready then for the first match of the day. The news from the toss is that Royal Roma have won the toss in another Roma derby against Roma Capinelli. Let's get ready for the first ball. Corey Ruckers, well, he certainly had a journey yesterday. Corey, excited to spend the day with you. I'll be over there shortly, but right now, let's get ready for the first ball of the day.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a lovely morning here in Rome. We've got 5 live games today. The sun is shining, and looking forward to all the action. But before we get into it, let's have a very quick recap on yesterday, I should say. I'm already thinking of Thursday, but no, it's Wednesday, and this was Tuesday. Here are the previous results, and it was blowout season. Well, if you didn't want a close encounter, you came to the right place, because game 1, 103-run drubbing. If they had played a 50-over game, that would have been a 515-run victory. Amir Hamza, 59 of 22, and everybody was pretty much in good form for Roma Capinelli. They won that with their eyes closed, it sort of felt. So we thought, well, let's get into game 2 of the day and see if this will be a close encounter. And you went to the worst place you've ever seen. 109-run victors. Kawani Lakanwal, 114 not out of 33. Destructive hitting, 205, our 6th highest ever score on the network. And let's just say Asian Latina, they wanted to dig themselves a hole and go bury themselves in it. One of the most unlucky teams you will ever witness. This took us to game number 3. We're like, this is it, we're going to have a close one. Well, you're wrong. 90-run losers this time. And Roma CC continued their good tournament. In the end, it was just too much for Roma Capinelli. The first 3 games of the day, absolute shellackings. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. Took us to game 4, game of the day. This was a game and a half. Khan Salim with a crazy 40 off 12, but it was too little too late. Asian Latina, they lost from the golden knee. The ball deflected off the bowler's knee, went onto the stumps, and they lost by a run. What a ridiculous game. Asian Latina, no luck at all. And Lakwani, Lakanwal, I should say, once again, another 50. Final game of the day. Well, a little bit more of a traditional T10 game this, but Roma CC won it quite comfortable. Fernando, he was the pick of the batsman with 44 not out of 20. And everyone chipping in once again for Roma CC as they took the chocolates. And another day was complete as we went home into the sunsetting sun. And that was it. Tuesday, thanks for coming. We're on to Wednesday. Just looking at the clock, we're a couple of minutes early because obviously spring productions always want to start nice and early. But thankfully, we got the fantasy dashboard to have a look at. Plenty of good names there. Looking forward to seeing Michelle Moratini. He's a favourite. Also Bilal Khan with the new ball. Royal Roma, well, Lakanwal, how will he handle Billy the Kid? Arif Mohammed, Gagandeep Singh, they are a dangerous top three. Look out for this. This will be a good game. And there's a big match-up early. Bilal Khan bowling to that dangerous top three. I reckon a big LBW or bowls on the cards here. Royal Roma, 63% chance to win this one is what the supercomputer is telling us early. 37% for Roma Capinelli. And the expected scores is a close one. So that's confusing. How can the expected score be 97 to 101 but a 63 to 37%? This is where we're going too rough. Yeah, let's just keep that one up. That makes more sense to me. You can't be showing 101 to 97 and then it be that. I'm very disappointed from the supercomputer. They should know better. Well, it could be a supercomputer off, actually. Could be a clash of the digital icons around the world. Anyway, we've got to get into the cricket. Good morning, everyone in the chat. Rob, Jules, Nick, Di Maria, Tazul, everyone that's jumping in. Good morning. And good morning to everyone around the globe, wherever you're tuning in from. I'll be with Vinny Sandu soon enough. This is a big match up early. This man on your screen, Billy the Kid, can swing it round corners. Swing it like a 70s disco, some would say. He's got one thing on his mind and one thing only on his mind, and that is swing it into the pads, hit the stumps, get an LBW, get a bowl, something like that. We'll have to see if he's got the ability against a very good top three. I reckon he might. Arif on strike, Lakanwal at the non-striker's end. We're all set to go. Ball number one on Wednesday. Here we go. Doesn't swing. Well, unbelievably, that one just went dead straight and he's plopped it over the top just for a one. Yeah, very surprising. Billy the Kid's been able to make everything swing, but that one just went on with his action and just the one to start. Now, Wednesday, let's have a look at the weather conditions, shall I? Yeah, we're looking at 29 today, so a little bit of an ease from the first 2 days. 29, slightly cloudy later in the day. There's a little bit more swing, but Lakanwal just times everything. And he pushes that out to the offside. A little bit of slipping and sliding, and that will go for two. You can hear them through the effects mic. That is extremely loud. I don't know if I can turn that down. A nice start there for Lakanwal. He's off the mark. Both openers finding a couple to start. Always a nice feeling. Good morning, Clever. Good morning, everyone in the chat. Plenty of people tuning in for this one. Should be a good game. Lakanwal's the key. He's been in red hot form. This will be a good test. Oh, it's a tough one. Not too sure if it fully carried. Billy the Kid hit the deck. A little bit of extra pace from Billy the Kid, tying him up for room and falling short in the end. Moratini getting his Italian stallion body in the way. Yesterday, this very impressive team, Royal Roma, piled on 206. Our sixth ever, well, our sixth highest score ever, I should say. It's nice and full from Billy. But no swing today. Maybe they've pulled a bad one out the batch. It's funny, isn't it? Cricket, he's been swinging it around corners for a few matches now. You can see he's got the old bunny ears down the seam, but not much movement. There is a little bit of dew on the ground, and sometimes that ball gets wet very early. Just nullify it a little bit. Down the leg side, that'll be wide. Well, edged away, and that could go for a boundary. It will. It wasn't where Reef had planned, but he gets a little bit of luck this time. That'll be the first boundary of the morning. So, a little bit of hard luck there for Billy the Kid. Maybe he's not getting the swing he would have hoped for this morning, but still getting the ball in the right area. That's what matters. Last ball of the first. Down the leg side this time. Big shout of no from Luckenwell, and that will get through the very first over. I think that's good points for Royal Roma. They see one away from Billy the Kid. One over complete out there, and the score is 9-0. 12 days to go until the big cheese, the big one. I know a lot of people are looking forward to this. The ECC 31 nations. Who's going to win it year 3? Netherlands already in finals week. Looking forward to seeing how this one goes. It's going to be an exciting tournament. I'm sure we'll talk about the groups as we always do, as they'll be popping up on your screens throughout the day. Moratini is going to bowl over number 2. The bustling Moratini. Good bowler, hits the deck hard, and usually you'll see Roma Capinelli. They'll bowl both openers, 2 at the top each. They'll like to be aggressive with their opening bowlers. See if they do it again today. Outside off and smacked high in the air. Well, it's gone miles up, and oh, would have been an unbelievable catch. In the end, it goes for 4, and Alex Sabelli, 1 bounce 4. Went miles in the air, just sat there and gets away. High in the air, shouts to catch it. I don't think so, as it lands in a bit of no man's land, and that's our favourite cricketer in the world, Alfonso Jaraya, 76 years young, trucking along. And Luckenwell, he's enjoying this matchup versus Moratini. Moratini with his 3rd delivery now. That's a wild play and miss. Moratini's getting a little bit more full there. There's a little bit of dew on the outfield, even though we've had some hot weather, but good batting conditions overall, I'd have to say, out in Rome. From what I've seen, it's a nice, consistent bounce in this pitch. Good carry through to the keeper, but I always feel when there's good carry to the keeper, batter's eyes light up. As you can see, that carry going through to the keeper there. Luckenwell batted beautifully yesterday. Big 150. So he's in some touch. But it's a new day. Got to get yourself in again, don't you? Might be a little bit guilty of trying to overhit a couple of these shots outside off. There's width on offer. No one at deep cover or deep point. They've actually got a third and a deep mid off as the two boundary riders. Quite remarkable. They've got a third man. Also a slip, also a gully. So they believe the ball does fly down there quite a lot. Down the leg side this time, wraps him on the pad, but they should scamper through for the leg by, and he'll be able to keep the strike with that. Cheeky running, 2 overs complete. In Rome this morning on Wednesday, score is 16 for none. Looking at the table, still early pieces in this tournament. Is it Asian Latina there at the bottom? They'll be a little bit worried. 6 matches, 6 losses. This is why it's a big game. The Royal Roma and Roma Caponelli log jammed on 6 apiece, 3 wins each. I think Royal Roma have a lot of batting firepower, and I would say Roma Caponelli more a bowling side. So an interesting matchup these first 10 overs this morning. Billy the Kid will bowl over number 3. Another dot ball. They've started well out here, Roma Caponelli. Luckenwell, 9 off 9. Trying to get going here, find his rhythm of yesterday. Oh, slower ball straight, and he picked it. Nice shot, first maximum this morning, and it's just a clip off middle stump for 6. All timing, stand still, hand-eye, what a shot. Oh, there you go, you see in the background, bit of equestrian in the morning. There's the beautiful surroundings around here, and good to see the locals have rode their horses in for this one. Perfect conditions to go for a horse ride, actually. Beautiful weather this morning, quite cool. Shot, much better from Luckenwell, and he gets it over the offside for 4. So a 6 and a 4. This time, he just stays still, pumps it over the offside. And tell you what, they erupted in the Royal Roma dugout. Very, very happy indeed with that shot. Oh, a bit of chat going on between the keeper and the batter also. I like it. Bit of rivalry going on out there. I think he was told to be quiet and make runs. Well, he made 160 yesterday. Play and miss out there, but Yeah, a bit of words from the keeper and the batter, the previous ball. That can happen from time to time. A little bit of argy-bargy. Oh, nice shot, lets it go through the offside and times it beautifully. So 4 more runs. Nice shot, lets it come to him, uses the pace. So another 4 to the total. Down the leg side this time, and that'll be a wide. So it was a little bit of a slow start for Luckenwald, but he's found his rhythm now, hasn't he? Last ball of this power play. Put the kibosh on him. That's going to be a wide as well. So Billy the Kid hasn't had his swing this morning that he is quite reliant on. And not his morning so far. He's bowling at a very good opposition here. Shot, lovely shot, low full toss, and he clips it gorgeously. Well, Luckenwald's woken up and he's turned to the keeper and said, how do you like that? And I'm all for it. And this is what I say, if you get sledged and you hit a couple of boundaries, you turn around and you basically go, how do you enjoy that? And he does, little wave of the bat. And I've seen some little niggle in this game and I'm enjoying it a lot. 3 overs complete. Score is 36 for none. That third over actually ended up just going magical. It gives Royal Roma the big tick next to their name for the power play. They have won that power play. Very good first 2 overs from Roma Caponelli. Just couldn't hold on to that rhythm. Over number 4, Moratini. They are going to stick to their guns and go 4 overs apace at the top. I have a feeling a Riff is going to try and launch this into the solar system. Oh, it's an unbelievable catch. Oh, what a hanger that is. He has crunched that. I think that's Alex Sabelli at point. Has held on to an absolute screamer. Oh, he crunched that as well. Have a look, short, wide, he goes bang. That's a proper cricket catch. And he knew it. Sabelli. Alex Sabelli comes into the team and he holds on to a... Oh, that was brutally cut. Oh, yeah. Top pluck. That's a highlight. It's a wicket. And for a Riff, you have to feel for him a little bit. He crunched that. Alex Sabelli from Italy. Well, he's earned himself quite a lot there. I'm just looking up his stats. He's played 4 games. He's made 8 runs. But I tell you what, the man can field. It is a hanger. Absolute hanger. Tough spot to field point, actually. You have to watch it off the bat, and he watched that off the bat brilliantly well. There's plenty of words going on out there. There is some fire brimming. Look at this again. Crunch. That flew. Great camera work from Spring Productions that seem more awake this morning than ever before. Brings out Gagandeep Singh. What a catch. Telling you that one thing that a catch like that does as well, it just lifts the whole group. A freakish moment. I reckon I could have put another 100 fielders that I've seen in this tournament in that spot. That was 4. That is a freakish moment at point. Absolutely laced. Thanks for coming. Feet weren't moving. Doesn't really matter. He just wrists it over cover. Oh, I'm hearing Tranquillo being said out there. There is fire going on. I do like it. I have a feeling it might be the captain, Leandro Jairara, who loves a bit of spice. Oh, bold, well defended. Good start to this game. The level of cricket's been quite high, actually. Some amazing shots, good fielding, and pretty decent bowling overall. Only the 1 over got taken for 20. Overall, though, I think Roma Capinelli would be happy with their bowling. Another play and miss. Been very good from Moratini. Last ball of his spell. He's been able to hit a good length this morning, get that extra bounce off the surface, and he's beat the bat quite a lot. Even if this ball goes for a boundary, he'll be happy with his bowling spell, I dare say. Oh, cop that. That's an amazing shot from Gagandeep Singh. That is stand and deliver over cover. Well, they say try bowl wide of the off stump. You do that and then you get laced like that. It hurts. 6 runs. So 4 overs complete. Score is 46 for 1. So 1 over away from 5, and they're going in the right direction. It's been attritional, hasn't been easy. They're going to face some good spinners here now. Roma Capinelli like to go 4 overs of pace at the top and then go into their spin, and it's going to be Hamza who will be the first spinner coming on into the attack. Nice start from Hamza. He's bowled well this week. He's batted well as well. He's been in good form for Roma Capinelli overall. Oh, it's flighted. Oh, well, was there a little bit of a touch on that? A bit of luck. That was so close to the stumps. They'll settle for the 1. It's buys in the end. Have a look at this delivery. Oh, how's that not collected the stumps? Flighted, brave bowling, but maybe silly also because that's 6. You have to be careful against Gagandeep Singh. If you flight it too much, this can happen, and that is a juicy delivery. Enough elevation on it. 6 to the total. Oh, shot of the morning. Top of the morning to you. That is a beautiful shot. Flied it again, and Hamza decides to give it a little bit of air again. He calls his bluff, and he just got punted out of the stadium. My word. Older G Singh has come out here and said, I'm fancying some of that. And he's gone 6-6, pick up sticks. Some of the shots he's playing over the offside are sumptuous, to say the least. See a lot of finger pointing going on out there. Hopefully this doesn't blow up. This will be flat. Can't flight it. Oh, he flights it a bit and it's hit into my vacuum of space. Why do teams never put a fielder there? I've never understood. The ball goes there a lot. It was a seam-up delivery. And Gagandeep Singh says, thank you very much, Lee. And Roma Caponelli, they have confusion on their hands now. 63 are 4.5, and this game is turning. Last ball of the fifth over, flight it again, and he's spliced it over backward point. Basically says, if you're going to flight this ball up, I'm going to put it where I like, and it's 67 for 1 after 5. Gives me great pleasure to welcome all the viewers and introduce Mr. Maximo. Good morning, Vinny.
Morning, everyone. Buongiorno. Good morning to you. Fantastic work. Not as good work as Alex Sabelli. What a catch. We might have had the play of the day in the fourth over of the day. What a snare that was. That was something else.
Yeah, it's a proper catch.
The thing is, I saw Alex, he was working really hard on his fielding in the warm-up. They were doing a lot of work on it, and that just shows you the dividends coming straight away. And probably the only highlight, to be honest, for Roma Caponelli so far, who've been put to the sword a little bit. They need to find some wickets and find them soon. Yeah,
it's been 2 overs that have cost them a lot, but it should be a good game of cricket. 5 games again, Vinny. Looking forward to it.
Good morning to all of you out there. Thanks for tuning in, and stay with us because you can't take your eyes off this tournament at the moment. It is highly unpredictable. In fact, we've already got probably one of our viral moments with that last ball finish yesterday. That was just freakish.
The golden knee.
The golden knee, basically ending the game. Poor Asian Latina, they're going to sit on the pine for 48 hours and just have a good old think about life. Maybe turn off the devices. But look, that's the way cricket goes, and things will turn around for them as well as we get ready for the start of the new over. Roma Caponelli, like I said, they really need to break this partnership because it's looking dangerous at the moment. Just a reminder before we go as well, big announcement yesterday in case you missed it, the ECCW, which will be taking place for 6 days in December, just before Christmas. That was a big announcement yesterday, and it's great that we have European Women's Championship now in addition to the Men's Championship, which starts in just 12 days' time. Here's Kevin.
Flicked in the air, square legs in the ring, so it'll land in a big pocket of space, and they'll settle for the 1. Yeah, Vinny, I was doing some maths last night, my strong suit.
Oh, yeah, good.
Obviously 4 weeks at the ECL, 4 weeks at the ECC, and a week there. Carry the 7. That's 9 weeks a year in Malaga.
Yeah.
So
well, we actually did.
Does that mean we can apply for Spanish residency here?
You could probably try. Actually, ECC 22 and ECL 22, though. I think we probably did 11 because it was 6 and 5, I think.
Spliced away. Well, it's an aggressive stroke, and he gets a little bit of luck this time. 4 runs.
Yeah, well, luck's a fortune. We saw a few balls disappearing towards the vortex yesterday, didn't we? It's, I mean, they got the 3rd in place, but he just was a bit fine. It's a bit of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Yeah, if you remember 22, we had the 6-week ECL. And look, we loved it, don't get me wrong, but probably 6 weeks is stretching it for how long you can have a tournament go for. So now we've got more teams, but compressed into 4 weeks, which I think is good. I love finals day every 3 days. It's something crazy.
Shot. Well, Gagandeep Singh's on an absolute heater on the offside. He has played some amazing shots, Vinny.
Yeah, he's giving him length, though. That's the thing. When he's hitting so well, he's just backing himself to hit through the line, keep his batting shape. Maximo time at the moment. Royal Roma, who I suppose got out of jail a little bit last night. It was the golden knee that they were able to provide the last ball of the game.
Is he another? He's another one that I don't know if Gareth Berg or the Italian coaches are watching for T10s, but Gagandeep Singh's another one I'd have in the conversation or the frame. He's a perfect T10 batter.
And notice Umar Shahzad, who provided the golden knee, he's been dropped this game.
Yeah, cop that. Oh, that's the one-handed 6. That is a one-handed 6 that's gone 80 metres.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous shot, really. It's incredible timing. Have a look at it here. Point of contact, just loses that bottom hand, says don't need it.
Well, you don't need it. They shouldn't have sledged him. They've riled him up. Honestly, I don't know. Obviously, a lot of these players, you don't know if they're qualified or whatnot, but these two on your screen, if they were potentially Italian residencia or lived here for 3 years, I'd be getting him into the T10 squad. They both give it a punch.
Yeah, it's been incredible hitting. And he's overtaken Lackamal, which is not an easy thing to do. A guy that banged 100 yesterday. Going to eat 46 off 12. And now it's a bit funky. And we'll get 1.
Yeah, precious shot. Just the 1.
But that's the thing. They're kind of selective. That's the difference, I think. You know, they're playing the right shot for the right ball. I think that's the key at the moment.
What did you do last night, Vinny?
We, of course, had the ECN meeting. And I got to say, well done to you. You stayed till the end. I assumed you tuned out, so I said in front of everyone, maybe Corey would like to contribute.
I was on camera
something.
at that stage.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, he tries to chip it. He doesn't get enough. It should be caught, maybe dropped. Billy the Kid didn't read it. Dane Kirby didn't read it. And unfortunately, Roma Caponelli are having a bit of a bad morning.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what happened. They had a good angle on it. The Kirby thought it was probably his. He backed back, and Bilal took it a bit of time to get in. A little helicopter, really, but the helicopter goes straight into the air. So by the time Bilal decided it was his, he didn't really have time to organise himself. So down that chance goes. We said they needed a breakthrough. They created the chance but couldn't take it.
What did you think last night of my Americano order halfway through the meeting?
Yeah, 86 for 1 after 6. So one of the highlights of the Zoom call, there's always some people in these virtual calls that they won't mute their microphone, right? And last night...
I usually do. I don't know why I had it.
Normally you do, but I knew that Corey was down the restaurant, and then in the middle of quite an important bit of the presentation about the new processes we're bringing in for ECN and technology we're working on, you just hear this, one Americano, please. And I said, I know that voice. That's Rutgers.
I'm glad I didn't say anything else.
And then I tried to tell everyone at the end that you'd pre-recorded the bit about saying goodbye to everyone. So, but anyway, all right.
Zaid Orang is coming into the attack. First time I've seen him this week.
No, he's a pretty handy cricketer, Zaid. Seen him a bit last year. Yeah, Roma Caponelli have had a better start. In fact, both these teams have an identical record after 4 games, 3-1. Luckenwell to face up in the 7th.
Oh, that is a bullet from a gun. That almost burst through the barrier.
Yeah. Well, it's just a kind of... It's probably what you call a good length at that pace.
Am I fair in saying, I don't know, look, I want to find out, but if these two men have been in Italy for 3 years, you're calling them up to the ECC, they whack it. I've seen it for a few days now.
Luckenwell might reach his 51st if he gets on a heat of this over. He's on 33 at the moment. Zaib with a comeback ball. A bit wider.
Yeah, give it to the bowler. I like it.
I think that's a wide.
Nah. Yeah, benefit of the doubt. Just.
That's a wide.
Nah, give him something. Where are they meant to bowl?
You're being kind. I'm playing by the actual rules.
Sometimes kindness is all the world needs.
Almost got a little nick. Again, it's a challenge ball because it's not a half volley. I mean, the first one he absolutely tattooed. The second one he couldn't make contact.
Yeah, okay. Did you do much after the meeting last night?
I worked on my Spanish again. Probably did an hour of Spanish.
Yep.
How's your Spanish these days? You spend a fair bit of time with the national team.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. Big day in European cricket, actually. They're releasing the ICC qualifier groups later today.
Is that right?
Apparently so.
Maybe you can tell us a bit more about the format of that and the duration.
Long. Oh, yeah. Sign him up. He might have a Spanish passport at this rate because that is a phenomenal shot, Vinny.
Against the correct shot for the line of the ball.
Oh.
If you want to look at these guys, they don't really premeditate. We see a lot of people coming out trying to be fancy, but when you can hit the ball like that in front of the wicket, just see it hit it a long way, wait for it to come back.
That's a serious shot,
So isn't
Vin.
it like 30 countries or
and
something? How's the ICC qualifier work?
I'm liking this. They're pointing to people. There's a bit of fire in this. I don't know. I'm finding out. So I think it's 3 groups of 10.
Wow.
Because there's more teams.
We play 9 games.
Potentially.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Well, all right, he's find a Yorker quickly.
Not timed, but he should get one for his trouble.
This is great.
This is blown out.
Yeah, but I mean, I got to say, I'm a bit like you. I like a little bit of the
argy-bargy.
A little bit of it. I can refine myself so much.
Do you think sledging's gone out the game because everyone's friends these days? I miss a good bit of sledging.
I think what it is all the international players, they play together in franchise cricket and they're all mates and counting their money.
Here we go. Sing's on 47 off 13 and he's thinking one thing only. Oh, it doesn't get it out the screws, just the one.
Look at the sound of these bats here. It's like...
Do we use a bat gauge for some of these boys?
Of course we do.
Because I reckon if you go around, some of these bats can't be legal. It makes a huge cannon noise.
They're just swinging them illegally fast. I think Ian Ramage is all over that. We'll go to the bat gauge. Some of them fail.
Oh, Ian Ramage is definitely all over everything. He loves a message in the group in a late night chat.
Those ones that fail, we take to the nets.
Wide ball. Now, old Ian Ramage didn't realise that the meeting was over last night. Just wanted to say another thank you from him, Ian. I do like getting stuck into Ian a bit.
Yeah, you do.
I had Ian at Desert Springs once when I was coaching between Spain, Italy and Germany at T10. He said, Corey, do not coach on something. I was like, Ian, please, you can trust me. Ian.
The thing is, I don't know if Ian's got the sound up. Man, he probably should because I can tell him Corey's going to wind you up into a crack. Last ball of the 7th, again.
Oh, it's a cruel game sometimes. Inside edge and a 4.
Oh, and a headstand.
Oh, he thinks he saved it, but I reckon I'm calling 4.
Well, I'm pretty sure his head's over the rope while he's still touching it. This is 4, and he kind of knows it, Moratini, but he's going to at least force the ref to make the decision. We'll have a look at it here.
I think surely there's body touch.
Yeah, you can see he's actually already over the line.
He's over the line there. Great work. Spring Productions, the #1 production in the world.
Yeah, and look at the headstand, though. Do you like that? Moratini might have a career as a stuntman if cricket doesn't work out for him. Takes us to the end of the over.
Oh, but let's talk about a real competition with 31 teams. It's all happening, not far away. Vinny, give me a group and I'll tell you about a team. No, give me a team and I'll give you some background.
Spain.
Plucky.
Give us more.
DDC, probably one of the most destructive
David
openers.
Orgay,
Mohamed Atif, one of the most one of the better left arm seamers. And I'll go right. Amir Hamza, a left arm off spinner that actually has a lot of Awais Ahmed's brother.
Yeah, Awais Ahmed's brother.
Really nice guy. He's got to get a run in this.
Awais in the frame?
Awais will be there as well.
Okay.
He'll be in the frame at least. No, that's Spain. Whenever this graph comes up today, I'll let you choose a team and I'll give you the background on the team.
Next one, you can ask me.
I'm not asking you because you know everything. It's surprising when I know anything.
Can I give you a bonus one?
Yeah.
Cyprus.
Gagandeep Singh. Gurjaprat Singh. Coached by Richard Cox. Very good coach. They do some funky fields. They're plucky. Look out for them. They will be trying to get second spot.
Top of your head, do you know Richard Cox's record in ECN T10 cricket?
What do you mean?
It's going to improve. He's a double Asian Latina. He's 0-12.
He's never won a game.
It's coming.
That's why level 4 doesn't mean much.
It's actually level 5. He actually.
See, I'll be complaining. That level stuff. They don't teach you man management, and they don't teach you there's going to be civil wars in countries.
You don't know what to teach in level 5 you haven't done it.
Shot straight. No, they don't tell you there's going to be a civil war between your main playing area. It's like, okay, lesson 3. Barcelona is going to try and take down Spain. Well, hold on. I wasn't ready for lesson 3.
I'm not going to get political, but
hey, and New South Wales is going to take down Cricket Australia.
Bilal certainly has his radar on there with the direct hit.
Anyway, back to the action at 105.
All right, yeah, Lakanwal, he might win the race because he's 44.
Well, this would be 114. Then he made 56 not out, I think it was. And now he could go again. This would be 3 scores in a row over 50 with a ton in there, just showing that he's maybe the premier batter in this series.
Well, based on the evidence so far, you'd have to agree.
I think poor old Shubby's having a nightmare with the stumps here.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, got it. Yeah. Oh, it's not Shub, sorry. Thought it was. My apologies.
Bit thick for Shub.
It is.
All right, we're back. Lakanwal 44.
Flighted. Bowled. Well done, Hamza. He gets the wicket and Lakanwal will have to go.
Yeah, well bowled. Hamza slows down like this. Just forces the error of judgment. So Lakanwal, he's human after all. And he swings around this one. Nice work from the leg spinner. And they're missing Mudi Salagi, who's their second leg spinner as well. Remember, he played on day one, played really well. Haven't seen him since, but that's a handy breakthrough, and they needed it, didn't they? Second wicket falls.
Yeah, second wicket goes, and they definitely needed that wicket, just as a bit of a steadier. So, better is slow, but the lengths are better. I like
Top
the
of
length.
the stump length, you talk about it all the time.
The top of the stump length is like the holy grail in this format. You get players getting confused of cross bat and straight.
Yeah, unless, like we're seeing here, some guys at top of the stumps, they're just banging straight out of the ground. But works that time. Hassan comes to crease, also a good player. 105 for 2.
Well, they have a platform, 15 balls. They'll be still thinking 150 if they do explode.
Comes up to the new batter, Hassan. Well pitched, really well pitched. I like Hamza a lot. I think he's got great attributes as a leggy. He's got very good accuracy as well. And even in this game where it's been kind of carnage, he's going 21 off 10, which isn't too bad, given the circumstances. It's one he slides through. It's not really the genuine leg spinner. But Hassan will get off the mark, and we'll see if Gungadeep reaches 50. It's almost like he's slowed down a bit.
Yeah, he just hasn't had the strike as much in the last few, but 49 not, deserves a 50 as well. He's batted really well.
Could just not want to get the strike, but if it's above the eye line, I think he might be trying to horn it.
Yeah.
I like that.
In the air. Not sure he's going to get his 50. Hamza catches it. So 2 wickets in the over, and they're 2 big fish, Vinny.
Yeah, potentially match swinging over here. Maybe he can keep in the 120s, bat well and chase it down, but all credit to Hamza there. You know, he challenged a batter who's in, and he's been just kind of smashing balls out of the ground time and time again. Slightly loses his shape, tries to go across a little bit too much, Gungadeep Singh, and Hamza held his nerve under a high ball. And it's a slightly hazy morning here. Not easy to pick that ball up, but Gungadeep still, he entertained us with his 49. And he's going to have to go. Leaves his team in pretty good shape. So, yeah, needed to break the partnership. They get the double strike. They get basically 2 new batters to the crease. 106 for 3 with 2 overs to go. Just dropping back a little bit, probably creating those 2 wickets. But yeah, the importance of taking chances. We saw Sabelli take a really good one earlier. That one, I'm telling you, it was a lot more difficult than it looks on TV. Now, just a bit of time watch here. As
I was just thinking, when that wicket fell, the new batter should have taken his time to get out there.
2.5 minutes bowled us over then. First ball.
Do you think it's wrong for that to be used as a tactic? Or
Yes.
I like it.
No, because by definition, you're slowing down the game in
But
an unsportsmanlike way.
in theory, could 90 seconds is a long time.
It's 60 now, I think. We're going to 60.
Huh? When
Or
did that
60 or
happen?
75, but that's what we're trialling before the ECC. So
Oh, so is that potentially that
potentially, you'll know when the time comes.
spliced high and oh, would have been an absolute freakish catch again. He's practiced his fielding. That would have been his second amazing catch, and they're going to get an overthrown. It turns into 3. Here comes another wild throw. It's 3.
Not often you see a 3. Sabelli, this is the Italian version of Jonty Rhodes out there, isn't
That
he?
would have been
backward point.
That would have been a hanger.
Look at this. Yeah, he tracked it. Went just had to hope for the best.
I would have flipped the table, Vinny.
Corey's saying he would have flipped the table if he'd caught that, but then throw wasn't too good.
Oh my Lord, that is gigantic. Adios, Pelota ball, 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot. Again, just drifts a little bit in. Orang's just made some minor errors with his location, but there's been major consequences.
So we're trialling 60, 70 seconds or something, are we?
Well, yeah, what we found is in Germany, it actually, and you'll like this, it made the game significantly shorter. It made...
At ECC, we have longer breaks. Does that mean we have even longer breaks?
Potentially. But, I mean, it also has to be adjusted with how far the batter has to walk. We know that the ECC, they have to walk a little bit further. There's some talk about maybe having like an on-deck circle, a bit like baseball.
Yeah, no, but how does that work if you want to change your order?
You can have 2 guys in there or whatever.
Yeah, because we play a bit of matchmaker.
Yeah, you can do that.
Why don't you ever, down on the field, what about a miniature dugout somewhere?
Yeah, it's kind of what we're saying. But just for the couple of guys still to go in. But, I mean, part of the beauty is going up the stairs.
Yeah, the staircase is...
I think it's good.
The sacred staircase is nice.
Sacred staircase. Orang.
God! Bold. Thanks for coming. Orang gets one through, and it gives him a little bit of a send-off. I like it. Good cricket.
He deserves something to go his way, Zaib. He's a really enthusiastic cricketer. He's a guy who'll throw himself around in the field.
Sorry, Vin, I don't want to interrupt you. 39 seconds was left on the clock then.
Yeah, and this is the fifth. Is that fifth wicket?
Fourth.
Yes, this is why I don't like.
So right now, that batsman
regulation.
coming out right now should just take it.
It'll expire the clock anyway. So the thing is, you only get an extra minute for the sixth wicket and onwards.
So right now, this has taken a good 30 seconds. They'll be on zero.
In my opinion, any wicket that falls in the 8th or 9th over should automatically be a minute.
Nah, I like it.
No, it's not the spirit of the
game. They were
game.
taking their time at the start.
No, but then...
So did we pause the clock or did that run out?
Well, we're about to find out. But
in the laws, it shouldn't have been paused, right?
Correct. Ooh, the mystery.
Who's on the clock?
Blue crew.
Who's on the blue crew that's on clock duty? Whoa! Well, savage.
It's not a great sign.
Rate it. Whoever's just done that, and there it is. Yeah. So that wicket, in theory, has caused great work from the blue crew. We are a letter of the law, and we will stamp down the law.
That's why I reckon that is... This could be the moment that gets that playing condition tweaked.
I like it because they were slow at the start.
But then you don't give themselves a chance to catch up.
I love this graph as well. We don't get enough of this.
Yeah. So I think it's a simple tweak and there's no downside to it.
I'm a huge fan of it.
Bye-bye time.
Yep.
5 penalty
You're on
runs.
0. No, they took their time in the first 4 overs, so cop that. Last ball of 9th. Edged. Unbelievably unlucky. We've seen that a lot this tournament. Big ballooning edges that go for 4. And, well, good batting.
Look, end of the over, last over to come. It just doesn't sit right with me.
Well, maybe it doesn't sit right with you because the first 5 overs you were in your laptop doing work and you didn't see how much time wasting was going on. The first 5 overs, Vinny, they took ages. But they deserve it. Cop that.
I just don't like rules that are exploitable. So you could essentially, as a batting team, you'll probably do this now, retire somebody out and give up a wicket to get 5 runs if you've got heaps of wickets in hand. It's not.
Don't tell everyone my secrets.
It's not in the spirit of the game. For me, they've done everything. They're trying to catch up. They've caught up, essentially. And then because they take a wicket, they're penalised.
Yep, well, they're penalised for the first 5 overs.
I'll compromise with you. I'll say any wicket in the 9th should add a minute. Any wicket in the 9th over should add a minute. So that just counteracts it. It says, look, you're taking a wicket. We're not going to penalise you for that.
I'll retire someone in the 7.5.
I actually think if you wanted to be completely fair with the clock, you'd start it at 35 minutes and add a minute for every wicket. So then there's no concern.
The clock's good, Vinny.
No, the clock's good. I'm just saying that how come some wickets you get an allowance
so
and
look
some
even
you don't?
now. They don't care. They're just taking their time.
No wonder. They've just been cop flying. I'd taken half an hour to bowl this over. They took
forever to bowl the first 5. They deserve to be penalised. And that's twice this tournament they've been penalised. Same team. Not learning. Let's move on. Edged. And 4.
Yeah, well, there's the vortex for you.
It's an amazing amount of edges in this tournament. Seem to fly. Are the balls a bit... Are the balls we're using... I don't know.
The Grizzlies, I think, hold their shape and hold their hardness a bit better than the Kookaburras.
Cop that.
The low-quality Kookaburras that we were using.
Cop that Kookaburra. You can send your Kookaburra turf back for €120. We're using Grizzlies.
Don't think they were giving us the €120 balls.
Wasn't the very first ECL we were using some pretty expensive cookers and Mr. Edwards was putting them into the...
I think we're still paying those off. 130 then for Royal Roma, 5 balls remaining.
Oh, playing missing.
I want to know what people in the chat think. So look, I'm very pro clock, you know that, right? But it doesn't seem fair that the first 5 wickets you get 0 allowance and then the 6 onwards you get a minute. If you look at it mathematically, like what is the difference between a 5 wicket and a 6 wicket? It's not right.
But you just said that people have 60 seconds to get to the wicket now, so... Short. See you later. Another monstrous 6.
Yeah, big shot. And disappears out of the ground. Maximo time. I'll give you an example. Okay, you've had one big partnership, opening partnership, a bit like this. Well, not was an opening partnership, but a lot of balls get flying out of the ground. There's 6s. There's a lot of things that slow the game down. Then let's say there's 3 wickets in the 8th or 9th over, and then you're losing essentially a whole over's worth of time. I'm an expert in rules. You're just someone that says things out loud. But there's no downside to saying...
Who says you're an expert in rules?
That was my job.
Yeah, but not that job anymore.
But I still have that experience.
Doesn't mean you're an expert.
You got to look at...
Do you have a degree in it? In rules?
Yeah.
Show me.
Bovine University.
3 balls remaining. Oh, Corey. No. Oh, this is tight. It's on the rope. Oh, I reckon he saved that.
I reckon he saved that too.
Wow.
Oh, now they're going to go the long way. It might ping the batter. I think he has saved the boundary there, Bilal.
Yeah,
what do you think, Bilal? I think it's good? He said, yeah, he thinks he's all right.
Well, it went miles in the air near us in the commentary cube.
Pity it didn't pop out straight to Bilal on the full. But we'll see it here.
Bounces.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Well done.
Yeah, good stop.
Yep. Saves 2 runs for his team.
And remember the benefit of the doubt. Maybe benefit of the doubt always goes. Excellent fielding then in the end. Bit unlucky for a run. Made good pace. You scared him saying it's close to rope. Wasn't that close? 2 to come.
Well, another opportunity. This is high again. It's going to fall short this time, and they'll come back for 2. Got to get the throw in quickly. Great running.
Yeah, you can see Bill. I know he's got stronger arms, so he was trying to get over there because he could throw it back quicker.
Yeah, so a couple of 2s at the back end here. 1 ball to go. It's been good from Royal Roma. Once again, they are a very good team, Vinny.
Final thing on the clock, because we won't talk about it again after this. But I would say, make all wickets the same. Give teams a minute for every wicket and start the clock at 35. All wickets equal. And games might go quicker.
Vinny, the same team's been penalised twice. Black and white, it's their own fault. I watched the first 5 overs. They were messing around. It cost them. Cop that. Last ball of the 10th.
Continue the succession off air.
Shot straight to Moratini. They'll get 1. Direct hit could be out. But they'll settle for the 1. So 10 overs gone. And the final score is an impressive 141 for 4.
Yeah, it's a pretty good score. And Roma Campanelli, we know they're probably more of a bowling team than a batting team, but they do have guys that can whack 6s. I think that Ghulam's important. You've got Amir Hamza as well. He's listed to open the batting today. I'd like to see that happen. And you've got a few wild cards in there, like Bilal, who's listed at 6. So it should be interesting to see how they go, but a bit of a mountain of runs. It was one big partnership that set it up. It was all action, wasn't it? First few overs of the day here in Rome.
It was all action. Here are some of the highlights as per usual. Nice shooting over the offside. They did hit a lot of 6s over the offside during this innings and played some nice shots overall. For Roma Campanelli, I thought they bowled all right. This was the highlight of the innings, really, in the fielding unit. A great catch there by Sabelli at backward point. Holds onto a spicy one, to say the least. It flew to him at point, and it was a very good catch. But it brought Gagandeep Singh to the crease, and, well, we know what Gagandeep can do. He hits boundaries galore. He picks them everywhere, and he did exactly that. Some beautiful shots over the offside for 6. And that was a one-handed, well, Malachi went a long, long way. I think with Royal Roma's batting lineup, they probably have one of the more destructive top 3s I've seen on the ECN network in general. Roma Campanelli, they threw their bodies around as much as possible. This was an over where 2 wickets fell. Hamza got it right, top of the stumps there. And just a few balls later, flighted one up, which he got the Colton Bowl. Good fantasy stats, that. So 2 wickets win the over, but the destruction didn't stop. Roma Campanelli just couldn't stop the boundaries from flowing. There it was, contentious, 5 penalty runs given. I thought it was the right call. Overall, Royal Roma, they'll be happy with their efforts. Some good fielding at the back end, but they did enough, you'd think, to be strong favourites going into the second half of this match. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecard, shall we? $44, $49, $24 from the engine room. Happy with that. 12 extras help. 141 for 4's an imposing total. You'd imagine a good 20, 30 runs over par. Have a look at the bowling figures, shall we? And, well, it wasn't easy for Roma Campanelli. They tried their best, but everyone sort of got a little bit of tap today. Ball wasn't moving early, and it was difficult for them. 2 for Hamza, and a good, well, from Moratini, a good economy rate of only 8 and over. 10 overs complete, 141 for 4. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
It's also brought to you by Corey Rutgers and Vinny Sandu, as we welcome everyone back in the second half of this T10 morning. It's a Wednesday, and Wicked Wednesday is all up and running. Plenty of runs scored this morning, plenty of nice shots as well. Two opening batters make their way out to the middle. Amar Ghulam at the non-strikers end. He'll be punting Kevin Kukulawala. Good last name. Rolls off the tongue. Looking forward to this run chase. They're going to need a good power play, good tall order, but Roma Capinelli don't want to count him out too early. Good opportunity. Welcome back, everyone, around the world, wherever you might be watching from. Hope you're doing well. Especially those in the YouTube chat or on YouTube. We do enjoy all our interacting with you. Maybe we'll get our social medias up in this inning so that you can have a question or two or have a yarn as well. Always good. So we're almost set to go. Let's have a quick look at the field, shall we? Looks like deep cover is one of the boundary riders and a deep mid-off. Interesting two zones to be trying to protect. Usman Rashid's got the ball in hand. First ball, 142 to win. Here we go. And it should be four. Oh, he's picked him out. Oh, no. Well, there's only two fielders on the leg side, a mid-on and a square leg in the ring, and he just hit it straight to square leg. That'll be disappointing. Anywhere else there easily could have been four. So just the one to start. Gets away with that, does the bowler. It's a better line. Swats away through the offside. So a 1 and a 1. There's deep cover. Yeah, interesting field. Really is. 7 and 2 field. Only two fielders on the leg side, and both those two fielders are in the ring. Be very tempted to bat outside off here. Yeah, it's a free beat. Thanks for coming. Probably the worst ball that you could ever bowl with this field. It's almost like a free hit. You just have to avoid the square leg in the ring. There's no one else. It's a paddock of space. These are the scenarios where you could easily bat a foot outside off stump and say, go on, bowl it at the stumps then, because your field isn't set for this. Punches that one straight. They'll scamper for a single. Direct hits, a bit of trouble. Misses. Gets the one. 14 and over. They're going to have a pretty big power play. That's going to be the question. Can they get into the 50s early? It's a tight one. He hesitated at the first moment when he made contact to go straight away. And that would have been out if he hit. So opportunity missed. One run there to Ghulam. Last two strokes, they did make me worried just a little bit. You're chasing 140. There's two balls. The last two balls have been defensive pushes for one. And look, I know there's room in the game to nudge singles, but when it's 18 balls of power play, you've got to just have that bravery, complete bravery to have a go at it and get the boundary. Like that. That's better. Short, and thanks for coming. 6 runs. So pretty poor over this from Rashid. He's bowled some Gundy balls that have been clipped away, and they need to go at 14s. They get 14. Nice shot from Kevin. And that is the over complete. 1 over down, 14 for none. Time since a golden ball. Well, we almost had one yesterday. But this is starting to get quite alarming now. 281 games. It's been a long journey. The only reason we created this company is for golden balls. We want golden balls. I love it. But unfortunately, it just isn't coming. Will it be the day? Will it be this game? We'll have to wait and see. Islam Al-Haq over number 2. Missed time. Straight to mid-off, and they'll scamper for a quick single. Good running. you feel like Kevin Kukalawala is going to be the key in this chase. He's a good batsman, got a nice technique, tall. Flicked nicely into that big pocket of space. I think they should get 2 here. Oh, they settle for the 1. Just a couple of strokes in this power play. It's been more of a T20 style stroke. But obviously, they feel like they can pace themselves. Ghulam needs to be brave here, see if he can find a boundary. Oh, that's bonus. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. And they should easily get back for 2, so there'll be 3 wides. Bonus runs, much needed. Every run counts in a big, tall trace. Swatted, that's what I'm talking about. Nice shot. He'll get 4 for his troubles here. It's not the most pretty shot you'll ever see, but it doesn't matter. He's looking to hit the boundary, and that's all I want. I like the intentometer. I reckon there's been 4 balls in the first sort of 9 or 10 that they weren't looking for the boundary. They really need to make sure they are, and they want to stay above this rate or close to it at least. It's good from Ghulam, much better. Edge gone. Nice catch from the keeper, and Mohamed Arif takes one to his right, snaffles it. Islam picks up the first wicket, and the edge will go. Disappointing. Promising start comes to an end. It was a wide delivery outside off, and not too sure where he was trying to hit that exactly, and it's probably cost him his wicket. So the score now is 23 for 1. Mr. Dane Kirby coming out at number 3. Coaches the Vatican international cricket team. Not ICC recognised yet, but maybe one day, you never know. Two balls left in the second. First ball to Kirby. Hits it high in the air. Oh no! Kirby's gone golden, golden, golden. 3 golden ducks in a row. And the Vatican is upside down right now. They can't believe it. That is 3 golden ducks in a row. Unfortunately, he has to go and he's disgruntled. I can totally understand why. There it is. Maybe you can put 2 more up there because it's 3 in a row. I don't think we've ever had that before. Can we get any more derricks? Let's see, can they do it? Spring Productions, can they do it in time? We're running out of derrick time. There's 2. Can they get a 3? Ooh, disappointing. Ran out of time there on the shot clock, but we did get 2 gold decks. He's had 3 in a row, poor old Dane Kirby. Nice guy, but nice guys finish last in the cricket world. Last ball of the second. Wide ball. Was a hat-trick ball as well, so that one snuck past me, but yeah, unbelievable. Last ball of the second now. Yeah, wide again. Yeah, the robot, ECN, jumping in. I'm sure Spain will play the first matches versus the Vatican. And once they become ICC recognised, and we probably will. We had the Vatican team come over to Spain this year for some exhibition games and that. And I tell you, if they do come over for ICC recognised games, those priests will be getting a lot of short stuff. I hear they can't handle the short ball, and I won't be holding back as this ball down the leg side again. So a couple of wides. If they want to bring over their national team and have ranking points on the line, they will get some short stuff, and I'll suffer the consequences in 50 years' time when it's over for me. The last ball of this second over. Hunks picked up 2, still 12 runs. No, we're going to keep going. Yeah, can't get his line back. Yeah, a few people in the chat just reminding me, if he gets a 4th duck in a row, that'll be an Audi. A 5th duck will be the Olympic rings, and I think we're saying three ducks in a row is an omelette because of 3 eggs. But it's a golden omelette, and it's even more remarkable. 3 goldens in a row. Tough times. Gets his line better, that last one. Humza plays and misses. The rate's okay. 2 wickets is worrying, and the score after 2, 27 for 2. Having a look at that table, these 2 teams situated in the 2nd and 3rd position. But really, you feel like Royal Roma are miles ahead. Roma CC first place, and well, Casalina, I think they'll just be happy to be competing at negative net run rate of 10.85. If they can get that net run rate to above -10, they'll have a good tournament. That'll be good for them. So back to the action. Kagandeep Singh. Nice looking shot, dead straight. No one usually puts a fielder there, and that will scoot away for 4. Kukulawala, he's become the key, isn't he? The only one that's looked assured. And it goes for 4. Question in the chat. Corey, can you tell us about the background, the tower in the background? Yeah, that is actually the Archbishop, Pope Francis VIII from 1642. He lived there for many years, and rumour has it there's actually a secret room there behind the book casing. I've played a lot of Cluedo, and if you can find the dagger and you can find the right book, you'll get the murder weapon as we continue. In the air, should be gone, could be game, set, match. I reckon it is. Kukulawala has got to go, and well, it just all the steam is being taken out of this chase. They're losing wickets at an alarming rate now. Innocuous looking delivery, but hits high on the bat, and he'll have to go. That's probably one thing we're missing in this Rome series. It feels like we've had a lot of blowouts. We've had 2 very close games that went down to the last ball and will result in 1-run victories, but we've also had a lot of blowouts as Billy the Kid has put up the order at number 5, and let's all hope Billy the Kid can get a few boundaries away. There's that beautiful tower in the background. Yeah, Pope Francis VIII, old residence. That'll be a wide outside the off stump. So Humza and Billy the Kid, maybe it's last chance saloon for these boys. One good thing though, if Roma Capinelli lose 9 wickets, we'll get to see Alfonso J. Araya be the oldest batter to ever play on the network at 76. He bowled yesterday. We'd like to watch him bat. Wide again. Poor old Dane Kirby as I welcome back Vinny Sanders. Vinny, a golden omelette.
The golden omelette is happening, and he's one off the golden Audi. Imagine if you got a golden Audi for 4 golden ducks.
Golden ducks, 3 in a row. That hurts.
Sergeant Agaka style. Remember that?
Well, defended straight and just the single.
So, yeah, 3 goldens in a row. And the thing is, his son Garner's here today to watch him, Dane. And so we thought he got the golden ducks out the way yesterday.
I hope his son is
Actually,
gonna be okay.
Yeah, I actually sent him a text last night. Can I tell you what it said?
What, to Dane?
Yeah, he was sending me a few things through.
Well, let me say, big shot. Hamza has this natural swinging arc, and that's a good shot. Oh, and Shub's put one down.
Oh, no.
Well, he's embarrassed everyone at the Blue Crew, and that is disappointing.
Walkie-talkie blinded. Well, Shub's on incentives for every crowd catch he takes. I meant to tell you about that. And so he's going at everything.
Well, what happens when he drops one?
He's got to pay up.
That's a sitter too.
A sitter.
Ooh,
You're right. I'll tell you what I sent to Dane in a moment.
Well, Hamza's still there, and he hits that to us. Vinny! Oh, thankfully that was stopped. That was coming straight at us in the commentary cube.
Great fielding, Usman.
Great job, Usman.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Usman is our security guard here as well.
That was clattering into the cameras then.
So I said to him, so he sent me through a few videos of Gyan playing in the under-15s in Spain.
Oh, nice.
Because we might have Gyan on the commentary later on.
Playing in Spain. Ball! Well, Billy the Kid is going to have to go. He stands there looking a bit bemused, but he should look at himself and his shot. That's a terrible shot.
Yeah, he just does have an extra large gate to drive through. Sometimes, Bill, the way that he bats. This is just one of those occasions. Swings across at top of the stumps. And that will be another wicket for Royal Roma.
Why was his son playing in Spain?
Glad you asked. So when Dane was in Costa del Sol, coach, do not break that chair. Do not lean back on that chair. Put all their 4 chairs.
Keep the story going.
So when Dane was in Costa del Sol coaching the Vatican, Gyan was there and got talking to Jay Wild, of course, our very own president of Costa del Sol Cricket Club. And basically they organised for Gyan to take part in the Under-15 Cricket España tournament. So, Gyan's a real enthusiastic cricketer. And, yeah, so he was sending me through a few videos and he was saying, thanks for the commentary today. And I replied, hey, Dane, great, thanks for sending through. Bad luck about the Goldens, but tomorrow's a new day. Well, bad luck. But this new day is the same.
Not out.
Jinx.
Personal jinx.
So, yeah, it's off the back hip, backside.
Tell me more about Shub's incentives.
Oh, horses. So it's like so easily distractible with this crowd.
You ever ridden a horse?
Yeah.
Wow. That might hit a horse. Just listen for the noise. Oh, it's taken it down. It's hit him in the neck.
Well, not time to get back in the saddle for Hamza, who's trying his best to keep them in the game.
What do you think of my horse noise?
Not as good as Rico's duck noise.
Arguably better.
Don't think you're winning that argument. Sabelli's in there at 6th, though. I'm looking forward to seeing him bat. Really good fielder.
Gun fielder. No more on Hamza watch. Hamza's the only man that can win them this game, it feels.
I mean, run rate's up there, isn't it?
Rate's good.
Yeah.
Or I want 9 wickets to see Alfonso J. Araya bat at 76.
Yeah, you need 5 more.
Oh, toe ender.
You're lucky to get anything on that one. It kept it a little bit low.
So tell me about Shub's incentives.
There are certain members of the Blue Crew that offer him incentives to take catches, but there's reverse incentives for him to if he drops them.
Oh, that's a goober.
That's let's just say he's probably skipping dinner tonight after that. So Belly, though, let's get a look at him. Facing up to Khalil.
The old fake appeal. Try and trick the umpire. Wide ball.
You hear things and you convince yourself it might be an edge, and so then you turn around. But then you realise.
What's that on your screen, Vinny? Is that Palantir?
Yeah.
Nice. They were talking about that a lot last night. I might actually have a good look today.
Yeah, you should. You worked out how to log in yet?
I use Jai's login. My login's weird, but it's there. Oh, edged away 4. Nice. Good shot in the end. I'll give him credit. He got his bat on it. That's all you have to do, 4 runs.
Yeah, well, I'm going to say that Alex Sabelli's only really batted once on the network, and it was against Royal Roma. And he scored 8 on that occasion back in 2021.
Yeah, good on him. Runs are runs.
Yeah, right now, he's halfway there.
Yeah, it's all that Palantir app, so we can put in our own reports.
Yeah.
Nice.
Looking forward to that.
Power.
Does that mean you can report on me and I can report on you?
Sure.
How long can it be?
Shot. Nice shot down the ground just for 1. Well, you never know. Roma Caponelli have a good economy.
Also want to, I forgot to mention this when I first came back on, but I want to call out your fake history about Pope Francis VIII.
Well, You don't know?
I do like your fake stories, I got to say.
You never know.
Mostly because I know they're fake. You know you'd make a really good tour guide,
I think I would.
but you just get to make it up.
Shot. Got it. Hamza's the key. He's ticking. They're on 60 off 4. Do they still believe?
Yeah, well, I think they do have to believe. They've both had a good start to the tournament. Both these teams, 3 wins out of 4. Hello to Saiful Rahman. I know he's not in the lineup today, but good to see you, Saif, in the chat. Yeah, the robot's in there as well. Right now they're ahead of the rate, Corey, at 60 for 4 after 4.
Yeah, well, Hamza. Can he get on a real heater and go for quite some time? It would make it an interesting game.
Yeah, it's always good when some of the players pop into the live chat. ECN European Cricket Network.
Bit of respite this morning. The weather's just a tad cooler than the previous 2 days. You can feel it in the air.
Yeah, at the moment. There's a little bit of cloud cover.
Yeah, it
not
makes
like
just
full
that
cloud, but just, yeah. Interesting. The ball didn't really swing for Bilal this morning. He's a different bowler when he's not really getting that.
Like Mitchell Stark. If Stark doesn't swing it,
very
Stark
good
bowls it backwards.
Good comparison.
Thank you, Vinny.
Liking Sabelli, though. Great to see some Italian names on the score sheet.
Oh, you've put the kibosh on him, Vinny. He has to go.
Well, he can complete that line on the score sheet. Sabelli just a little bit late on this, wasn't he? And so when he defends it, it kind of goes backwards into the stumps. So Gangadeep, he's having a game and a half, isn't he, here in match number 11. And he takes another wicket. So, yeah, the run rate's good, but the wickets are tumbling at 60 for 5.
Yep, 60 for 5 now. And another wicket goes, so someone's got to support Hamza. If Shub gets incentives for catches, can we get commentary incentives for catches?
No, definitely not. I mean, where was it and which time was it you dragged everything off the table when you tried to take a catch?
I think it was at Rotterdam, actually.
Was that, yeah, was it? You
They had a free
took
run at
everyone,
balls, yeah.
everything. You know, we're actually quite plugged in here in the cube, so
We are, actually.
you are not.
I'm
that.
done with crowd catch. I've got my number 1. That I won't beat it, so it feels now it's done.
Yeah, let's not forget you dropped 9 in a row before that.
No. Shot 1. I'm still happy to say that I'm in the top 3 best ECN crew catches ever. I've got you in the top 3. I've got you 3rd.
The commentary box one.
Yeah, I think that's a special one. Westie's one. I love Westie, but
Uh-oh.
uh-oh. Can you get me the Palantir up so I can write a review? Oh, Hamza is on a steamer, Vinny. That's a big 6.
Oh, well, Hamza gets something outside the front hip, and he makes the bowler pay. Maximo time. He picked that up and timed it perfectly.
Yeah, he did. And he's on a bit of a steamer here, Vin.
Yeah, Cypher's actually on his way.
The only reason why I love Westie and his catch, but rumour has it, and strong rumour confirmed, he had taken his watch off, he had taken things off and had said to his parents, I feel a catch could come. So he was fielding, right, as he goes, don't go, Vin! He could fall down.
He's going to fall into the past here.
Imagine if he just fell. Oh, that's where they did the dig a year ago.
Well, they filled it in.
I'm not too sure. Isn't the red tape usually an indicator you shouldn't go in?
There's any landmines in there or anything.
And there's a sinkhole right there.
They have filled it
Anyway,
in. It's a bit soft.
let me say.
So
So
you're saying the fact that he had a premonition, that makes it even more
premonition
amazing.
nice, but he's in sport clothing.
Yeah.
He had shoes and shorts on. He put his stuff on the table, and then he was watching like a fielder ready to catch. I'm not taking away. The catch is a freakish catch. My catch, I had commentary gear on. I was on my laptop sitting at a desk doing work, looked up and went. Arguably, I could still be first.
His was so much better as a catch. I take everything you're saying.
But
I agree with you.
surely that comes into it.
It does, but he still wins.
Is his even a crowd crew catch? Shot, 1 run.
Yes.
Well, technically no, because he's in sport mode. You and I are in work mode.
He was probably in... Well, yeah, I mean,
Westie's
normally
never
in
in work mode. He's never he doesn't work enough.
Man, we can snip that one out. The robot's watching right now.
Anyway, back to it. Needs to get a 1 here.
So, okay, I've got a question for you.
Talk to me.
So, not knowing, what do you think, like, Westie's... So, Westie, by the way, Dan Weston, the ECN founder, what do you think his day entails? So, gets up in the morning. What's Corey Rutger's idea of what Daniel's day is like?
Yeah, okay, I've got this.
You can ham it up a bit.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone. Edge gone. Decision made. Little feather. I heard it through the effects mic, and that is out.
Yeah, it was a little inside edge. It's only a matter of it carried or not, but I think there you can see it does, about knee high to Mohamed Arif. And so 6 wickets down. Wow, it's a strange game, 69 for 6.
Do you really want me to answer it?
Yeah, tell me what Daniel's day involves.
You see those Nespresso ads with George Clooney? He wakes up and he's chasing the little Nespresso around.
So what time's he getting up, do you think, in the morning?
Yeah,
so you're forced to get up at a certain time.
I have to work 12
So what time do you get
hours.
up in the morning? At 7 o'clock
I think he's a 9 a.m. I think he's enjoyed 12 hours of sleep. He then has his Nespresso, goes for his morning stroll in the mountains of Crimeas. Probably by 2 p.m.
Kimsey?
Yep, same thing. 2 p.m. Maybe answers 2 emails, shuts the computer, hits 1,000 balls on his electronic thing that he's got.
He's got
and
a
then
good
by
bowling machine.
5 p.m. has dinner, and that's his day.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, well, maybe if he's watching, he tells how accurate that is.
Have they cut my mic?
Trying to think of a response.
Vinny, more importantly, we're 3 wickets away from seeing the oldest batter ever on the network.
Do you think they can still pull this off? I still think they can.
Only if Hamza faces.
Moratini can bat. Seen him before.
You need Hamza to face most of it now.
Last ball, the 5th coming up. Possible 5-wicket haul.
Shot. 1 run. 5 overs complete, and the score is 70 for 6.
How's that for a game, though? We've got Gagandeep making 49 off 17 and then taking 4 for 24 off his 2 overs. He has been having an absolute heater. 70 for 6 then.
Oh, Vinny Sandhu.
Guess what?
What?
ECCW. It's on the calendar now. That's the way we're going to finish our year. Excited?
Why is it in orange?
That's the colour of the ECCW. Just like red is the colour of the ECC men's.
Okay. Nice. Now looking forward to it. So does that mean we're going straight from Spain to, well, from, is it Barcelona?
Barcelona, the finals are 15th and 16th, Friday, Saturday. I think I'm doing the finals with Rico so that you can get the jump on the ECCW, and I'll do that week with you to finish the year.
Oh,
we'll get a few special guests in as well.
Nice.
We do want to.
I'm looking forward to that. No, what a great way to finish the year. So does that mean, as that's nicely pushed, that's good from Moratini, it's what he has to. Does that mean that there's no more cricket after that? There might be some cricket in the Christmas period.
It is almost certain that we won't get any cricket then until 2024. And it is also almost certain it will be January 2024.
What date? January?
Can't tell you just yet.
Anyway, Hamza is 27 off 9. He is the man that could potentially keep them in this. That'll be a wide. Well, if Hamza can get going again and turn this 27 off 9 to a 54 off 18, you never know. Hits it hard, flat. Does he have enough air? He does. 6 runs. The fielder should have been on the rope, Vinny.
Yeah, just slightly out of position. And this is a big moment in the chase because Hamza might have been gone if the fielder was 1 metre back. You probably see it here. You see where he is? If he's just 1 metre back, if he's back on the rope, Mabash has a play on that. Instead, Maximo 6 runs.
Well, this is very interesting because you've got a one-man band sort of going up against the group here, and while he's there, there's a sniff. He's striking remarkably.
Could have been gone there, though, really, if that was judged better by Hassan. Not an easy catch.
You want him to stay on a heater for another 2 overs at least.
Want a win percentage?
Does it have enough? It does! Okay, while he's there, this is game on still. He's on a complete heater.
Yeah, we mentioned Hamza before. The game is a bit of a key with the bat in a team that has struggled to make competitive scores. Yeah, what a lone hand this is. 39 off 11.
They're complete heater right now. While he's there, they have a shot. It's not a big shot, but it's a shot.
1 in 5.
1 in 5.
Just like the guy in the Mighty Ducks that we couldn't remember his name. Remember the guy? Take your shot.
Fulton?
I think that's the goalkeeper.
Round the wicket, brave from Rashid.
We'll be right back.
Nice ball, nice batting, 1 run. Moratini's going to fox for 2 here, that's not there. Oh, it's good, there's still a game on here. The rate's good, the wicket column, well, we don't have to worry about the wicket column too often.
Also, they had a relationship within the team, didn't they, in Mighty Ducks? We had a bit of a love interest. The guy that takes his shot and then the girl in the team.
Yeah, but I don't remember. They were sort of side characters. They weren't big characters. See, that's bad. Moratini has to just get any bat on it. Just the ones will be fine from him.
He's tried. 1 in 5. I'm going to get this. Take your shot.
Last ball. Oh! He's dropped him. And he's taken it. I hope he's okay. I heard that hit the solar plexus. Oh, boy, that hurts.
Yeah, well, he blocked it at least. But, yeah, I thought this might have gotten through for 4 if it wasn't placed straight at the fielder. Instead, it'll be a dot. So the plot thickens as Norman probably have a bruise tomorrow. Right now, it's 85 for 6.
Yeah, Storm and Norman will feel that. Anyway, I'll get into the next over. Amir Hamza, lone hand, really. Kevin was all right at the top, but he's a man mountain right now, and he's the only reason they're still in this game because he's scoring at an insane rate. 40 off 12. He's going to be on strike. He'll be thinking, can he get a couple of sixes away here and stay with the rate?
Fulton. I think you're right.
Yeah,
it's Fulton. Good stuff. What's the goalie's name again? Is it Goldberg?
Goldberg.
Yeah. I liked him as well.
Yeah, Fulton. Charlie was the main.
Yeah. But do you think having romantic relationships within a team can cause complications?
We have it in the
kind of like working.
We got it in the blue crew.
Yeah, true. I'm just in a sport.
Multiple.
Yeah. It's going to happen on occasions. It creates some interesting dynamics. Anyway, let's get ready for over number 7.
Where is it? I can't see it. It's going to be caught. Big moment in the game. Game over. He catches it. He does. I reckon that's game over. Hamza goes for 40 off 13 and another wicket will go down.
Yeah, it's just a slight miss hit Hamza. Maybe got a bit fortunate last over to get one over the ropes when the fielder was slightly out of position. This time, Guggendeep, well, anything you can't do in this game. He's got 4 wickets a catch. He's got 49 off 17. And as he put it to bed, although we have learnt to expect the unexpected right now. Roma Capinelli, they're running out of wickets. It's 85 for 7.
Yeah, they are, unfortunately. Roma Capinelli, maybe that was the last chance saloon. Someone would have to pull off something remarkable from here.
This is Leandro Jayaraja, the captain, coming out at number 9. Yeah, some people do sometimes get stuck a little bit behind the live if you're watching on YouTube, just talking about the viewer experience. So make sure you hit that live button. We'll get you as close to live as we can. Sometimes you might, if you've been buffering a little bit, depending on your connection, you might end up 30 seconds, a minute behind, maybe more. Anyway, wicket first ball for Rajavinder, the captain. Oh!
How's that missed the stumps?
And that I cannot tell you. Oh, wow. Can't believe that's missed. That's missed by a whisker. Anyway, we're back.
These two are crazy between the wickets as well. Look out for a run out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. I think the foot normally stays down. Pretty sharp keeping. Arif yesterday, he got out of jail really on that last ball when he really should have thrown his own end. He was 2 metres away from the stumps. Decided to throw to the bowler.
Got the run
hit
out.
The bowler. Hit the bowler in the leg and deflected onto the middle stump. Maybe they're still talking there. I have to say, I've enjoyed a bit of the chirp in this game, but also I've enjoyed the fact that there's so much of it's been in Italian. You enjoyed that?
Yeah, but Jayaraja has been one of the people chirping the most, and he's 0 off 3 and losing the game.
The reason is he had to pull away there because he was probably getting a little bit back.
He will be getting a fair bit back. That's a better shot. Times it straight and 1 bounce 4. Needed that.
Let your bat do the talking, Leandro. I like this shot. Classic shot through the line. Often he tries to funkify his innings, but if you can play shots like that, stick to hitting through the line of the ball. Good stuff.
Oh, a giant spider just ran at me and then went back under the case. Okay.
Crooms. Kind of hoping we see Alfonso get a hit.
I am as well, to be honest.
Last ball is 7th.
Yeah, he's got him. And Singh gets the big fish and gives him a little bit of a send-off, and I don't mind it. He was pretty lippy before, and it's cost him.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's just outside off. Got Leandro reaching. Maybe a bit unfortunate. And the old Chakadevate style from Rajvinder Singh, who takes 2 for 4 in the 7th.
So how many wickets away are we from seeing our man?
It's 89 for 8.
Yes.
Coming up next, Roma Gladiatori. Now, I'm looking forward to this. So I'll give you the backstory here. Royal Roma, essentially most of the, because they won 2 years ago, most of the Roma Gladiatori team that have played before actually have played previously for Royal Roma. So Gladiatori, new team this year, so I think that'll be a really interesting one. All right, Roma Gladiatori, captained by Jitendra Prakash, and they've got Gurpreet Raj behind the stumps. But watch out for some players like Muktia Singh, like Kulvinder Ram's in there as well. That should be a really good game. It starts in 20 minutes' time.
Yep.
Back to the action here. So that means we've got 3 overs to go.
So we need a wicket, at least in the next few things, to see the oldest batter ever on the network. As long as they don't block it out, I hope not. But 76 years old is coming in next. Surely, this is the chance. This has to happen now. Where is he?
Let's check him out. There he is. There he is, number 1. Out of the way, Hamza.
Doesn't look 76. He's looking
Look at him. Yep.
fit as a fiddle. Come on, give me a wicket. Oh.
Poor Moritini probably won't be too happy with you saying you want him to be out, plus the fact he's just copped that one. Ouch. Oof. Moritini, though. He's built like a bull. That'll just bounce off him. Capinelli, even if they go down here, they've made a decent start. 3 out of 5 to start the tournament.
I was disappointed if they just block this out. Like, they'll still play shots.
They're going to play shots. I suppose you're half thinking about not getting bowled out. Royal Roma, though, continue to impress, don't they? Hard to believe Royal Roma only won 2 out of their 8 games back in 2021. But then went bang bang and won the whole thing. They won the 4 versus 1 game and then beat Roma CC, who finished second after the group stage in the final. Probably one of the reasons we now have the top 2, bottom 2.
Should have always been that
in those
way.
5-team groups.
Should have always been that.
Yeah, I agree. I don't mind having just a straight top 4 in an 11-team tournament or an 8-team tournament because I suppose all teams have earned the right.
Well, this is silly.
You're getting a bit antsy.
Well, why is he not trying to hit 6s?
Oh, he's just got cramp for room there. Khalil just racking up the dots here.
The non-striker's not looking to run. This is that grey area, but it's still got to keep going at it. No point blocking it out. No one wins from it.
He won't be able to hold back for too much
Hit
longer.
a 6. Go try and hit a 6. I'm done.
If you're a fan of balls sliding into pads, then you might want to screen record this 8th over. Once again, yeah, big call of test match.
Yeah,
That's
good.
the same in every language.
Get into him. Yeah, that is the same. Boring. Hit it, Moritini. Try hit a 6.
Khalil's not doing himself any favours. He's bowling defensively around the wicket. I think that flicked the pad as well. No, it's been called a wide. Well, that's good for you, though, because it means it's another chance to see Alfonso Jayaraja back.
I honestly think when teams pull the parachute early, they shouldn't be allowed back on the ECN.
It's very early for you to have lost the plot.
Yeah.
How many times was he
hit the ball
on the body that over? Oh, Moritini, him battering around every single ball of those pitched outside the leg stump, and it takes us to the end of the 8th over. Well, the wall survives, 2 off 10. I guess we'll see what happens at the other end with Dinesh Silva, but right now it's 91 for 8.
Yeah, that wicket of Hamza's killed it, hasn't it? They actually crossed roads over the 6th over, but, well, doesn't matter now.
All right. This is also where you could start bowling anyone if you wanted, but I think they are going to go back to Rajvinder.
Yep. Why not? Here we go. Young Silva on strike. That's the way. Try and hit a 6 still. Get yourself a highlight.
Moritini, 2 off 10, gets the strike back. If you're going to have a go at Moritini, I'd like to see you do it face to face, because this guy
Not
is
a chance.
built.
I just want to. I don't mind.
to not.
I just want to see him try hit a 6. No, don't block it. Let's see some 6s.
Go for it, yeah.
There we go. Oh, we can respect that.
Defensive bowling before. You know, it was sliding into
Run
his
out.
pads.
Well, we need a wicket.
I do have. You don't know the oldest batter to ever hit a Maximo is 72.
Really?
That was in. It was Cone in the weekend series in Carsmart.
Feels like the cricket gods aren't on our side here, Vinny.
I'll look that up. And he could play a bit as well. Paul Cone.
72 and hit a 6.
Yeah.
Where'd he hit it?
No. Wide, long on.
Really? Catch it. No! I want to see the 76-year-old bat.
So Cone, he was in 2022. He was born in 1950. And he scored 30 runs, top score of 14. He hit 3 4s and a 6 in that series. He also picked up 2 wickets, including a best of 2 for 18
It's pretty impressive.
against Malaga.
Oh, you're kidding me.
He was playing for Granada.
Vinny, how has there not been a wicket for 2 over? This is ridiculous. So what year was our man Alfonso born in?
48.
Get him in. Oh, ridiculous.
Do you know what happened yesterday as well? Is that they did lose the 9th wicket, but it was off the last ball of the game. And so,
So he's had pad rash.
yeah, serves his chance. 96 for 8 after 9. So 47, pardon me. Alfonso, June 18, 1947. Rajendra, 2 for 9. Pretty handy. All right, who's got the last one? Islam ul Haq. He's a pretty good bowler. So it's not like they've gone, because now you might go, okay, 10th over, anyone have it. They've gone to their opening bowler, Islam ul Haq. All right, here we go. Over number 10. Full toss. Dragged across. Are we going to get anything out of you here?
Frustration, Vinny. Just pure frustration.
Also, once he comes out there, 1 ball won't be enough. You want him to be able to play himself in a bit. You want him to
Yeah, I wanted to see him bat.
Former Italian captain. I mean, he's no Gumby. Alfonso,
I
as we
think
saw
he could
yesterday.
easily bowl in this team.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Moratini loves kicking them.
Moratini leads the league in balls kicked away. He's now been hitting the pads, I think, at least kind of 8 times out of the 13 balls he's faced. All right. Well, shot. Well, he hit it towards us. Justice in you. You're scrolling through. You checked out. This
I'm not
game.
happy.
You've checked. Corey's checked out, everyone.
I hate overs like this where there's not big intent and we've got a 76-year-old that's dying to have a bat, just sitting there with pad rash. Give me a wicket.
Oh.
Oh.
I think they're still talking as they're running in. That's good because that would have been a wicket.
Yeah, imagine that was bowled.
You would have flipped the cube. All right, let's rock.
So unlucky.
This is the last chance now. It's 2 balls to go.
What a shame.
It's the last chance.
What an absolute shame. I mean, why don't they bowl him more? They're getting hit for huge runs.
Oh, well, here we go.
Please, universe.
Last chance saloon. Oh, all right. They're running through. Oh, there he is. There is he over there. There's Alfonso.
Oh,
Saying,
get
"Come
him,
on."
give him a go.
He's saying, look, let's go.
Oh.
He would have been a lock.
He should honestly bowl in this
Should
team.
retire him out.
Catch it.
In the air.
Catch it.
In the air.
Oh, he ran around it. What are you doing?
Headset's been thrown. First one of this tournament for Corey. We retire him out. I would like to see a retired out here. Anyway, last ball, no ball run out maybe. Shot. Now Moratini, he got his iron, didn't he? And he'll almost make double figures. As we won't see Alfonso. That was the only real storyline, I think, towards the end. Remember Capinelli, they're going to finish 104 for 8 after the 10 overs. Margin of victory is 37 runs. I've got a work call, so I'll leave you with the dulcet tones of Corey Rutgers. But just a reminder, coming up next, we have Gladiatori in for the first time, taking on Royal Roma. This game is going to start pretty shortly. Looks like we're about 10 minutes away from rejoining you for that one. Gladiatori winning the toss and sending in Royal Roma. A bit of a risk. Let's see how it pays off as Corey Rutgers will enthusiastically take you through the highlights of the second innings of this game as Roma Caponelli fall just short.
Well, here come the highlights. You can listen and watch on your own because you saw the whole thing. Just sit back, enjoy the wickets, enjoy the runs. We've only got 10 minutes. That's a 4-minute turnaround. I need some water and a bathroom break, so enjoy the highlights. It was super exciting for a little bit, but overall, it was all Royal Roma.
I'll come back then and I'll take you through my thoughts. This included Hamza, who batted really well, didn't he? But just mishit that one as Gagandeep took the catch. This one he did choose to take. And then Mahendra Jayaraj just dragged that one off, playing a nice boundary down the ground. Martini late in the piece, probably the only real highlight in the last few overs. And I just wish he had a GoPro strapped into that GoPro stand, and he probably could have had a better look at it. Would have seen the ball cannoning into his pads a lot in the last couple of overs. Roma Caponelli, again, probably let Royal Roma get too many in the first half, didn't they? Hamza tried hard, 40 off 13 for him. 17 for Kekulawala at the top. And Dane Kirby, you got to feel for him. The first ever golden omelette that I can remember on the network. 3 golden ducks on the spin. 15 wides in there, probably something for Royal Roma to work on, but in the end they do it fairly comfortably. 4 wickets for Gagandeep to go with his 49 plus a catch as well. I think he's my player of the match. Islam Hark with 2. Rajvinder with 2 as well. So we'll take a very quick break and we'll be back in around about 6 minutes or so, and we'll get to see Roma Gladiatori for the first time. Until then, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Rutgers, somewhere. We'll be back shortly on the network for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Rome. Time for the second match of the day, and I'm really looking forward to this one because it's our first chance to get a look at Roma Gladiatori. They're taking on Royal Roma, and the interesting thing is that actually the Gladiatori club is kind of born out of Royal Roma. So these players will know each other really, really well. In fact, the Roma Gladiatori players we've seen, most of them that have played on ECN before, they've played for Royal Roma, and a lot of them actually were part of the ECS winning side back in 2021. So Gladiatori versus Royal Roma in match 7 out in the middle. Ian Ramage has the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
So Roma Gladiatori, you're the home team, so you will toss the coin. Okay. Royal Roma, you're the away team, so you will call. There you go.
Okay.
Tails has been called.
And it's head.
It's come down heads, so you have won the toss. Okay. Toss has been won by Roma Gladiatori, and they will bowl first.
It is Roma Gladiatori on ECN debut that win the toss, and their captain Muktia Singh has elected to bowl first, so they will be chasing. That's a bit of a risk, I think, against Royal Roma. We know that their top order is in such good form, and they put 140 plus on the board in the last game. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Mookie, the Gladiatori skipper. Also looking forward to seeing Anil Kumar throughout this series. He is a real character. Watch out for him as well. But Royal Roma made a pretty solid start to this series. Let's see if they can keep things rolling in this very interesting and potentially spicy clash. Let's get over to Corey Ruckers. His commentary is a little bit spicy at times. He'll take you to the first ball in match 7. The news from the toss in this match is that Gladiatori have won and they're going to field first. Over to you, Corey.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Welcome back, everyone. Quick turnaround into this one, and it should be a good game of cricket. Let's look out to Colomar. The umpires are making their way out to the middle. Roma Gladiatori are a new team that we get to see. Always exciting when you see a new team in the competition. Pretty difficult because they're coming up against Royal Roma, who are in red hot form. And Gladiatori won the toss, elected to bowl. Well, the payoff for them, we'll wait and see. Over the next hour and a half, should be a good game of cricket. As the players slowly meander their way out to the middle. So little pause there as I was just waiting for the batsmen to get out there. They're taking their time, but obviously they just played a game and they're almost out at the centre wicket. No real rush, no real push the Italian way. Should be a good game though. Always fun to see a new team, and Gladiatori have the bright orange on. There's always some good sportsmanship. There's a big hello. Big smiles, always good to see. Good welcome back to everyone in the chat. Also, I hope you're doing well out there, wherever you might be from. Still a lot of little fodder here. Everyone tinking around, getting themselves ready for this clash. We're almost set to go, I think. Here comes the keeper up to the stumps. He'll be doing something else. These are the little things in cricket that get to me. Let's just get on with it. A lot of talking, a lot of pointing. Now a towel's being run out. Oh boy. People are running everywhere at the moment. 11:21 by my account. This is 1 minute less of a break. There's honestly people running everywhere. This is quite remarkable. Oh boy. Are we ready to go? Someone say yes. Arif is on strike. Lackenwell is at the non-strike end. All right, and here we go. Finally, ball number 1 from Harpreet. Short. See you later, Harpreet. Well, you can take as long as you want, tinkering around with the field and being annoying and being silly, and then you bowl that, go fetch it. And that is exactly what can happen. So many people out there were pointing to fielding positions and this and that. Well, it doesn't matter when the ball gets hit over the rope for 6. Got to be careful with your length on this pitch. Anything short sort of sits up nicely for the cross bat shots. A little bit of luck this time as that's edged over the top for 4, so a 6 and a 4 to start. A little bit wider this time, and that nice carry through would have been a wide. Almost went for 6 that. One bounce 4, and Well, 10 off 2. Maybe it's a sign of things to come. Harpreet just missing his length twice in a row. Very short indeed. Needs to get a touch fuller. That's a better length. Going to be given a wide, but better length overall from Harpreet. Got some movement away from the right-hander as well. Short again, gets away with that. That easily could have been cut high into the air, but plays this one down. Dot ball. So what will Gladiatori be able to show us? New team, first game. Plenty of spice in this one, I heard as well. Good length, better, wide full toss. And well, what are they doing? Yes, no, Lackenwell was watching the ball. What was he doing? Watch this, watch the non-striker. Just watching the ball, forgot what he was doing. There was one there all day long. Very lucky he didn't get himself run out for a diamond duck. Oh, I don't know if he's caught this. This is going to go up to the third umpire. Well, this is interesting. Have a look here. Does he get his hands underneath it? Oh, I don't think so. I reckon there's got a bit of grass there. So let's have a look. Here we go. Watch there, and then there. It's a funny one. I reckon at some point there's grass on the ball. At some point, and then it flicked out, and he caught it again. But for me, that's the right decision. There was definitely a little bit of grass on the ball. Yeah. Happy. If you take it back a frame from there on, there was definitely a bit of grass. So the correct decision for me has been made. And Luckenwell gets a little bit of luck. And then he says, I'll just hit you over the offside, and one bounce for runs. So what an interesting start, a slow start as the players took their time to get out there, but now we're into the action. And it's a very good over for Royal Roma in the end, who get themselves to 16 for none. "12 days to go till the big time. Looking forward to this ECC. It's out in Cardiff, Spain, Malaga, Andalusia. Beautiful part of the world, and very grateful that they host us for our mega events. Looking forward to this one, I really am. 31 nations, one big trophy, reputations on the line. A lot of fun though, more importantly. Everyone seems to have a big smile on their face at the event and enjoy a high level of cricket. I'm telling you, this team, I think they should have been docked 2 minutes at the start because they stood out. The first ball's 11:22. Well, I reckon a new rule should be in. As soon as the teams enter the field, 11:20, clock starts. Shouldn't have to wait for the fielding positions. The Artsy with his bright orange shoes and a bright orange shirt. He's going to be under the pump here. That's going to be a big wide. Real big wide. A lot of swing, but starting it down the wrong line. Wide again. So the one thing with these new balls is sometimes it just take a little bit to control. And you can just see one at the side of the off stump, one down the leg side. And definitely something to worry about with the time as well, because the time adds up. Gone! Well, a little bit of luck goes their way this time. It's an inside edge. So, unfortunately, it goes onto the stumps. wide of off stump, tries a lavish drive, and luck goes to the bowlers this time. You've got to be careful when you look to play it so aggressively through the offside. And the first one will go down. Wicket number 1 for Gladiatori. They do their job. It was wide half volley, really. It's sort of a swashbuckling sort of swat shot. Not much form in it, and that's why the wicket falls and loses his shape. 18 for 1. Here comes a big fish, though, to the wicket. Gagandeep Singh. Well, this man's a bit of a star, and he's been in red-hot form. This is the partnership. This is the partnership that has been extremely impressive for Royal Roma. These two right here. Can they go big again? Oh! Wow, this man is in brute form. That is one serious shot first ball. Look at this. Bang! Yep, 4 runs, to say the least. And wide half volley. Good shot for 4. So Luckenwell and Singh, 2 men in some serious touch. They love batting together, and they've put on some very big partnerships. Oh, tries to repeat the dose. Niazi could easily have had him out there. That one jagged away off the pitch just enough. Shot. Well, slightly short this time, and bang! Into the fence, 6 runs. And such small margins for a bowler against players of this calibre. That was only a tad short, a tad wide, and he cuts it lavishly for 6. It's taken him a long time to bowl these first 10 balls as well, almost a minute a ball. So they do have to be wary of the clock. Gladiatori, who have come in for their first game, but boy, oh boy, Gagandeep Singh, I think I said in the first game, if any Italian selectors are watching, he'd be at the top of my list if he's qualified. He really, really hits the ball hard, especially in this T10 format. Looks like it suits him perfectly. Bang! The noise off the bat is something to behold. Big crack. Oh, throw in's almost taken Luckenwell with it. So 1 ball remaining in the second over. Penny Sandu will be back shortly enough, I am sure. That one, a bit of an agricultural slog. Yes, no, maybe bullet of an arm comes in. And 10 minutes to bowl 2 overs. That's the one alarming thing. But still, even though they've lost a wicket, 29 off 2 is a good start for Royal Roma. As I finally will bring back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Thanks, Corey. It's good to be here. And Gladiatori, good to be here as well. The ECN to build, they do have quite a few players with ECS experience. I think you see that already. They don't look like fish out of water at all. Playing Royal Roma, where a lot of them have played before. So, yeah, Roma Gladiatori playing their first of 14 matches here in the group stages. And, of course, top 4 make it through to finals. Not this Friday, but next Friday.
Anyway, I like this man, Zadran. Talented bowler. Seen him a bit before. Good-looking specimen as well.
Yeah, yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I just think it's going to be interesting dynamics here. So, Zadran. Pretty wide.
Vinny, what's your thoughts on the... we have a hard time when we start games. That should have been a wide. Anyway, yeah, it should have been.
A couple of those we missed today.
When the game was meant to start, right on the thing, this team took 2 minutes for finishing. I think the clock should start once it hits game time start. I'd like to see that.
I think, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I kind of agree with you there. It's just, Zadron's always a bit slower than you think, by the way. I think it should start when the umpire says play.
And so you having it. Oh, well.
Yeah, there you go. Everyone's good friends here.
Well, that's pretty polite. Play and miss, and you get the old fist bump. I don't think I've seen that for just a play and miss.
Yeah, I don't know what the backstory is behind that, if I'm completely honest.
Well,
In the out, and that is going to go right back to the wall. 6 runs, maximal. And the Gaggandeep show continues here on day 3.
they didn't get that out the middle, but this man just has brute power. He really does.
Yeah, absolutely horned over the long off. Well, these are the two. They put together a big partnership for the second wicket earlier. Looking to do it again. Just supremely confident at the moment, both these two guys.
Do me a favour, next time we get a break, let's go find Gaggandeep Singh's bat. Because it sounds like a cannon. He's got a good piece of willow. Despite all the waving of arms and field settings, Gladiatori, and they've got a lot of energy. A bit behind here. It's a good start, say, for Roma. And with shots like that, oh, that is gigantic. That ball is not there on the screen. It's further. Wow, huge.
Yeah, that is big. And yeah, the timing is there from Lakanwal. Only
Look, there
century
it is.
maker so far. Yep, you'll see it. A long way away from the pitch. Also, just want to say a quick hello to all the Picaro family who are watching the cricket from home, including Kieran, who sends his regards. He wishes he could be here. Well, Kieran, we'd love to see you at some point, but if you can't make it, I'm glad you're watching.
Oh, humongous vid. Well, these guys are so good. I don't think they're going to go give Zadran a fist bump and say, well bowled. And that's 48 off 3. Wow.
Yeah, it's absolutely
Mullered.
smashed away. And that's the end of the power play. 48 for
Would you
one.
say
Well, Roma.
that these two are the informed batsmen in the comp with Marage, maybe, and Fernando, but these two together, their partnerships together are extraordinary.
These two have done it for longer. I think that's the key. Maragi's good. Maragi's been good in patches, but like you say, he's got a bad habit to do of Roma CC of kind of getting out before the halfway point.
Well, Gladiatori, they got any Russell Crowe sponsorship?
Well, they should.
Yep.
Gotta love the name.
Good movie.
You liking the kit as well?
Do like it. I do like
Very
the kit.
tigerish.
Well, the West Tigers NRL team almost.
Yeah. Big welcome to Roma Gladiatori. Mixture of players we have seen before and some we haven't.
Yeah. No, I do like the kit. It's very bright.
High bug factor at the moment.
Yeah, it is pretty buggy. It's gotten muggy in the cube as well.
Not a lot of rain around. Not a lot of, yeah, definitely not a lot of rain around. Not a lot of wind around, I was going to say as well. As we get ready for over number 4. It's absolutely smashed. I mean,
these guys,
this is a very firm field, isn't it?
what bat is he using? Gaggandeep Singh arguably hits it as hard as anyone I've seen on the network. He really smokes it. That's a great pickup, by the way. What fielding?
They like to whack it in Italy, and he's hitting it as well as anyone right now. Back to Lakanwal though. Slow ball, clever, change of pace. And just get one.
Well, you know with these two, they're not going to run twos. It's either 4, 6 or a 1.
Yeah, at the moment.
50
50's up as well.
Yep.
50's up. 3.2 overs, so 150 pace at the moment.
I'm just a bit enamoured of this game.
We've just got to keep our wits about us here. We almost got taken out yesterday here in the cube.
We did. It's a hot day in the cube as well. 12 hours. Here we go. He's going to hit this hard.
Well, he gets in the gap as well, but yeah,
Fielding.
nice bit of fielding, putting his body on the line. And you're right, 4, 6 or 1. They'll only get 1 here. Again, I like the change of pace. I like that the bowlers at least are trying stuff here, and actually executing their skills reasonably well under the circumstances.
51 already.
This is, it's going to be pulled away, and it's going to be 4. A real fine leg there, and so probably a bit of an error from the bowler there, Muktia Singh, and just gets too close to the batter, ends up in the boundary.
Well, if people didn't watch yesterday, Royal Roma made 206, our 6th highest score on the network, and these two were a big part of that. Lakanwal got into the hundreds, Gaggandeep Singh hit a 50. While these two bat together, anything's possible. Or bowled.
Yeah, Nicely hit all the way along carpet that time.
Would you not, I know they like a reef at the top, but would you not just open with Gagandeep Singh? Give him as many balls as possible. I know he's at 3, but he hits it so hard, Vin.
Yeah, well, maybe there's a bit of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep winning games. I mean, Arif batted well, kind of in the first game. Has gone a little bit missing since then. It's hit pretty hard as well. I mean, no one's stopping that. That's 1 bounce 4. Quattro Canales Mas, end of the over at 60 for 1.
Yeah, I'm going up after this game. I'm going to go check that bat out. He has one of the best willows I reckon I'm hearing through. We got the effects mic quite loud. When we have the headphones on, we hear a lot. And it's a cannon. It's an absolute cannon.
Yeah, it's working for him at the moment. What do you guys think out there? Let us know in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. 15 and over pace. What do you think par is on this ground in these conditions, Corey?
Oh, it's pretty varied. But quick outfield, good pitch. I think people are going to get more used to the bounce. I think teams should be hitting 120, to be honest. Like,
tend to agree with you there.
It flies. Anyway, Singh to continue with the bright orange shoes. Oh my! Bang! That has gone so far. Camera's got to keep going. Look at it. It's
if we
that
find that
far.
we've done well.
I mean, the thing is with these two, they seem to hit big daddy sixes. That 6 is about 100 metres.
Yeah, you're right. And there's something about the sound off the bat as well.
We got to get the back gauge out. These can't be legal. I mean, what are they using? A CA? What's a CA?
It's partly our microphones. Looking at the dimensions of the bat seems fine to me. It doesn't look so big. It just seems to be made of something.
We need to make a secondary rope that you get 12 if you clear it. This is not normal ball striking.
Home run derby style.
It is. I mean, look, and they're both probably 6'2", 6'3", built like a brick house.
What sort of house?
A brick.
Muckamwell to 28.
Yeah, hit again into a huge pocket of space, and, well, foot fielding. I said these guys wouldn't be able to get a 2, but they have.
Well, there you go. Always surprising us. Yeah, we've seen actually the foot fielding standard has been pretty good. You wouldn't expect any less from.
Have Gladiatori got much batting?
They got a few guys.
Big names?
These two are competitive with each other. Oh, Roma though, are they peaking too early? I suppose you can only play your best cricket whenever you can.
Yeah, exactly. There's no such thing as peaking too early.
I think Asian Latina are peaking too early. Right, in the air. Is this a chance? Well, not really. Skews over the field. So even that's a false shot. He's going to have about 3 swipes at it. Now, well, he's swiping right time and time again, but he came up with donuts. That'll be 4 runs.
Yeah, he said, no, no, no. They seem to have this funny little knack, Luckenwell especially. When he doesn't time it, Vinny, he gets it to land in weird spots and doesn't seem to ever get caught.
Yeah. Is it just the luck factor, I suppose?
How many runs has he made this tournament now?
Oh,
he's made a lot.
Yeah, well over 200 now, I think. I would say that certain players that can miss-hit sixes, they're the players you want. Like Nabi, for example, is an example we always use. But, you know, someone like Lakamile, you can not quite get out of the middle but still get 6, and that's the difference between a real top ECN batter.
It was a big moment that under edge he had earlier, which could have been...
Yeah, it was a tough one. It probably was the right decision. I think there's an element of doubt there.
There's 100% some grass on that
But having
ball.
said that, I'm not 100% sure it hit the ground either. You know, there was a chance it kind of locked in the end of his glove and just popped up.
Right decision for me.
Yeah, I agree. Wow, goes to the skies. Now, this is an opportunity. There's not an easy one at all. It's caught. Excellent take. That's Mubarak Hussain that takes it. So Lakamwal is going to have to go for 34. Niazi with the breakthrough. It's 73 for 2.
Yeah, that is one good catch, that, because that went miles in the air, and for a long time I thought he's not going to get back, and he did, and holds on to it. Very good snare. So it's a big wicket. Bit of byplay between the batter walking off there. A few bat swaps, and he'll have to go. Big wicket.
Yeah, it is a big wicket, isn't it? But yeah, still not quite the halfway point of the innings, so you've got time to play yourself back in, but Gagandeep at the other end, he's having as good a day as you'd hope for in a European Cricket Series day. So, Mubashir Hussain comes in. It was Mubarak Hussain that took the catch for Roma Gladiatori.
Yeah, 2 balls left till we're at the halfway stage. Does feel like it's been a slow burn.
Now here goes the Sky straight away, and this is another catching opportunity. Straight to point, almost steps on his sunglasses, but he does take the catch. So 2 and 2 as Mubasher Hussain goes without scoring at 73 for 3, and Niazi's on a hat trick.
Well, maybe they're fighting back. Pretty loose stroke first ball, but you've got to be brave in this format. And that did go miles in the air. 2 and 2. Gladiatori coming back, and there's the golden Derek. He has to go.
The game can change so quickly in ECN cricket, and Gladiatori fighting back. Never judge a game in the first 5 overs, Corey, bit of expression we've got.
Well, you can always judge it a little bit. Just might not be right. Patrick Ball.
We already had one, didn't we? It was Bilal Khan from Roman Capitelli.
Plenty of hat-tricks this year.
Yeah. I don't know what our all-time
What's
best
the
is.
first, did the first one there say 20th at 4th of June, though?
No.
That's what I said.
That was top of the second page, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yep. But you know the first and the second hat-trick came by the same guy in the same innings?
Oh, wow.
Ima Tariq from Austria. He had 6 for 22, including hat-tricks off, or 2 hat-tricks.
6 for 22 in 12 balls is pretty exciting.
His best 6 balls were 6 and 9. His worst 2 were magical.
Here we are. Nazi on a hat-trick.
Goes close. Caught it wide. Felt like a little bit of a harsh one. There's a lot of balls around this area. Yeah, imagine taking 6 for none and number 22. That's a good call. That's a wide. And players obviously put to the test in this form of the game more than anything else.
Still think Royal Roma, despite the 2 wickets, very happy at the moment. 74 off 4.5 is extreme. Sliding down the leg side for me.
Yeah, Manib though, he certainly was enthusiastic about it, but I think you could see that was going down the leg side. Is the end of the over, and it gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. It is 74 for 3 after 5 overs. 2 teams with, I suppose, different experience levels as a team. But I think if you look at the individual players that make it up, there's actually a fair bit of experience in this Gladiatori side. And yeah, certainly fighting hard so far.
Fighting hard. They're going up against a team in red-hot form, which doesn't help. Your first game, you're going against men who have been smacking it to all parts. So good luck to them, but it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I think getting gung deep will be the key here. They have gotten luck and while at least, and to get Mubasher Hussain as well, I think is a good follow-up. But yeah, thanks for joining us today. It is day 3, and don't forget it's our last ECS before the ECC, the Euros of Cricket.
ECC, bring it on.
ECC, can't wait. And of course, we just announced the ECC Women's will take place in December as well, which is how we're going to cap off season 2023. So this is one of the greatest things about European Cricket Network cricket is at the start of the year, we have a plan about how things will go, but you never quite know.
Yeah.
It can change very quickly, and the fact that we can have an ECCW, I think, is a wonderful development. All right, here's Prakash. It's absolutely tattooed to the field, and he almost holds on.
Oh, no.
Just bounces out of the palms. I mean, that was a bullet to deep cover.
That's a huge moment. And they don't even run a single. It's actually a dot ball, but that's Gagandeep Singh, who's hitting the ball as hard as any humans hit a ball ever. He's been dropped, and that could really come back and haunt them. No, not haunt them. He's gone the next ball, and the recharge of the Gladiators is back on. They are fighting back.
Take that. And so luck doesn't always give you second chances, but this time it does. And it's Jitendra Prakash, the captain, who gets the false shot. Again, he's hit almost everything in the middle or close to. And this is just a big outside edge. Easily held by Gurpreet that time. No dramas from the keeper at 74 for 4. And this game has changed.
Well, there goes the old traditional bat swap. Can understand that. Yeah, now it's game on. Just only because the rate's great, but the wickets in a clump, they might be able to sneak through a quick over or 2 here. I know it's their first time on the network, Vinny, but they have to be a little bit mindful of that clock. It does feel like they've taken some time.
Yeah.
Just a little bit careful.
You mentioned the first couple of overs. Things were tending to fall behind.
Oh, that's exactly what wickets do. A couple of wickets bring out some new batters, and they might be a tad more cautious.
Yeah, you can understand why you would be, but I mean, Kamajit's a good hitter as well. We've seen him making runs this tournament already. He's out there with Mohamed Mohsen.
Well played.
Some change of feeling though, with those wickets tumbling. And
that's
who knew?
the last two shots. They're a prime example of what wickets do. The new batters have come out and about 80% more careful from what we've seen in the first few overs. So good work from Gladiatori. So they're a new team, are they, in the network completely, or?
Yeah, they're a new side. Full stop. Well, that's absolutely smashed, but there's a fielder fairly straight down the ground. It'll be one. So that, yeah, they're a side I believe they were formed earlier this year. But they are not, when I say they're a new side, they're not necessarily new cricketers. They're just a new side.
That's still one statistic I'd like to figure out. How many different sides have competed on the network?
Beats him outside off and beats him with a bit of bounce. Into 6 overs, the score is 76 for 4.
If you were to have a guesstimate?
If I was to estimate, I would say, well, how many new ones? It's hard to say why they've been created, because some would have been created even without ECN, but ECN certainly accelerated.
No, but I'm not asking about just how many teams have played on the network.
Oh, in the hundreds.
Oh, easily. I was actually starting to creep into.
Well, maybe we need to ask the robot. The robot.
How would you? Know. So how many? Yeah, there must an amazing amount of teams have played on the network.
It's on the system.
Really?
So I don't have.
I'm going to go plus 500.
Yeah, I think so. Easily. All right. Keep us up to the stumps.
Well bowled.
And Muktia starts with the dot. That's after a very good over from Jitendra Prakash. Is it a wide or not?
No, that's okay.
Okay. Say so. Slow ball, but picked and swatted sideways and caught. Well, great effort. Like a baby giraffe, Manib Niazi, he's plucked it.
Well, what a catch in the end. He didn't have control of his body, but he holds on to the catch. Well, have a look at this. I'm going to bring up something interesting. Good catch in the end.
I know what you're going to say. I thought it was clean, even with
what
you're going to say. You're talking about after the catch when he falls down.
Catches it?
No, but he uses... that ball never hit the ground.
You know, in a funny way, this is like that Starkey one where his hands, watch his hand here, sort of goes on the ground. It's out, and it's going to be given out. But it's one of those ones in world cricket, there's a lot of discussion going on controlling of your body.
I don't think it hits the ground anyway. Even when his hand hits the ground, I think
it's always the umpires now look for if you're clawing it the reverse way.
Yeah, you got to be careful. But I think he did enough to keep it off the grass. But what a take from Manib.
That was with this amazing bat.
And the wickets continue to tumble. It's 76 for 5.
That's a seriously good catch.
That is true. Okay. All right, well, next one won't be caught as it's pogoed out of the ground. That is Islam Uhaq who goes large. Maximo! Now that is how you get your eye in ECN style. Just launched. That was all hands.
This is a pretty good T10 game, I must say. Wickets, sixes. Royal Roma, we haven't seen much of their middle to lower order, but they all look like they hit it pretty flush.
Yeah, right there. Almost an accidental stumping, bounces off the keeper.
Nothing's accidental, Vinny. He might have meant this. There we go. We've got the robot in the chat, Vinny. I've got the number. 437.
390 club teams and 47 international. 437.
Wait,
pretty good.
47 international. What?
Probably a mixture of men's and women's teams. Yeah?
Yeah?
Not saying 47 different countries. 47. So, for example, Spain, we've had the Spain men's team and the Spain women's team. That counts as 2 teams. They're both international teams.
Yeah, okay.
That kind of makes sense.
47. Hit down the ground just once. So does that mean we're about to, doing the ECC, we're about to cross into the 50 international teams? I'm
just trying to think of teams in the ECC that haven't played on the network at all.
Isle of Man.
Isle of Man, yes. Jersey, Guernsey.
Jersey.
I don't think we've seen Guernsey on the network in T20 internationals.
Jersey,
I don't think we've seen Jersey on the network, no. This is cracked towards that straight fielder. I know you love that Southern Cross field. Yeah. Instead of having a traditional long on, long off, you have a straight fielder and then you push the long on, long off a little bit wider.
They've got my field, the team. I like it a lot. Anyway, 7 overs complete, 84 for 5. Yeah, okay, so 437 teams have played on the network. Quite remarkable. I would have thought we were in 500, 600, pretty close. Anyway, this is what we were talking about, Vinny. Any other teams on this list here that haven't played on the network before?
Casting my eye across. Serbia, I think have. I think they played. We've seen them play a little bit this year. So yeah, I don't think so. Apart from that,
Bulgaria national team.
Bulgaria have played. Of course, ECI. They hosted an ECI earlier in the year. Yeah, so that's what's coming up in just 12 days' time.
Wow.
Looking forward to it.
Sneaking up, all right. Oh, fully. God. Well, it's a rank full toss, and he gets the old pull stick out, and he QNs it back to him.
Yeah, you wouldn't read about it, would you? Man, right now, everything running. Gladiatori. They've never given up the fight here. And you're right. It's just so mistimed. And yeah, throws it away in delight. And why not? That's a wicked start the 8th over. It's 84 for 6.
You'd be disappointed. That should have been 6. It really should have. Well, crazy things happening. Big collapse going on here.
It sure is. But yeah, just...
Good catch, actually.
Yeah, he had to keep his composure, didn't he? He did it pretty well.
What's wrong, Ben? Getting frustrated over there?
Kulvinaram. I'm just excited.
Well,
They battle the way down, Royal Roma.
well, they're going to have to.
Okay. New batter then on strike. Full, and yeah, it's just worked away.
Just
Still
the
decide
one.
to take the single, yeah.
A trivia question from the robot asking what country has had the most clubs play for it in ECN? Germany.
Yeah.
I'm going Germany.
That would have been my guess. Don't think Spain will quite. Goes leg side. Well, it could be trouble again, and it is.
He's a good fielder.
Niazi he owns that patch of ground, doesn't he? And so Islam does smash the first ball into outer space, but he doesn't last a lot longer. It's 85 for 7.
Well, this is turning out to be a pretty gigantic collapse, isn't it? Only a few overs ago, they were motoring at 15 and over with 1 wicket down, and now the wheels are falling off a little bit here. The intent's good, just not getting him out the middle.
Yeah, well, Andrus in our ear saying maybe it's not the bat, maybe it's the batter that's making the difference.
Yeah, Andrus, I'd appreciate if you could let me focus on commentary and not come in with cheeky lines. Do like riling up our directors.
You too. You're a stirrer. That's
What type of stirrer?
a pot stirrer.
A very good comeback this, Finn.
Sure is. Have to give him the numbers on the collapse in a minute, but we're seeing a few runs as well. This is almost another catch.
I've got the numbers for you. You know what they were after 4.4?
Were they 73 for 2?
73 for 1 at 4.3.
Oh, after 4.3.
So they've lost 6 for 13.
Yeah.
Massive.
Yeah, 6 for 12 even before that ball. Now they'll all get 1. Having said that, they can see this overrun, but well backed up.
So why did you say there was some spice between these teams?
No, I just meant that a lot of them have used to play together, so it's always an interesting dynamic when you're playing against former teammates. They were both... Well, Gladiatori is essentially born out of Royal Roma.
Okay.
Goes after this, will only get 1. He'll end the over as Ram still has 1 to bowl. And he takes 2 for 4 in the 8th. It's 88 for 7.
Yeah, 12 balls remaining. They were looking at 150 at one stage. Now, you'd have to say, probably looking at 110.
Yeah, looks like it. But I suppose could still potentially get up to that 120 with a good finish. Alternatively, you could just go bang, bang, bang as a fielding side and finish them off for less than 100.
High in the air. It's another chance. No, just short. 1 bounce to the fielder. Well, there's a poll up in the chat saying other, Spain, Italy or Germany. Italy close?
Italy, yeah, actually. This is pulled away and a bit of work for the fielder to do out there. That's Zadran doing it now. Yeah, you know, the thing with Italy, I'm going to say Italy, just to be contrarian, because Italy, I mean, we have done Super Series here. Although typically it's been the same kind of clubs. I still think Germany, but I'm going to vote for Italy just because Italy, we've done the 5-week Super Series a couple of times. Plus, you know, clubs, but even back in 2020, we did a fair bit in Italy. But then so we did in Germany as well. I'm curious about this.
I'm thinking Germany.
Germany was, I'm still honestly think it's Germany, but it wouldn't surprise me if Italy's really close.
Pick one, not two.
Germany.
I said it first.
I didn't want to agree with you. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air and it's caught. Another wicket goes down as Jit Prakash just turning it on and the power's gone off for Royal Roma. It's 90 for 8.
Yeah, this is a huge collapse now. Can't believe they might not even make 100. Wouldn't have said that 15 minutes ago. But credit to Roma Gladiatori, who have just been plucky here, picking up wickets, doing the right job.
Yeah, the wickets can change a game real quickly. Certainly gets in the mind of the batters coming in. Obviously, they're not quite the calibre of the batters you get right up the top of the order. Usman Rashid gets a go. 8 balls going. Can they even bat out the 10 here? No, going down the leg side. Should push for 2 here. They are going to go for it. Good throw, might be interesting. Just pulled the keeper aside a little bit. I think 2-leg byes will be scored.
Well, every run's become pretty valuable here. They might be under par. Quite remarkable turnaround in this T10 match. Just goes to show, never give up.
I just pulled a little bit wide of the off stump. All right, Jitu, last ball of his spell. He's got 2 for 5. This won't be a wicket, but it'll only be a single. So, well, Roma just being stifled a little bit for the first time today. Right now, after 9 overs, they're 94 for 8.
Yeah, stifled's the right word, really. Wheels have come off. They were really going at a rate that was looking at 150, but the last few bowlers on that list, not often the 5th and 6th bowler are so dominant.
I got one for you.
Yeah.
Clubs that have been on ECN, but you probably haven't thought of in a while. So, like, you know, was there a club on ECN that you maybe haven't thought, that you've commentated but you haven't thought of for a while? I go back to say Barcelona or.
Don't say that.
Do you remember any? No comprendo. All right, in the air, and it's going to be right back to the rope. This will be an interesting one. Oh, he can't quite pull it off. It's going to be 6. Maximo. We know Mubarak's a good fielder. We saw that earlier. He tries to matrix himself back over the rope, reverse limbo style, but the result, 6 useful runs to Royal Roma.
Very useful runs. Could he have got it? Maybe, but 6 nonetheless.
I'll put that out to the viewers then. What's a club on ECN that you just haven't thought about in a while?
Liege.
Yeah, now
that came up to Rotterdam and then pulled out on us.
There are some logistical problems. All right, full toss, and he just helps it away, and well, somehow it's been misjudged. It's bounced past one fielder and then a second. Another 4 runs, a late kick here for Royal Roma.
Well, could both of these balls been stopped?
I'll try and find some, I want to say obscure, because they're clubs in their own right, but clubs that you might not have heard of that have been on ECN. Defentas from Italy, who I believe...
What happened to them?
They're around, I suppose. But they, in that game, we had the highest shirt number ever, 6666666.
So that's ridiculous.
A guy who...
Yeah. I don't think you should be able to have more than 3 numbers.
I don't think more than 2.
Yeah, I also don't mind that.
There's 11 players in the team.
Why does someone... Nah, look, I can understand.
3s are
like... Because if someone wanted to have their birthday, so you'd have 28-5. So I can sort of get 3 still.
It's not
but
a marathon.
4 numbers is not okay.
Yeah, what if their birthday... Yeah, what if their birthday's like 25th of December?
No one's born in December.
I love that
Well, this is what happens.
your explanation got cracked so easily there.
That's what happens when you have to work 12 hours. Oh, Hanover Stallions, Mangal's Kitchen. My first ever event. The best team in the universe. Shot.
That's a pretty good one. I knew the robot would come up with a few.
Hanover Stallions. Oh, I could go some Mangal's Kitchen right now. Is it lunchtime yet,
Getting a
Vinny?
bit hungry? Yeah, we normally would get food at the end of game 2. So just one more innings to go.
What have we
Yeah,
got?
so Muktia Singh here, actually, he was the man. That's why I brought it up. He's playing today. He had the 66666 shirt.
Did he?
He's playing for Gladiatori.
Stumped. Well done. Good stumping out of the last ball. Rams got great figures of 3-5. Chakati Fatti style, 105 for 9, Vin.
Entertaining stuff.
Great hands by the keeper.
Yeah,
Very quick.
He's been really tidy back there, Gurpreet Raj. So, look, they've really fought their way back into the contest, haven't they? If you look at their over by overs and see in the first half, it was kind of all one-way traffic. 74 in the first half. They only get 31 in the second. So 106 will be the victory target for Roma Gladiatori, and we'll see if they can get a win on debut in the European Cricket Series.
Yep, let's see. As you ducking off pretty quickly there, Vinny, and we'll wrap this innings up. Let's have another look at all the boundaries and all the wickets that we just watched. And it was all boundaries to start, to be fair. The first 5 overs was, well, it was debauchery. Balls were going everywhere. That was a little bit unlucky, an inside edge onto the pad, but it brought Gagandeep Singh to the crease. He smacks it to all parts with his partner, and his partner's name is Lakanwal, who has 100 in this tournament already. Big moment, though, was when the partnership was finally broken. Good catch in the end. And he tried to go a bit harder, and they started to lose wickets. That was the problem. I think no one else really got going after the number 2 and the number 3. Boundaries galore. And a few opportunities missed, but as Vinny said, life doesn't often give you second opportunities. This time it did. The very next ball, feather edge, through to the keeper. This was a great catch. Really good catch. Not easy when you're running forward like that to take a catch and hold your body weight up, and he did take that. Ram bowled well, the right arm off spinner. Everyone did all right. Wickets were falling everywhere, and that's why the runs were restricted in the end. $105 overall. Nice running catch there also. I think Roma Gladiatori will be happy with their fielding effort. Backed up the bowlers. That's what you got to do. Back them up. There's still some sixes to come. Some nice shots. But overall, it was a bowling innings, it felt like, especially in the last 6 overs. Well done to Roma Gladiatori, who have made their debut today. And, well, they'll be pretty confident, I think, of getting these runs. It could be a bit of a boil over. We'll have to wait and see. Let's check the scorecards now. 11, 34, 24, 34 off 12 and 24 off 13. And that was basically it. Lakanwal and Singh carrying this team. Everybody else in the middle just couldn't get going. 105 for 9. 8 extras. They'll be disappointed they didn't go on and make a big score after that platform. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecards now, shall we? Three at the top there for Niazi, although his economy rate was high. It's actually bowler number 5 and 6. Prakash and Ram really put it back between them. They ended up bowling 4 overs, 5 for 21. And Prakash, an economy of 3. Well done to him. That is fantastic indeed. So, it does take us to the halfway stage of this one. 105 for 9. We'll be back in a little over, I think, about 8 minutes for the all-important run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. Great to have your company. Day 3 in this European Cricket Series. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, as we are rocking towards the second innings of this match, match 12 between Roma Gladiatori and Royal Roma. Now, Roma Gladiatori on debut, actually favourites according to our win predictor on the Who Will Win, with Gladiatori 62% to Royal Roma 38, and that's on the back of a very solid first half performance. It really was a first half of two halves in a way, because Royal Roma made a very solid start. At one point they were 74 around the halfway mark, no wicket trouble at all, and then the wickets just started tumbling and the boundaries dried up. 74 in the first half, 31 in the second. It's going to be Usman Rashid to get us going here in the second half. Now, the robot was saying had a bit of a question in the chat. Which country has had the most clubs represented on ECN? And everyone guessed Germany. There's some breaking news there. But if you guessed Germany, you are wrong. So it must be Spain, Italy, or other. I can't think of an other. Malta. Oh, that's an interesting one. Corey's lurking in the background, but he'll be back very shortly. I'll go with Italy then. I almost flipped to Italy. I backed down. This one gets through. Hussein swings and misses twice in a row to start things off. First time we've seen Gladiatori. Well, the trivia's got Corey sprung back to life. What are you thinking?
Gibraltar.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
Gibraltar had a 4-team series early in the year. I'd be nice before that had a 5.
Good 4 teams,
so
though.
Actually, you regret jumping in now? Goodbye. Oh, 3 misses to start. They're saying not exactly a confidence builder. I'll switch to Italy then. I just think we've been to Rome,
Would Spain have
Bologna,
a chance?
Venice, Milan, Brescia. We've been several times. We've been since 2020. We had several series in 2020
Actually,
as well.
in Spain, you had the series out in Cardamom, where Granada in that game.
True.
You've had Alicante and you've had Barca. Spain must be pretty close, I guess.
True. We've had like 16 match series in Barcelona. Maybe it is Spain. Maybe I'm flipping. I don't know. It's good that we're having this debate, though.
I would like the robot to give us the answer, though, because I'm a bit over it.
He said start a second inning, so I'm expecting it any time. Kroom saying, good old other. Always the safe bet.
What other country would be close?
Malta's actually a pretty good shout. Cyprus? We've had a few in Cyprus.
Not as many. Malta.
Night series, different clubs. That's pure heat from Rashid. It's 5 dots in a row. I'm going to get my Hoover win back up and see how it's changed. I think it's already changed in these 5 balls.
I think there's a good bowl of maiden here, Vin.
Could be. We've seen a few of them here, haven't we?
They will.
Do get a maiden to start, so they're going to have to chase the 106 in 9. No score after the first.
Well bowled. Gets the Yorker in, and that just makes it a 9-over chase for them. Much more difficult.
He's very, very useful there, wasn't he, Rashid? So now, with that over, it's now, they've gone from ahead to now being 43%. And that's the difference an over can make. 282 matches since the Golden Ball. I still have the number 279 impressioned in my head because that's where we thought it was going to go off yesterday. But it didn't go off thanks to what we're calling the golden thigh from Royal Roma. It ended up being a Golden Ball. Oh, and not being a Golden Ball.
Yep.
1-run win.
Anyway, interesting game here. Islam's going to bowl, but evenly poised, it feels, with that maiden.
Yeah, this time came out and smashed a huge 6-first ball in the first half.
Yeah, very interesting. That maiden, actually, I thought they were under par. That maiden makes me now think, game on. This is 50-50.
Par, yeah.
9 overs to get 106, 10 wickets in hand. Here we go.
Interesting, the win predictor saying 43% only for the batting team now. That's a classical shot, though, straight down the ground. A long chase, an unsuccessful chase, 4 runs.
That's a stylish shot from Niazi. I haven't seen much of him before, but nice to see. Full face of the maker's name. Beautiful. Always lovely when a left-hander plays a drive like that. And the traditional grey nickels. Love it.
Yeah.
I used to love the grey nickels when I was younger.
They're well put together, that's for sure. No, Niazi, he's a good player. You can see it already. And you've seen him play a lot of cricket for Royal Roma. Niazi's played 32 matches for Royal Roma on the network.
High score.
Does have 50 as his highest score, 50 not outs.
Average.
Against Roma CC, averaging about 14 and striking at 150, but also good bowlers. We saw he's got 14 wickets.
14 at 150, yeah, it's not amazing.
Don't judge a book by its cover. What he has done is scored, which his partner couldn't do in the first over. Now he's going to get 4 more. Turns on this fraction short. This chase is underway.
Nice shot, really nice shot. Swivel, pull, back of a length, and he gets it away for 4.
Got a question from Jeff Maguire from Grizzly. Hello, Jeff. How are you? Nice to have you tuning in. Just want to know when the squads will be announced for the ECC.
I'm hearing Monday.
Yeah, I'm hearing next few days. So have a look out Monday. Just finalising a few things, I think. All right, slightly mishit. Dragged down and has to be handled. It is. There's a little bit of fancy footwork here, but I think he keeps this in. Mubashar's up. What are you saying here?
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, all good.
Clean fielding. Yeah, I'm hearing Monday maybe from our end, but teams could have announced them a while ago.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've had
robots chipping in saying that they all have their squads. It's up to them to announce them,
We've
but
had
we
our-
will put them online on Monday.
We've had our team picked for, I think, about 3-4 weeks, maybe even a month, but decided just to hold on to the media. We'll let the ECN do theirs first, and then we'll jump on.
I like that. Trying to keep your cards close to your chest.
Sometimes you got to hide a few good apples for the better nature of everyone. Oh, second hint. If you voted Italy, you were wrong.
Apples or lemons?
So it's not Germany or Italy.
Spain then. Third time lucky.
ECN, Roby, can you just answer us?
Spain makes sense. You got so many Barcelona clubs. You got.
Do you?
Yeah. Well. in the
I
history.
hope it's not Spain. I hope it's Malta.
I think it's Spain. Now I know it's Spain. Malta's had a lot, but not as many as Spain. All right, lift it up and over the leg side. Good batting again from Niazi. Gets his third boundary in the over.
Niazi doesn't look like the type of player, Vinny, that averages 14 and only has 150 to his name. Those 3 shots he's played this over are phenomenal.
Yeah, organised batting.
Yeah, he looks a good cricketer.
Again, as Alan Border once said, he wouldn't want to be judged on his limited over stats. I'm sure players don't necessarily want to be judged on their 10 over stats because there's a fair bit of variability that goes into it. Even things like your average, the amount of times you get run out towards the end. Be a wide push too far across by Islam.
Starting to get quite warm out here as well. Very hot time of day.
So we learned that we're both wrong. Even when I almost flipped to Italy, we're both wrong.
I think. I don't know. We don't know if
It's got to be
Spain
Spain now. Surely it has to be Spain. Nah, the wide, just pushing it. Again, too far to the right.
Big over, 17
The
off.
robot's really hamming this up. Said would reveal at the start of the second innings.
Robot's probably slacking off.
Yeah, tell us again, how did you think a normal day would go for the robot?
That's already been said.
Yeah, we won't say it again. Ooh, that's better with the movement he's getting. That's a better line. But Islam does go for 17 in the second. So those two answers, those two overs kind of cancel each other out. 17 without loss after 2.
Yeah, good from Niazi. Batted well that over. Good game, this. Really good game.
How about, I'm more interested in what the country team, was it 47 international teams?
Yep.
47. So let's say...
Oh, not to drag it out too much, but if you voted Spain, you were wrong as well.
Really?
Malta. Ding, 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 ding.
No.
Ding, 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 ding.
No.
Well, I've got the winner here.
Are we missing something really... Sweden?
Nah.
Sweden? Wow, consider my mind blown. All right,
Oh!
and that has been blown out of the ground. Hussein, well, he might have struggled a little bit in the first over. He certainly has Rashid's mentioned that in the rematch, this one zinged out of the ground. Maximal, 6 runs.
Well, after blocking out a maiden, he decides to do that. What a shot. Malta. Ding, 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 ding. Feels like Malta for me.
All right. Yeah, Robot would have also guessed this wrong if he wasn't a supercomputer. I'm flabbergasted now. I want him listed as well. Because I'm, as you know, I'm a bit of an ECN tragic.
Loser. I mean nerd.
Yeah, it's been great having you, Corey. That's... Here's my shortlist now.
Sweden, Malta.
Malta, Cyprus.
Cyprus?
You get all these night series we did there in 2021.
Austria?
No. There's only about 14 clubs total in Austria.
Yeah, this suspense is killing me now.
Well, we're going on strike.
All right, we don't say a word until they tell us.
Sounds like a good idea. Rashid, though, he's knocking out dot balls time after time. Niazi gets a chance at him now. Can't catch up with that one. I feel like they need a drum roll sound effect. Sweet. Nah.
What noise was that?
Thinking noise. All right, just pushes this over the infield. This will run away for 4. Good power play batting by Niazi. Gladiators, they fall a little bit behind in that first over, to say the least, but they seem to be back and swinging it. They seem to be back in control of this game.
Yeah, remarkable shot that. Just a little punch over the offside. Good start from them. Niazi looks a good player. He's got 4 boundaries, 4 fours.
As Gough Whitlam said in 1971, it's time. Let's have a look. Rashid, last ball, his over. Oh, pins him on the back shoulder. That'll be the end of the power play. Pretty interesting one, but no wickets so far for all Roma. Gladiatori are 28 without loss.
We have the answer, and none of us were right ever.
Sweden.
Wow.
Well, I was the first one to say Sweden, so I win. Yeah, so Sweden 47, Spain 42, Italy 39, Germany 38, Czechia 22. Good stats. So it's our Spain, Italy, Germany in those three that we thought. Germany's actually third.
Well, Spain's not 42 these days. We've got about 4 clubs. So
Sweden 47. Yeah, okay. Gothenburg series back in 2021. Of course, Malmö, Landskrona, Stockholm. All pretty big series. Double series back in 2020. Yeah, 47. So I wonder then, if we can keep that stat, which country will win the race to 50 clubs represented on the network?
Spain might be the first to go back to 0. We're going in reverse. We've got less clubs than ever.
It's a complicated issue. Let's get ready for number 4.
Two. Got to go 2.
There's no keeper.
No one's at the keeper stump.
And the keeper doesn't have the ball anyway. That's really
Go
good.
again.
Really
Go
good
again.
hustle.
He's got to throw it to no one. Could have run 3.
Well, as the wise man once said, less politics, more action, I say.
Who said that?
Wise man.
Oh.
Anyway, Hussein, it's been the best of times, it's been the worst of times for him. He misses out on this one. Bounces too much for him. Takes a bit of getting used to this pitch.
I just need a wicket here, just as a steady up to Roma. Royal Roma, that is.
Gladiatori, they already told me they won a 50 over competition here in their first season. So obviously they've got a winning culture. And I think it's just a good natural rivalry here between Gladiatori and Royal Roma.
Shot.
Yeah, smarter. Doesn't go to full swing. Guess what? Still gets the dot though.
He actually took that in the face. He stopped that with the ball in his face. It's brilliant fielding. It's shot up off the deck, and watch this, Vinny. His hands sort of just, watch, boop, bang. Oh, maybe. And then look, he touched it. He goes, oh.
Yeah, just using the face as a second form of defence.
Yeah, good.
Shot. Just flays it away behind point. Maximo! Well, 3 dots to start the over, but the 4th one isn't, and it disappears.
Well, what a comeback this has been after the first 5 overs of this game. They were getting hit to all parts. They took a lot of wickets, turned it into a big batting collapse, and right now, look at the goods, Vincenzo.
They are. Would you like a win predictor?
Nah.
Okay.
Just want to enjoy the game.
I won't give you one. But it rhymes with Rixty-Rix%. In the air. This is an opportunity. And it's taken. So Hussein, sometimes he hit him, sometimes he didn't. That time he went to the skies, but he didn't get the prize. As it'll be a 6 and out that ends his time at the crease. The score 36 for 1.
Yeah, they needed that wicket just as a bit of a steady. A good catch, pings it into the keeper for the old double play, but 1 wicket down now. Oh, we got a good one on our hands here.
Yeah, it's an interesting contest, that's for sure. Remember the start Royal Roma had at the beginning of this game. A very good start. I know every day the social media team, they've been putting together some of the best games in the history of the ECC. So
yeah.
I think I just got the one for today, and it's one that you'll probably remember pretty well.
Oh, okay. Go on.
Maybe we'll have a look at it. Yeah, here we go. It was the ECC final last year. What a game that was. England sent Netherlands 11, 100. They got it off the first ball of the 10th over. Do you remember who hit the winning runs?
Yeah.
Who did? Nasir?
No, it wasn't. It was Shiraz Razul. Who did Nasir? Was not.
I was just testing it.
Good test. Anyway, no, well done to the Netherlands. Good game, low-scoring thriller that is in a T10 final.
I think that's the moment that they hit the winning
runs. They were stacked. They had players that year that were playing West Indies, England in normal cricket. They were such a Goliath of a team, and they deserved it.
I love it that your reference to normal cricket also implies that we are abnormal cricket.
We are abnormal
We
cricket.
are in all the best ways.
Yeah, we're in all the best ways. I mean, I think they had Ryan Klein in that team who was bowling to to the English opening batters a few weeks earlier. Quite remarkable, but exciting for the comp.
Harpreet's off the mark, and at the end of the 4th over, the score is 37 for 1. Yeah, Jeff Maguire having a comment in there saying he can't wait for Cartama. He's sure that Corey Spain will be severely tested first game by playing France, especially with Nabi playing. Thoughts, Corey Rutgers?
Yeah, we're going to be a bit tested. We're a bit light this trip compared to last year, but we get to look at some new players. Liam Day saying in the chat there he thinks that all Spain... Look, it's just a very new look sort of team this year due to some items.
Let's put the cards on the table.
Don't mention the other comments.
I want to. Anyway.
What cards do you want on the table, Vin?
People are hyped up to see some of the stars of Spain that we've seen in the past. And without going into why, tell us some of the players that aren't available for this tournament that have played before.
Oh, on the network that you might have seen. Yeah, Shafat, Atif Mahmood and Mohammed Kamran, our 3 left-arm seamers, are all unavailable. So that's Hertz. Charlie Rumi is unavailable.
Yep,
Gorang is unavailable. So there's your 5 bowlers. Kavinder Bajwa, Ashad Bhatt, all unavailable. Prince Daman, pulled away. Gone! Oh, good catch. Really good catch. And, well, it's that man, Kamranjeet Singh, with the pluck.
Yeah, it might have actually been Rajwinder out there. It is that has taken it to his left. And it was a 6 robber as well, wasn't it? So they needed something to happen. And a bit like we saw in the first half, we see the runs flowing, but then a couple of wickets changing the face of the innings.
Yep, nice catch, really nice catch. Yeah, so mentioned a few. Prince is another one that isn't going to be able to come because of FCC reads.
So you're up to about 11 players, I've counted.
In saying that, though, there is a good spine there. DDC will be there. Big Bubba will be there. Yasir Ali, hopefully, will be there. You've got Adam Algar gets another run.
Yeah.
Awais Ahmed.
So you've got Algar and Awais Ahmed.
We're having a few issues with Ishan, might not be able to make it.
Ishan. Oh, yeah.
Chris Munoz Mills is out because of a knee.
Chris Munoz Mills, his knees.
Big loss.
Kata gadis ketas.
Spaniard, help me out, Liam.
Yeah, Khalil. He's dealing at the moment. They've just had a lot of top balls so far in the first half of this game. First half of this innings. And gets the angle across.
Yeah, good game, yeah. Really good game. It's getting pretty hot out there. And in the queue, the temperature's definitely gotten hotter, hasn't it, Vinny?
28, a bit cooler than yesterday.
Feels like it's gotten a bit hot in the last hour or so. 12:30 now local time.
Continuing around to Harpreet. Tries to grab him room. It's a nice glance. That might run, you know. Oh, almost gets a nice stop from Islam ul Haq. They'll come back for a simple 2. They're just a shade behind, aren't they, of the rate. It started at 10.6 required. It's gone up to around 12.6 now. A lot of people enjoying the ability to discuss a bit more about what's going on outside Italy as well. Of course, all discussions welcome in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network.
Well, not all discussions, but majority.
Most. Last ball, the 5th. Now, it would have been a wide. Instead, he flicks it away. It's a bit of a shame, actually, for Harpreet, because he spoiled a wide. Does get the run, but doesn't get an extra ball at the end of 5 overs. The score 42 for 2. So they do have 8 wickets in hand, but you know, rate required's gone up to about 13 and over. Just want to say once again, in case they missed it earlier, hello to Vanette Picaro and the whole Picaro family, including Kieran, who we always love seeing him at the ground. And yeah, hopefully we see him again soon. Having a look at the upcoming events, good to see the new edition there announced yesterday, the European Cricket Championship for Women, which is going to start on the 17th of December, and it'll be a 6-day tournament. 24 matches that will round out our season. And I know what you're thinking. How many days is it? Do you want to know? It is 95 days until the ECCW.
Very exciting indeed.
All right.
Do you know the format or anything of it yet?
I do. Here's Gagneep Singh. Yeah, need boundaries. Need them soon, don't they?
Yeah, they do. One good over, though, would open it right back up. It's not like they're too far behind.
So 5 countries. I think we mentioned them already. But if you're not aware, it will be
Netherlands, France, Italy,
France,
Austria, Spain.
Italy, as well as Austria, and who's one of we didn't say?
Spain.
Spain, of course, the hosts. The 5-team format. Oh, knocked over as Muktia's going to have to walk. Swung all the way across that, loses his off stump. Derek not far away. It's 43 for 3.
Well, full straight, you miss. I hit. It's a big wicket, and just a little bit. Roma Gladiatori just slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, it's just probably the wrong shot, isn't it? Trying to hit across the straight one. Derek in the house. Muktia can't move the needle. It's 43 for 3. Yeah, so the format of the ECCW, 4 matches a day because of sunlight reasons. So 4 matches a day. There'll be 20 initial games, so double round robin format. So each team will play 8 matches, and we make the cut, and it'll be finals. Is it Friday? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It'll be finals Saturday. No? Yeah, finals Friday, I should say. Friday is the last day. So yeah, finals Friday, top 4, and that's that. And so, yeah, finals Friday to finish the season. Probably, if hopefully we don't have any weather issues or anything like that. Top 2 get the double chance. So yeah, teams will play at least 8 games each. And most will play more. Good eye from Raj, keeper coming out at number 5.
Good game of cricket this, Vinny. They're a little bit behind now, but still one good over and then right back ahead.
We are back live. Sorry about that. Slight technical issue just creeping in. And so we lost connection for a second, but everything booting back up, which is good news, of course. So we do apologise for that.
We're back. Yeah, sometimes those things happen. It was a quick cut, but we're back.
Yeah, so that last ball was just a single. We didn't miss much. I think we might have just missed one ball. Anyway, good that we are back. Because the next ball was worked away for 1. So we're down to 60 required of 26.
Yeah, someone just has to get a mini heater here.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly right. It's a team game, but you kind of need a decent individual performance, you feel, with 3 wickets down to get close. 1 at the moment. Well, Roma have no problem with 1s at all. Yeah, ECCW. That'll be our last game of the season. First ever ECCW final.
Nice way to finish.
Yeah, the first ever something is our last game of the season. I like that. On the ground.
Because that event is after 6:48 for 3, because that event is so close to Christmas, are you and I Secret Santas this year?
Well, good question.
Must be. 2 days before. I don't have a family in Europe. Oh, you're my family.
Well, I mean, that's nice and sad all at the same time. But how do you normally do Secret Santa? Have you ever done that, like a work thing?
Yeah.
There are some good Secret Santa games. My one involves people draw numbers. Everyone brings a gift. And you say, okay, the gift's got to be maximum this. And they can be silly gifts. They can be whatever. You put them in the middle. Obviously, they're wrapped up. And so you just draw a number 1 to, say, 15 or however many people are there. And so the first person unwraps a present. The second person can choose whether they want to steal somebody's present that's already, they know what it is, or unwrap a new one.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty good. So you can choose, do you want a present from the pile or do you want to steal one from someone that's already gone? And then they have to choose from the pile. That's a pretty good version that I've seen before. This is pretty well picked out the field. Again, just ones. Not really enough at the moment.
Yeah,
Gladiatori.
Need a boundary or two. Someone's got to click with the bat. But yeah, we could do a Christmas Secret Santa with everyone.
ECN Secret Santa. Okay.
Can I commentate in a Santa hat one game?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's been done, but we can do it again. Raj. Faces up.
Yep.
Yeah, found the fielder though. The fielder does well. Deals with a slight sideways Tortuga.
That's the one you want to find the gap. That's unfortunate. Then even a couple of edges for 4. They're still in this. They've only lost 3 wickets, but 9 off 9 for Harpreet. If he doesn't get a boundary soon, I might be looking to see what else is in the sheds.
He's only had 3 balls. And
Well, Harpreet's had 9.
yeah, we're talking about Harpreet. Yeah, true. Well, that'll do.
There we go.
He's gone miles in the air, and that's exactly what they need to bring this back down again. Maximo! 6 runs to Harpreet, and he really got this one.
Shot. That's what they needed. They really need to go back-to-back boundaries now and just show they're still in the chase. With 7 wickets to play, they can throw everything at these 21 balls.
Khalil. Hasn't happened to him too often so far. Or at all. Now beats him for angle.
That's the one you want the edge to fly away for 4.
Yeah, and you can't really do that on purpose, by definition.
Not yet. Wait till 2072, Vinny, when AI's batting up there. $50 off 20. Got it.
A little bit short. That was like a rifle shot, wasn't it? Maximo! Well, they're moving. Is it enough? We'll find out. But it looks like we might have another tight one on our hands here, Corey.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. We will have a tight one. Maybe this is the golden ball game. 44 off 19. Harpreet's clicking now.
Yeah, Jeff thinks that maybe the ECCW might be a perfect Christmas trip. Of course. The weather at that time of the year, obviously it's not quite as warm as it will be when we're there in September, October, but it should still be pretty nice. Oh, not a good ball, but he gets away with it, totally mistimed. So this will just be a single to finish the 7th over. And the score is 63 for 3 after 7. Yeah, normals at high temperatures are 17 in Kartama in December. So yeah, it probably won't be as warm, but hopefully still good weather. You can play all around the year there. This is what's coming up in match number 13. Good news, Alfonso Jayaraja retains his spot in the lineup. And Roma Caponelli will take on Roma Gladiatori. First time these two teams have met in the European Cricket Series. Caponelli going down in the first game of the day, but they do have a 3-2 record. Bilal Khan, pretty important in there. Safi Badar comes into the lineup for Caponelli. Roma Gladiatori, similar looking side, although I suppose we'll see how they are looking after this first game. And that is starting in only half an hour's time, maybe after lunch. We'll find out.
Yeah, getting close to that time, isn't it? 3 overs left, 43 to win.
Mosen gets flicked away. Again, that fighting's been busy. Seems that a lot of balls have gone to that exact angle, hasn't it? Islam's doing a good job down there.
Big over this. Can they get a boundary or two? The wickets are in hand. Just need a batsman to click a little bit longer.
So to give you an idea, in December, the average maximum in Khartoum is 17. But in February and March, it's 17 and 19. So it's kind of similar weather, I suppose, than we would expect an ECL. Hopefully get some nice days then. During September, October, the maximums on average are 28 and 23. So that's why, obviously, it's a little bit hotter under the collar there for the Euros. On the walk and gets it, but does he get enough? He does not. Safe hands. Gaggandeep Singh hasn't dropped too many, so Raj can't do too much about it. He'll have to go for 3 and the score 64 for 4.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. It really is. It was hit out there, and I thought, well, maybe they have enough legs to get it for 6, just not enough. Big moment in the game, Vinny. Really big moment.
Yeah, just picked him out, didn't he? And so, yeah, unfortunately, Gladiators lose the 4th, but the plot thickens a little bit. Harpreet has really shown that he can extend himself, and if he's there, I'm not going to count them out. This is Shanam Gulzadran coming to the crease here at number 6.
Well, Zadran's got to get on with it. Got to be brave here. Back his ability and see if he can find a boundary straight away.
Well, that's exactly what he does, and it's coming our way, and it's out of here. Maximo! Ball ends up in the cube. Nothing is damaged. As Zadran, he heeds your advice, and he starts with a Maximo.
He hit it straight to me. He actually almost took my shins out, but what a nice shot. And game on, Vin. Really good game here. It's a powerful shot, first ball, straight into the cube.
Yep, it was straight into the cube.
Oh, swings hard, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, he's certainly got the right approach.
Good game.
This is the next. This is the next ball, which was a swing and a miss. After we were still trying to compose ourselves here in the cube. Oh, the walk. Yeah, nice shot. That is going to travel. That's going to go a long way.
It's landed now.
Maximo from Zadran. Well, as Meatloaf once said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, and he's keeping his team in the contest.
This went so high.
It's like basically a top edge, but with the pace of the bowler, it just flew. I don't think we ever found that one.
Well, game on, 30 of 13. Here we go. Very exciting.
Imagine having your first game ever on ECN and it's a golden ball. Still trying to find that, I think.
Yeah, that went absolutely miles, all the way to the car park. Can't believe he got the elevation. Good little innings, 12 off 3. He's come out, hit 2 6s. Can he go again?
Wow, that's gone as well. Well, how about 3 out of 4 from Zadran, who goes Maximo one more time. And right now, Gladiatori, well, at least a coin flip here. That's the end of the 8 overs. It's 82 for 4 and a 24 off the last 12 balls.
He's turned it into a coin flip. You're right, Vinny. Those 3 6s off 4 balls, remarkable ball strike, and we've got a game on our hands. So, well, we'll have to wait and see. Good game of cricket overall.
So you need 24 runs to win. And the way some of these cricketers think, you know what they think that is?
4 balls.
4 hits.
Well, if you look at the crisscross there, right on line.
Tail of 2 innings, really.
Yep.
Just lifting it at the right time here. Roma Gladiatore. We gloss over that graph sometimes, but it's a good graph, isn't it? Tells you where you need to be, where you've been, where the other team was, and how they got to where they ended up. So, most important of the game so far, it's going to be Islam ul Haq to bowl it. No real problems with time. Harpreet chops on. So the night starts with a highlight for Islam ul Haq, who's been a bit of a machine today for Royal Roma. Harpreet just lost his shape. Thick inside edge, knocks over the timber.
Just needed that as a bit of a steadier, get the boys in the huddle and have a chat. And underneath edge onto the stumps.
It's just the loss of the shape, the kind of dropping of the front shoulder. Didn't really have a plan about where he was hitting that. So Zulkarnain Ali is going to come in And I suppose at this stage, I mean, the play surely is just get to the other end and hand it back to Zadran, who's hit 3 sixes out of the 4 balls he's faced.
Interesting. Game takes another turn, doesn't it?
Yeah, twists and turns. We love these games. Zulkarnain faces up in a pressure cooker situation. I'll judge a lot after this ball. Oh, he nicks off. So it's going to be 2 in 2, and Islam al-Haq puts it in the corridor of uncertainty and gets the rewards. Golden duck and hat-trick ball incoming. It's 82 for 6.
It's like a traditional little ledge. He wasn't really trying to hit it. It's a bit of an odd technique, and he'll have to go. 24 off 10 now. Is the pressure getting a little bit too much for them?
There's Zulkarnain. Welcome to the tournament. He has to go first ball. I suppose, you know, basically it's a dot ball. They're not really running out of wickets in a serious way.
Odd sort of shot, though. It's a tentative push.
Yeah, but the thing is, we were just saying that the smart play is to just push a one, get the established.
You can still try and hit it on the ground.
Yeah.
You have to still hit the ball because you can get 4.
But have you forgotten how difficult it is to go out there and see guys steaming in at you when you're batting number 7 or whatever he was? So we already had one hat trick, Bilal Khan, a couple of days ago.
Topsy-turvy last 6 balls, 3 sixes and 2 wickets.
Good game though.
Very good game.
Thing I like about this, watching Gladiatori, you know they're going to entertain. 8 teams here in Rome. 4 will make finals in just over a week's time. All right, here's a hat trick ball for Islam al-Haq. Oh, pretty close. Once again, ball ends up in the keeper's gloves. No runs. The captain, Jitendra Prakash, coming out at number 8.
Yeah, what an over this is. 3 dot balls and swings it right back to his team. I mean, they'll take 23 from here. They'll take a golden ball if they somehow can. Prakash just needs to get an edge. A little edge for 4 here. Why not? Third man's in the ring.
Yeah, he tried the cut. Couldn't catch up with it. Halfway through this over. Wide. So that's at least something.
Looks a bit too quick for Prakash as well, so it's up to Zadran for me.
Yeah, he's got to get down the other end. We saw the situation yesterday, didn't we? With Khan Salim stuck at the wrong end for Asia Latina, despite hitting the ball really well. Let's see if Prakash can time this one up. Slower ball. He does time it up, and he times it really well. In fact, I think it's gone all the way. Maximo! Oh, the change of pace, it was a surprise tactic. Surprised me. Maybe didn't surprise the batter, who just muscled it away over extra cover.
Oh, why did he go to a slow ball? He was doing so good with pace on. Took a risk and it didn't pay off. Game back on.
Yeah, that's the thing. You've established that you're rushing the batter and he hasn't timed you up. So, look, I can understand why you might do something no one's expecting, but it didn't work out too well. 17 off 8 now.
We could have a golden ball on our hands here, Vinny.
This won't be a slow ball, I'm guessing. Big swing and a miss. I mean,
oh, he's bowled 4 pace on,
yeah,
and was destroying everything. That one slow ball is going to hurt.
I don't think you take a single here either, with Zadran ready to face up in the 10th.
This is a free swing, Prakash.
Yeah. I think the 2's probably off the table. Not getting too many 2s, so you're probably looking 4, 6 or nothing. Big ball coming up. Last of the 9th. All happening in the 9th. Islam to finish off. And it goes miles in the air.
They're going to get 2.
Well, they should get 2 here if he drops it. And he does drop it. Oh, he dropped it upwards once. That was probably the only way they were going to get 2. And that could be telling the end. Well, there's no need for a 3rd one here. End of the 9th over. The score is 91 for 6. I mean, that was a mile high in the sky.
It's very good. As soon as they hit it miles in the air, they said 2 in case of the drop, and they got the drop. So it's 2 handy runs. And this game, right down to the wire.
Yeah, so it's just about strategically staying ahead of the game. You're exactly right about the 2. I didn't see too many 2s happening, but that was probably the only way they were going to get one. And they knew straight away it was either going to be caught or 2 runs. So 15 required off the last. That means 14 for a golden ball, Corey. We've been here just a few games ago. Yesterday in match 9. What a finish that was. 1 run in the end. Had the golden thigh, not the golden ball. But we've had 48 golden balls in ECN history. We've had quite a few here in Rome as well. Don't forget, if the score is tied, the golden ball means the batting team gets 1 more ball. They need 2 or more to win. And if they don't get 2 or more, then the fielding team wins. 5-6 this year. We've had 11 golden balls, but we're on a bit of a drought, as you can see. They haven't had one since July. All right, so this is Mohamed Mohsen to bowl the last over. Remember, he went for 19 in his first to pick up a wicket, though. Zadran, though, he's hit 3 sixes in 4 balls to face up. Now you have to start thinking about how to get him back on strike as well, if necessary, I think.
Yeah, plenty going on here.
A lot of strategy to this. And you can prepare yourself, but you still have to kind of think on the fly a little bit about ball by ball, what you're trying to do. For example, a ball hit down the ground, hit a long on, long off. They really need Prakash to try and get back for 2.
Yep.
Draw the throw to the bowler's end. But also the fielders need to think, look, if we think we can ping Zadran at the keeper's end, we do that. 15 to win off the last over, and it's going to start with a little edge into the vortex, and that's going to fly. It's going to be 4 runs and a great start to the over for Gladiatori.
Perfect start. Zadran is playing a cameo and a half. He swings so hard. How close was it? Yeah, 1 bounce. Wow, another good game. 11 off 5 now, Vinny. Very close.
And this is such an impactful innings. Now his highest score in ECN. His previous was 16. Oh, he spoils what would have been a wide. Yes, I can understand, okay, you want to flick it away. But if you see a ball missing the leg stump at this stage, I think my temptation would be just get out the way.
It's too quick to try and hop inside of it.
Yeah, mate, but is it to do with where he's standing in the
moving
first
everywhere.
place?
He's just moving everywhere.
Don't give the bowler more leeway than absolutely necessary. So 11 off 4, 10 for a 4, 10 off 4 for a golden ball. And he absolutely smashes this into another universe. Maximo! As Zadran gets him within 1 swing of a bat of victory.
What a shot. What a shot. He swings so hard and he gets it. Wow.
Missed one, didn't miss the second one.
Oh, he's going to, if he wins this off his own bat, he's going to get player of the match. What an innings.
That was so large. And Mohsen looks unimpressed. There's the double teapot.
28 off 7, Vin.
5 off 3. Well, here's the thing. What if this is a single? You know, like, we're still on here, I think.
Yeah, still game
Zadran,
on.
he's striking at 400. 4 ties at 6 wins it. And he goes large. Is he going to make it? Well, I don't think so. It's caught. What a catch under pressure from Abasha Hassan. Zadran's cameo comes to an end, and that might actually swing things in Royal Roman's favour. What a piece of fielding with the weight of the world on top of him. He pulls it out. It could have jumped off his hands for 6. He thanks the man upstairs, and why not? 101 for 7.
Serious catch under pressure, because if he drops it, it probably goes for 4 or 6 and game over. Wow, it means new man coming out's on strike. Zadran thought he had it. As soon as he hit it, I think he thought, yeah, that's it.
Well, it made a great sound, didn't it? But it was just higher than it was long. And yeah, if he drops that, it's going for 6, I think. It's probably sneaking off his fingertips.
He's already running back for the second.
Exactly. So that's the other thing. He could have dropped it in front of him, let's say, and it still would have been 2, which at this stage of the game is a big swing.
Oh, it's an amazing catch. 5 off 2 now. I think that you have to go back and say Royal Roma slightly ahead. Golden ball, edge for 4. Anything can happen here.
Kulwinder Ram is the new batter.
Good luck.
Hey, look, he's better than your average number 9. I'll tell you that much.
Does he go for glory? Yeah, he does. He's going to try hit this for 6, Vinny, and win the game. Here we go.
All right. 4 to tie, 6 to win, 2 left. Wide.
It's wide.
Yeah. So that helps, especially at this stage with a new batter. It goes pace on. Can tell you that Kulwinder Ram, haven't seen him bat too often. Didn't get a hit last year in the 2 matches he played.
Well, good luck, Ram. Bowled really well.
That's true.
4 off 2, Vin.
4 off 2.
Any boundary now?
Dot balls kill you here. Need to get something off this. Oh,
Got a run.
It's going down the leg side. All right, we're on again here. So here we go.
Oh, did you see that? Deep mid-off ran in thinking they'd won.
Oh,
really? A few of them have come running in celebrating.
Yeah, well, someone needs to get the counter back out. We've gone 282 matches since the golden ball, Corey. We've been knocking on the door. And the situation is this. Last ball, 2 runs for a golden ball. A single's not enough. A boundary obviously wins it for the Gladiators.
Here we go. There's something crazy
and
about to happen.
Prakash, who has faced 4 balls, What a pressure cooker situation. We're on golden ball, red alert. 2 runs to tie, 3 to win. Last ball of the game. Goes up, and I think that's going to go all the way. It is. It's 4 runs, and Gladiatori. They are winners in their ECN debut. A last ball thriller to kick off their ECS campaign.
Good shot under pressure. He gets a wide half volley and just calmly lifts it over the offside. You can see what it means to them. Great game of cricket. And they are the winners, and a bit of byplay between everyone. Deep mid off week running in, celebrating the ball before they all started celebrating. Oh, this is good. And, well, what a game of cricket, Vinny.
Well, that's Mubashir Hassan you're talking about. And remember, he took that incredible catch under pressure that if he drops it over the line, it pretty much costs them the match there and then. But how about that shot from Jitendra Prakash under the most pressure you could possibly imagine? And he had missed a few balls similar to this. He just swung the bat at it. There's no one out there at deep point. And that ends it. A pretty spicy one between these two. And it provided a really entertaining finish to this one. The final score is Roma Gladiatori 107, Royal Roma 105. Let's have a look ahead to match 13. And we know that some strange things are going to happen in match number 13. Roma Capanelli will be back. They're taking on Roma Gladiatori in the 3rd match of the day. And it's starting in just under 15 minutes. Join us for that one. Right now, let's go back and look at the highlights. And Niazi batted really well earlier, I thought. He looked very well put together. Better than his stats would suggest. But you can just tell some players have a hint of class. 3 boundaries in that first over. Got them going. And really, I think that Roma Gladiatori found themselves a little bit behind the 8 ball after being restricted and, of course, having some issues, losing wickets. I think the fielding was super important just in keeping Royal Roma alive. Again, it was a fairly modest target in the first place. That one was a little catch and kick job from Rajvinder Singh. And you could see that Mukhtia, unfortunately, couldn't stick around too long out there as he got Castle trying to hit across the line. But, yeah, Gladiatori, you can just see they're a new team, but they're certainly not a team that lacks experience under pressure. And I'm looking forward to the return clash between these two teams as well. Corey was doing a little bit of fielding here in the cube. And the batter was doing a bit of walking there. Harpreet went after hitting a few nice shots, and then we had a first ball of straight away. So Islam was on a hat-trick. You wouldn't get that slower ball. I mean, I bet he loved that back. It was picked and it was hit. So a couple of key shots from Jitendra Prakash just kept Gladiators in the conversation. This is last overtime now. This one was absolutely tattooed. It was destroyed over deep mid-wicket. And then late in the piece, this was game on the line stuff. Robbed of a Maximo was Zadran, who had to go. The pressure was on. You could see this. He couldn't believe it. I mean, that was an incredible catch. But then, with 2 required to tie, a boundary would win it then and there. And he got the ladder, didn't he? The captain, Prakash, brought up the victory. And Chakadevate style, the Gladiators are the victorious team against Royal Roma. And you can see there a lot of emotions. Okay, yes, it's early in the tournament, but you got to enjoy your wins. And that was a very enjoyable one for Gladiatori. Probably not so much for Royal Roma. They couldn't quite keep Gladiatori down for long enough. Zadran ends up top scoring and probably my player of the match for his 28 off 8 balls. Apart from that, Harpreet with 23 was important. A few other players, including Niazi in double figures. Niazi made a pretty decent start with 3 early boundaries. 10 extras, so 4-leg buys in there, probably par for the course. And 107 in the end, 2 runs the margin. Both teams batting out their 10 overs. And in a tournament where we have had a few blowouts, as we've mentioned a few times, the close ones, they've been really close. As far as the bowling went, you've got to take your hat off to Gaggardeep Singh, who's still having a wonderful day. 2 for 13 for him, 2 for 26 Islam or Haq, 2 wickets also for Mohsin and 1 for Khalil. That's up Rashid. Didn't take a wicket, but did start with a maiden. So remember that maiden in the first over, but they made it up, didn't they? As they chased it in the following 9 overs. We'll have a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes and we'll let you know how we're going for time. But it does look like we will start on time in the 3rd match of the day, match 13. Not too far away, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's with me as well. It's day 3 in Rome and you're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. Time for the third match of the day, and it's going to be match number 8 between Roma Capanelli. They're taking on newcomers Roma Gladiatori. Well, I know that these two teams, they have a lot of talent amongst their squads. I can't wait to see them clash for the first time in an ECS right now. Ian Ramage, who's doing a sensational job as the tournament referee here in Italy. He's got the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
So Roma Capanelli, you're the home team, so you will toss the coin. Okay, Roma Gladiatori, you're the away team, so you will call. Okay. And you go to toss.
Tail.
Tails has been called. It has come down heads, so you've won the toss.
We elected to bowl first.
You want to bowl first?
Yeah.
Okay, so toss has been won by Roma Capanelli, who will bowl first.
So it is Gulam standing in at the toss for Leandro Jayaraja. He's won the toss for Roma Capanelli and he has elected to bowl first. So I kind of feel like both teams would have wanted to bowl first, so we'll get to see Roma Gladiatori batting first for the first time. We know that Gladiatori, although they're a new team to the competition, they do have a fair bit of experience in there. We know they've had a fair bit of success. I think they won the 50 over competition here not too long ago. So in their first season, they've already had some real success. As far as their players go, I mean, like I said, you got guys there, they've done it before. Okay, they haven't done it in an orange shirt, but I wouldn't be surprised if they want to send a real signal here on their first day in the European Cricket Series. For Capanelli now, they have a 3-2 record. We saw them go down a little bit earlier today. Bilal just didn't get the ball to swing. It makes such a big difference if he can move it. The big left armour, Bilal can't. But I've got to say that Hamza had such a good day with the bat. I wonder if they're tempted to move him up a little bit. I'd be tempted to get him up there. He just looks so confident at the moment with the bat, Amir Hamza. Also, his leg spin is coming out pretty well as well. So it should be a really good game. Corey Ruckers will take you closer to the first ball than usual from the toss here in match 8 as these two teams battle for the first time in this ECS. Roma Capanelli, they've won the toss. They've sent in Gladiatori. It's over to you. Let's get ready for match 8.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers. It's nice to be back. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, alongside Corey Rutgers as we get ready finally for the start of match number 13. It's Roma Capanelli versus Gladiatori. Capanelli winning the toss, electing to bowl, so we'll see Gladiatori opening up with the bat for the first time after their dramatic last ball victory. Seems a long time ago now in match 12. It's probably because it kind of is. We had a bit of an issue with the power at the ground. And fingers crossed, we think we've helped. We've made that problem go away for now at least, but we do apologise. It's one of those unavoidable things from time to time, bit of a technical issue. Corey Rutgers with me. I'm just happy to see this game get started.
Yeah, let's get going, Vinny. It's a little bit of a delay because of the power outage, and sometimes that can happen. Happens all over the globe. It's just happened to us in Rome.
This is something we do say a fair bit, that we're up most of the time on ECN. Of course, we're doing over 3,000 hours of live sport this year, so occasionally you'll have a few issues. And you've got to also remember that we're broadcasting from venues that aren't typically used for a worldwide broadcast. That's very different if you're broadcasting at Lord's or something like that. And so, looks like it will be Bilal to get us going.
Now let's get going as well.
And so, yeah, well, we do apologise in advance if that issue comes back. It's partly to do, I think, with the extreme heat and obviously the resources being used in the nearby area. Of course, we know it is very hot at the moment, so that means that people use more power as well.
Yeah, well, we might be ticking over, might be set to go.
Yep, we are ready to go here in around about, I'm going to say 10 seconds. So
Does it always have to be right on the dot?
it's just you can't start early.
Why?
Because there's people around the world, they're still, you know,
TV commercials and things.
yeah. Got to start at the right time.
All right, here we go.
Bilal Khan. Let's hope he doesn't lose his run here. First ball of match 13. Oh, he does get that swing, but it's a pretty good straight drive. Gets the umpire jumping out of the way. The result, 4 runs as Hussain cashes in first ball.
Yeah, show me the signal, Vinny, because that is 4 runs, and you can signal 4 all you want. Good hop and jump from the umpire.
The umpire actually jumped into the line of the ball in the first place, so probably should have backed away. But anyway, Bilal, I suppose the encouraging thing there was that you could see there was sideway movement, something that kind of eluded him this morning. Moratini in it slipped there. Oh, this time he's trying to go over the top, and he almost pulls out branch from the sky. This would have been such an incredible catch by Ghulam, but he can't hold on.
It's almost like he froze in the air at one point there with the one juke. Statue of Liberty play, Vinny. Look at this.
Bit of Michael Jordan in this one, wasn't there? Oh,
Bang, right on the tailbone.
yeah, got him right in the coccyx, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but I got worried.
Yeah, as he gets the chance then. Ken Bilal. He's a feared bowler all around Europe because of his ability to get that late movement.
He
Maltese international.
didn't get much swing this morning.
Just didn't happen. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. That's the deep mystery that is swing bowling. Oh, this goes too full. This will be a no ball. Well, they're probably going to have a look at it. This to me is above. Yeah, yeah. You can say it's coming down a bit, but not that much. That's a no-hit. So
Yeah, it's been called.
no ball called.
Oh.
Free hit coming up.
It's about to be called. It's called now.
Yeah, that's the right call. Yeah, you can understand him going full to try and get the swing.
Oh, no one plans to bowl a big no ball full toss. It just happens from time to time.
Yeah, it happens. Especially, like I say, if you're trying to get it full, then I suppose if you miss fuller than the full you're aiming, then it can happen. So it'd be first warning for Bilal, but free hit for Niazi. Let's see what his approach is here. What is your approach here? Are you trying to be funky or something, or are you just trying to use this as a bit of practice, essentially, to get yourself in?
Oh, it's going to be swinging away from him, right? He's left-handed. I'd be opening my front leg slightly and trying to carve it over the offside.
Yeah.
I'd be assuming that it's going to be on off stump or wider.
So I feel this is a good chance to play an attacking shot that you do plan to play on a regular delivery and play it well.
Like that. That should have been hit for 6.
Did swing a bit, though. So, yeah, Billy has had a few problems with no balls, mostly the front foot variety this tournament, but that time he gets away with it. He dodges anything on the free hit as well. Niazi. Nice out there. He's wearing an England helmet as well.
Is he?
Genuine.
I've actually got a genuine English lid as well. Where'd he get that from?
What's this one, Curb? I believe it once belonged to Sam Billings.
Oh, nice.
Have a look at this swing. Oh, it's pure from Bilal. Even if you take the batter out and just bowl that, I could watch that all day. That natural bend that he gets. The archetypal left-hander. And so you can see Manip's tactic. He's getting right out of his crease, saying, right, I'm not going to give it a chance to swing. Oh, it's nicely flicked away as well. It's going to crash into the fence. Maximo! So, yeah, that's the tactic. He's trying to get down the track, and it works that time. If I was Bilal, I'd be tempted to try and put him on his backside.
Yeah, nice shot. Really good bang from Niazi.
Bilal would love to get through Niazi here. Last ball of the first coming up. A lot of people happy that we're back. So are we, of course. Oh, and he does. He pins him. And if you're going to, he's quick to make sure he's okay. But if you're going to bat at about 18 yards, then this is a distinct possibility. And he wears it. Good bouncer. And yeah, at least it keeps the batter honest, I suppose. It's the end of the over. And a bit of everything in that first one. 12 without loss after one.
Yeah, it pins him and it pins him bad. Hopefully he's okay though, Vinny.
12 days to go until the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of Cricket.
Well, Vinny, give you a moment. Your lunch has just arrived and you've been working hard, so why don't you just go into that while it's still warm? I can wait a little bit longer. Moratini, the famous name. Going to come and have a bowl here. It's bowled right this tournament. Oh, well this morning. Didn't have much luck. We'll be hoping for a wicket or two here. Can he deliver? Full, defended, dot ball, well bowled. Interesting matchup, these two teams. Roma Capanelli, I think more a bowling side for me. I'll be wanting to restrict them to at least 100 or less. Well bowled, and there's Kevin at slip. So they're one team that do like to keep the slip in the power play, proving quite helpful there. Shot. Well, bang. Slightly over pitch this time. He stands completely still and he pumps that for 6. Good batting. And it's a boundary they desperately want at the top, I should say. Stop. Want at the top. Higher bat lift. High grip. And that means one thing. If you get out the middle, it's going to go a long, long way. Yeah, Moratini just saying to the batter there, I'm ready to bowl. You need to be ready to bat. Always a bit fiery. Leg side this time. It will be signalled a wide, so it's losing his line a little bit. And the Gladiatore will be pretty pumped up after that last ball win in the previous match. I'll be hoping to go back-to-back here to start their tournament. Roma Capanelli need a win just to steady up. Just came out the blocks well yesterday, 2 days ago. Sort of fallen away a little bit since then. Miles in the air. It's a catching chance. It's a tough one. And it's snaffled. Well, not the technique you'd ever think with the old crocodile, but it doesn't matter. He holds on to it. And Moratini gets the first wicket. This went a journey upwards. And the fielder had a lot of time, a lot of hang time. Wow, he's actually hit the right palm and gone into the left hand. And thrown it away. So first wicket down, and the score's 19 for 1. So 19 for 1 off 10 balls. Here's another batter, an opportunity here. Harpreet comes out at number 3. Important number position. Number 3, of course, in world cricket. Oh, well, he gets that completely wrong, and that's the old traditional no ball 4. Well, that hurts the keeper. It goes down as 4 byes, rough. Look at this, bang, bang. It's free hit time, and that is definitely not what you were expecting. It is hot. It has gone quite hot up. And so we got free hit time now. So free hit time. Moratini completely losing it then. Very good comeback, isn't it? Just hitting the pitch hard, getting the dot ball, avoiding the free hit. I like his action. He bowled extremely hard into the wicket. High in the air, nice shot. Over wide mid-wicket, it's going to go all the way for 6 for Harpreet. And good batting, just lofting that one over the leg side. So a couple of boundaries, a wicket, all happening early in this one. 2 overs complete, the score is 30 for 1. Have a look at this table here. And well, big game for Roma Campanelli, and I touched on it. They started really well. This got 1-3 on the trot, and then they've lost the last 2. So they'll be looking for a response. Roma CC, Royal Roma up at the top. Asian Latina, we've touched on 6 from 6 losses, and easily could have had 4 wins out of those 6 games. It's been a crazy time for them. It looks like Billy the Kid's going to get over number 2 here for himself. Last over of this power play. He's got this ball swinging. Going to get it in the right spot. Nope, because that's a juicy full toss. And not too sure if it was a misplaced slower ball, but yeah, it's not the type of ball Billy the Kid usually bowls. And easily put away for 4. See there, low full toss, almost a no ball, but not close enough. So 4 to the total. Roma Campanelli need to make sure this last over of the power play doesn't go for too many here. Yeah, good batting. Well, Niazi comes down the crease this time, turns it into a half volley and just pumps it over mid-on for 4. So clever batting once again. Doing a very good job and gets 4 more for his troubles. gone. Well, great response from Billy the Kid. He gets it full and straight, and the timber is disturbed. Good bowling after being hit around a little bit, and that's a big wicket for Roma Caponelli. They needed that. As Niazi's a very dangerous player, gets it full right under the bat. It's a perfect Yorker, really. Not too much of a celebration from Billy Kidd. It is extremely hot at the moment. All the players out there. Niazi will be disappointed. He was looking good, and yeah, gestures to the box. Maybe played across that one a little bit. Scores 38 for 2. So 38 for 2. Raj comes in. He's got a couple balls to negate here from Billy the Kid. Will he see him off, or will he try and cash in during this power play period still? That well bowled, jars down on a wide Yorker, and will only get one for his trouble. Harpreet back on strikes. Already hit one lusty blow for 6. 2 balls remaining in the power play. A good full delivery wide of the off stump. So Billy trying to get that ball full and swinging. He's got one more opportunity to get himself another wicket. Oh, that's quick, and it pins him. I think it's off the glove and will trickle down to fine leg just for a single. Billy does definitely have some genuine pace. That's the last we'll see of him in this game. At the end of the power play, the score is 40 for 2. A bit of byplay, just hearing through the effects mic that 4 minutes behind on the clock. Already 4 minutes behind. And, well, you can see a little bit of frustration. Moritini wanted to come in the bowl. He's getting a bit angry. It is warm, it is sweaty, but this team has already been reprimanded twice for slow over 8. 17 minutes gone, 18 balls bowled. High in the air, that's right next to me in the commentary cube, and almost clatters into it. Nice shot for 6. Good batting, little check drive, and it goes all the way. Moritini just getting a little bit too full that time. Edged and dropped. Well, probably should have been snaffled. It's going to get through, and it's going to be another boundary. So 6 and 4 straight through the keeper. Jiraiya was tall, it was high, but he got hands to it. Should be holding on to that. 6 and 4. Miles in the air. Well, this is a chance at third, I think, and he settings himself and takes it. So wicket gone, a 6, a 4, and out. Well caught out there. Moritini will pick up his second. And they're just finding back a little bit, aren't they? Can hear plenty through the effects, Mike. They're pumped up, and the second one will go in this T10 encounter. Romac Gladiatori, 46 for 2. Yes, looks like we're going to take a couple of moments. Going to have a bit of a guest commentator join Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Which is good for me. Get a chance to go and have some lunch myself and watch this game. It is a good game. 46 for 2. 50-50 at the moment. 46 for 3, I should say. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks, Corey. Good to be back. I do have guest commentator, but it's not his first time in the commentary box. Actually, Corey, you'd remember him pretty well because the ball tends to follow this young man around. Yeah, it's going to be my pleasure to introduce him in a moment. Well, we got a little break in the game. Why don't we say hello right now to young Gyan. Kirby Gyan, welcome back to ECN. It's nice to have you here.
Yeah, it's always nice being here, and it's been good.
Now, look, you are a genuine cricket fan. I met you a year ago.
Yeah.
Of course, your dad, Dane, is playing. Of course, your dad, Dane, he did score, I didn't want to bring it up too early, but he did score 2 golden ducks, didn't he, yesterday?
Yeah.
Today, how did he go?
Another golden.
Another golden duck. Okay, so, I mean, there's that. But, I mean, you must be really happy to be here. You're older. You've actually shot up a bit.
Yeah.
And tell us how you've been going. What's been going on? I believe you played cricket in Spain recently. Is that right?
There was the Spanish tournament for all the for most of the Spanish clubs with under 15s, and I ended up playing for the Iberian All Stars in the.
Yeah, Iberian All Stars.
So they are a team from all over the country.
Yeah.
And they ended up. Yeah, so...
So you went there to visit, didn't you, originally,
Yeah.
when your dad was coaching Vatican City, right?
Yeah.
And then you have ultimately returned as a player. So what was that like as a player?
Yeah, it was good. The team was also really good, had like the spirit and everything. And we went to so there was the Vatican tour, obviously, and we met Jay from
Costa del Sol is wonderful. Don't worry, I'm going to get your name fixed up because I know your name is Gyan with a G. Am I right?
Yeah.
So, look, and the ball you're using in this tournament, wasn't it? It's like halfway between like a soft ball and a hard ball. So it's the first time I've heard of this ball. I haven't actually touched one yet. I'm gonna get hold of one. They're provided by Grizzly Sports, who provide our balls there. So how did you go? What was the format of the tournament? So
it was 8 and over, and and there were 2 batting pairs for each 2 overs.
Okay, so I'd say 8-person teams. You bat for 2 overs, and if you get out, do you lose runs or something like that?
Yeah, you use you did 5 runs to the opposition, so you kind of give them a head start.
I understand. Now, what got you interested in cricket in the first place? Is it mostly your dad's influence?
Yeah, it was mostly my dad, and also he watched a lot of cricket on the TV. Back where I was born in Hobart.
Yeah, born in Hobart. I remember we talked about this last year, but a lot of our viewers, they might not have met you before, so that's why I'm asking you these questions.
Yeah.
And what is it you like about cricket? Because is cricket your favourite sport?
Yes, definitely.
Cricket's your favourite sport.
Yeah,
and who's your favourite cricketer? I remember you said this last year. I wonder
Steve
if it's
Smith.
Steve Smith. Still is Steve Smith.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you saw any of the Ashes. Of course, Australia, England playing in the Ashes recently. It's a good series, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm super excited to see you growing up in Italy, following cricket. I love that you got the opportunity to go to Costa del Sol to play. Just got a slight issue here at the moment. I guess it might be, hopefully it's not this power issue. I'm going to try and get to the bottom of it. But yeah, I was going to say that there were a lot of people there, weren't there? I think, were there 5 teams involved? 4 or 5 teams?
4, yeah. There was Madrid.
Yeah.
Then there was Mallorca.
Yeah, Mallorca.
And then who was the other one? Costa del Sol.
Yeah, Costa del Sol, and then Iberian All Stars.
Yeah.
So we're actually going to be there in Costa del Sol in just 12 days because we've got the Euros of Cricket coming up. And hopefully you can watch that on ECN.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be a huge tournament. There's 31 countries that are going to play. So it's actually the biggest tournament in world cricket. In the World Cup, I think next year they're planning on having a 20-team World Cup. So the fact that we've got 31 teams is certainly very special. Good news is we're back. And Moratini, who does have 2 wickets, is going to continue. He's going to continue to bang it in. So, how do you think Roma Capinelli are going this year? I know you've been following the games. I know you're actually at school.
Yeah. So I got to miss school today.
So yeah, okay. I wasn't going to bring it up, but you did get to miss school. Special occasion though.
Yeah.
Sometimes life throws special occasions. Not every day that your dad and your club are playing, I suppose, cricket, which is being watched all around the world.
Yeah.
Michelle Moratini comes in. And do you remember what happened last time you were commentating here in the commentary cube last year?
Yeah, the ball got hit.
The ball got hit hard at us, didn't it?
Yeah.
We were slightly around the ground. And do you remember what happened to that ball?
It came towards us
And?
and it nearly hit your computer and me.
Nearly hit the computer. But do you remember who caught the ball? Was it me or was it Corey?
You.
Yeah, it was. Corey said he'd save you, but the replay showed he was eating a watermelon. Anyway, edged again. We already saw an edge go through 2 sets of hands. This one's going to go to the boundary. Really good effort. I hope he's okay there. 50's come up during this over. That's the end of the over as well. Bit of everything so far. And Roma Gladiatori, 55 for 3 after 4. So tell me about your cricket. Do you see yourself more as a batter now or a bowler?
More,
I was bowling to you before. You look pretty good with the bat.
yeah, I was an all-rounder, but I preferred batting because it's just I like batting a lot than the technical side of it.
Yeah, there's certain people just love batting, can never get enough of it.
Yeah.
Steve Smith is one of those people.
Yeah.
You know, all of Steve Smith's teammates said, if you had to kind of give Steve Smith the worst day ever, how would you do it? And they said, tell him he can't bat for a day.
Yeah,
Tell him he's not allowed to practice or do anything like that.
yeah, that could be actually a bit like me as well.
Yeah, he just feels very natural
Yeah.
to him with the bat. I'll tell you who I like here is Amir Hamza, who's a very good leg spinner, and he's going to bowl
The shot.
decent ball, but it's horned away and it's into the gap. That'll be 4. So yeah, I mean, obviously when you're young, you probably try a few things. You try and bowl leg spin sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I bowl leg spin, but I like bowling twit because it's just the flow of the action is just nice to feel.
Yeah, it's a very difficult skill to bowl and flick your wrist and have the ball going over the wrist like that. Now I've got Gyan Kirby here. He's the son of Dane Kirby, who's playing for Roma Campanelli, not just this year. We've seen him in the past as well. So if you have any questions for Gyan, please put them in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. I'm going to ask him as well in the chat.
He's taking the helmet off.
Yeah. Well, normally, it's heavily discouraged. Raj, against the spinner, feels he's all right.
Oh,
But this is why, and recently there's been more rules around helmets, and that you really need to be wearing a helmet all the time. And I think it should even be for a spinner, because like even that, see how it deflects up off his leg?
Yeah.
Could have easily gone into his head, and that could have been the end of his day. There's a slider. Let's go down leg side, just to be a leg bite. So are you at the stage yet where you've had to bat in a helmet because of hardball cricket?
yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much right. Because I read the helmet from the start, but then as I started throwing and stuff, I took it off for a little bit. But then one just like grazed the edge of my head.
Yeah, it's not a good thing. Oh, that's great fielding by Bilal. It cops in the leg and then takes this frustration out on the ball. And it's going to get through 2 teammates and they'll get an overthrow in the end. That was carnage. Yeah, if I give you one bit of advice,
Yeah,
it's like people that grow up in countries where you have to wear a seatbelt. Like when you get in the car,
Yeah.
what's the first thing you do?
just put
You
a
your
seatbelt
seatbelt
on.
You don't even think about it, right?
Yeah.
So if you can bat in a helmet as much as you can as a kid,
Yeah,
the reason some people don't like to wear them is because when they grew up, they learnt without wearing one.
Yeah.
And then when you put it on,
that was the same with my dad. He
Yeah.
started off without it.
yeah, that's really well bowled.
Oh.
Knocks over the top of the stumps, and Zadran's going to have to go. Amir Hamza with a perfectly pitched leg spinner. The score is 62 for 4, and that, again, is a perfect leg spinner.
Yeah, it was a great ball, I reckon. Also, right spot. Let's see it.
See how it just comes a little bit left
Yeah.
to right
Yeah.
with the natural drift of a leg spinner, and top of the stumps. That was pure from Hamza.
And sometimes when it spins a lot from middle stump, it can actually miss the stumps.
Yeah,
So it can
yeah.
be really unlucky even to bowl a lot of spin.
And this pitch actually has a lot of bounce in it, so
Yeah.
a lot of those kind of balls that will go over the stumps. Well, Jeff's in the chat from Grizzly Bear Sports. We talked about this a little bit already, but he's got a question for you, asking if you enjoyed the type of balls. And we were talking about the balls. How did you find it? You can tell me after
Yeah,
this ball
the
from Hamza. Oh, it's a good one. But they'll get a single, end of the over. It's 63 for 4, barring any kind of drama here. Why don't we come to the commentary box? Yeah, so brand new hybrid balls from
Yeah.
Grizzly Bear Sports, who are partners of the European Cricket Network. How would you compare it to to the other balls that you've played with?
I would say it's pretty much like Twitter ball. It's just a little bit softer, I reckon. And it actually really behaves like a normal ball.
And would they swing around a bit? They have the seam on it and everything.
Yeah,
And
they swing a little bit more, and they sometimes tee below, but most often it's the dumb ball.
okay. And I want to know how you went in your tournament, because you recently played in the Spanish under-15s. What a great experience. So really you're an international cricketer now.
Yeah.
You moved countries to play cricket. It must have been a great time. What are some of the highlights of your weekend there?
So probably my first run was a big moment, obviously, in the first match. Wait, after this ball.
That's a big swing and a miss.
And then,
comes in.
and then the second match, so I got my first wicket in the first match. I got my first wicket. And
So you got your first wicket. So tell me about your first wicket. How did that come about?
It was just bowling really well, and then I was like bowling really well, and then it just got attached at cover.
So how was it out? Tell me how it was out.
So it was outside of stump, and then he just whipped it up and hit it to cover.
So straight to cover.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah.
Easy. Well, that's cool. Now I remember. How long have you lived in Italy now? Is it 6 years? So how's your Italian now? You're Italian.
Yes, Italian's done now.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
And you're a really good commentator, Gian. I do remember you from last year. And you know your cricket.
Yeah.
Do you think you can commentate some cricket in Italian for me? Maybe the next ball?
Yeah, maybe.
Just talk Italian. I'm not going to say anything. That's if we get the next ball. But thanks very much for your questions. And how old are you now, Gian? I forgot to ask you. You're older than last year, I guess.
Yeah, so I'm 10 now.
So you're 10?
But in 2 months I'll be 11. So
Right,
soon
so
11.
knocking on the door of 11.
Yeah.
And you're probably about the age where I started playing hardball cricket in Australia. And some of my best memories of my entire cricket life have been from playing. And I still remember catches I took when I was your age and slightly older. So that's part of the magic. So no matter what age you are, hope you enjoy it. And as you know, Alfonso, who plays for Cabanelli, he's playing and he's 76 years old.
Yeah.
He's the oldest player we've ever had on ECN. Did you know that?
Yeah, I heard it last year, but it's still a bit surprised also.
Yeah. So I actually have played with a teammate in Costa del Sol, actually, around about where you were. There were 2 opening bowlers, and this was in one of the tour matches. The first bowler was 77, and the second bowler was 14.
Opening bowlers.
The opening bowlers were 77 and 14. So hello to Mickey and Jamie, if you're watching from Costa del Sol. And I just think you need to enjoy your cricket at any age.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're enjoying it right now. Tell me some of your other favourite players in the world. You mentioned Steve Smith.
Also, Tim David, which I ended up signing my hat.
So, okay. Get a bit closer. Can you see? Tim David. There you go. And he's originally, actually, I think he's Singaporean citizen, but he's played a lot of cricket in Perth, where I'm from. And he's also played for the Hobart Hurricanes.
Yeah, that's how we met him, because I went to a match between Hurricanes and Renegades. Yeah. And then after it was actually Christmas Eve.
Really?
And so all the family were watching and everything. And then we got him his signature after the game.
So did you go and say hello to him? Did you say, "Can you sign my hat?" Was it that kind of thing?
But the thing was, he was like, you know how nowadays in the Bid Bash, they have like the mics on when they're talking.
That's right,
so he had to take that off while doing autographs.
Oh, yes, because they don't want to hear. Yeah, I know that all the time. Sometimes we have to take our microphones off as well. And apologies for the delay right now. Not quite sure what the issue is here, but we're just working on that. But yeah, I'm having a chat here with Gian Kirby. So 10, almost 11, and a lot of people saying that Corey better watch out, because already some people are saying you might be a better second commentator. And there's your dad. There's Dane. Okay, now you can't hear you. What sort of a dad is Dane? What's he like at home?
He's a good dad.
Yeah.
Sometimes those Twitter centric, but most of the time he's a really good dad.
Is the kind of dad that will laugh or get grumpy?
Most of the time laugh.
Most of the time laugh. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think he's still laughing after his golden ducks?
Well, he wasn't last night.
Yeah, I bet. But I mean, they still have had some success.
Yeah.
And also, we have an expression for 3 ducks in a row. It's called an omelette.
Ah.
So he's actually made an omelette. He's actually got some history there, your dad, because he's the first man. Can we make 3? I actually don't think we can make more than 2.
Yeah.
So he won't. Look behind you. Look behind you, Dane. There you go. Look. Yeah. Yeah, he's not happy. Yeah. Okay, we can at least duplicate it. It's like a whole little family of ducks for Dane. Well, we're trying to keep you entertained during this break. But I mean, cricket's a great level. There we go. So we've got the full family of ducks there for Dane, including the baby duck. That's cute.
Yeah.
It's a baby Derek. But I mean, cricket's that kind of a game. One day you can make 100, the next day you can make a 0. You probably understand that already, right?
Yeah, so also in the Spain tournament, also second match, it was my first 4 of the pull shot. And then I also got also got a weighted attack to the hole over the net.
Really?
So I tap it in the body.
Yeah.
And then last ball was, I think it was second last ball or last ball, I just hit the water and big celebration.
Beautiful. I mean, that's cricket's all about celebrating. I'm going to tell you about when I was your age, actually. My first season, I think it was 10 or 11. I made 11 in my first game.
Yeah.
And at that stage, that felt really good. You know, it was a hard ball game. I think I was a year younger than everyone else. But then, you know what happened? I made 6 ducks in a row. So never mind your dad's 3. I made 6 ducks in a row. But I kind of stuck with it, even though it was pretty frustrating, obviously, at the time. Because obviously we only really batted once every 2 weeks. So I probably went months without scoring a run.
Yeah.
But then I came back and I hit my highest score ever. It was 33. And that was my highest score for a little while. And the fact that I scored 33, I mean, to me, it felt like 100 back then. So one thing I really love about you is your enthusiasm. We'd love to get you back to Spain at some point.
Yeah.
Do you know that there's kids every day, they're running around, they're doing cricket drills. I don't know what your school situation is, but with the ECC coming up, we'll have over 1,000 kids.
Yeah.
Over 1,000 kids. Think about that. Over 1,000 kids playing cricket, learning about cricket. Obviously, got the international games on there. There'll be 109 internationals. And, you know, another cool thing about the Euros is that the games actually go into the night.
Yeah.
So we play under lights
Yeah,
as well.
I saw that. I think it's really good to have it under lights.
Yeah, it's a different experience, an experience that people don't get so often. There we go now. We have the Kirby 3. I mean, we call it an omelette. Maybe one day we'll call it a Kirby. And yeah, he's got the 3 ducks on his back. Poor Dane when he watches this back. Hey, it's good to be famous for something. And, you know, this is why I know your dad. He's a good player.
Yeah.
We've seen him make runs before. And there's still so many matches left. So sometimes you just got to leave the past behind you.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can see some runs from him before the end of this game. Or before the end of this tournament. Yeah, a few people liking the ducks. But I think we're good to go. Got Kartik Raghavan, who's your teammate, of course, from Capinelli. He's in the chat as well right now. All right.
Here we go.
I also love hearing Italian being spoken on the field. I know that Roma Capinelli, they do it pretty often.
Yeah, because some players are actually Italian, so some of the players are Italian, so there's a lot of Italian that goes around.
Yeah, definitely.
Sometimes the phrases for Twitter, like walking with the ball and stuff in Italian, sometimes that's really funny.
Yeah, no, I love listening to it. So Kevin's been waiting a while, but he is going to come back. Bowl, the second ball of his over so far. We've just had the 1 dot. Now an edge, and that's going to run away. Tough one to stop. It won't be stopped. 4 runs. So Muktia gets his first boundary. Now, before we had that unscheduled interruption, do you remember what we were going to do? We're going to get you to commentate a little bit in Italian.
Yeah.
So the number 1 rule of commentary, just keep talking. All right. So there we go. We've got Kevin ready to bowl. Kian, it's over to you in Italiano.
Etto Tevin Tutugawala. Todo farà questa palla. Vediamo. E su nell'aria. Cosa succederà? Le ando indietro. E sarà... Oh! Forse un'altra... Oh, no. No.
This is so good. You're going to have to keep going.
Yeah.
I think you're going to have to keep going. I love your confidence. I love your big, loud speaking voice. I love the way you put your words together. Gian,
Yeah.
forza de commentaria.
Tevin. What was he going to do this ball? Oh, sorry. Oh, it's up in the air, 10. Oh, it sits.
Wow.
Essay.
It's the maxima. Yes, it is. Say you said it yourself, and this is what we call. It's backwards and it's a maximo. I call that one a baximo. Or an aximo, because it was an accidental 6. Wouldn't you love to hit a 6 accidentally? At your age, probably doesn't really happen that often.
Yeah, it doesn't happen that often, but there's also there's so many funny videos on YouTube you can see about accidental sixes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ones where it's classic where the team end up hitting a player that sits onto his tar.
Yeah.
And it's the worst thing, even though you hit a 6. Here we go. Oh, it's a bouncer. I think that didn't hit the bat.
It's definitely off the shoulder here. How do you say shoulder in Italian?
Spalla.
Spalla. Alla spalla. I got to say, my Italian isn't very good. I have been learning Spanish, and they're quite similar.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
there's a bit of crossover.
Yeah, that's also the thing about when I played in Spain, you can actually pick up a lot of the language.
Yeah. Well, you're a kid. It's easy.
It's a wide.
Do you have a word for wide in Italian? We just call it a wide.
You just call it wide.
Because a lot of cricket terms, because they come from English,
Yeah.
they stay. So
Yeah.
like LBW, for example,
Yeah.
still call it LBW.
Yeah.
Even if you're going to do the literal translation, it probably would be something different.
Oh yeah, that's another thing about it. So in the Spain tournament, there was you should have had like it was no LBW. Is that out? Yes, it's out. Off the bat, and it's down to the keeper.
Yeah, you called it perfectly there, Gyan, and Kevin gets the breakthrough again. It's whitish, isn't it? Gets the batter just kind of woofing at it outside the off stump, and Mukhtar is going to have to go. He nicks off Leandro. Jay Raja, the captain and the keeper, had no mistake. 76 for 5.
So yeah, there was no LBW in the match. So basically, sometimes you can just bat in front of your stumps.
Right.
And
Smart.
and also the boundaries sometimes are really short, and there's a big difference. Some people 8 and some people 15.
Yeah, sure. That's a big differential.
Yeah.
Did you make a few new friends there in Spain then?
Yeah, I had a few of the friends in the from this team, and they were all really nice.
Do you remember any of their names? You want to say hello to them right now?
Yeah, so there was Mats. Oh Jesus.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you another question then. You met Jay.
Yeah.
From Spain.
He
He's a
was-
great guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he was our
He's one of my
coach,
good
actually.
friends. He was your coach.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Jay is a wonderful human being, and he looks after us so well because I actually spend over 2 months a year down there with our major tournaments as a
Oh.
wide. But start of the 7th over now, 76 for 5, becomes 77 for 5. Do you know what I call 77? I call it walking sticks. It almost looks like a pair of walking sticks. Anyway, Jay's a wonderful guy.
Yeah.
Good coach?
Yeah, he was a good coach as well. And like I thought probably the funniest, weirdest run out ever.
Ooh, okay. I want to hear about this after this ball, which will be another wide. Take it away, Gyan.
So it's like, up until now I had like 3 misfields, and I was getting angry.
Yeah.
So then
Can get you.
so then the ball came, and I misfielded it again. But then off the back foot, I ended up throwing it, and it bounced over the stumps and got the run out.
Oh, so you turned a negative into a positive.
Ooh.
Slow ball
Wide.
will be called a wide. That's really dropped the chain on that, didn't he? And this is Safi Badar having a bowl. I like that slow ball. If it was straight up, could have caused some problems. I mean, I don't know if you saw the finish yesterday where there was an accidental run out that finished the game.
Yeah, I've heard about it. What happened?
Oh, well, I'll show you. Anyway, first.
Oh, that's 6.
That is 6.
6.
And if there could have been more than 6, it would be. Zadran goes large. Maximo!
More.
You can do it. Give me a big Maximo. Go on.
Maximo!
You are definitely. And yeah, go to university, do all those things that you're probably being asked to do, but then I want you knocking on my door because I think we can use you. I hope you have a great playing career now.
Yeah.
Are you hoping one day that maybe you could play for Italy?
Yeah, I did play for Italy. I love Australia as well. But
You can do both?
But I can do, yeah. Because you didn't play for 2 countries, don't you?
You can, yeah, especially if it's going from, say, Italy, which is not one of the top countries in the world, and then step up. A bit like Tim David, he did that. Played for Singapore,
you
and then
know,
played for Australia.
Because you do it because the summers in Australia's winter here. You can play there in the summer, then come here in the summer and play for Italy in the summer here.
So is the idea that you could play cricket all year round? That must be pretty appealing.
Oh, it's the damn
You called it. You see the game really well for someone that's still 10 years of age. Was heading down leg side. Another change of pace there. Well, Zubayat Dida is in the chat saying, give my love to the little guy. Yep. Hello, Gyan, from everyone out there. And I've got Tarek. He's given us a random question here. And I want to know what you think. But I'm going to wait for this ball first.
Okay.
Because I want to know how your mind works.
Ooh,
Cut away. It's a pretty good cut shot. A lot of work for the fielder to do, but he'll get there. Just a single. So Tarek says, if you won $1 million, or let's say €1 million,
yeah.
what would you do?
So I would probably spend it on food. Food? Can that be a little response?
I wasn't expecting that. As he drags his leg side. That's actually one of the best answers I've ever heard. So, okay, be more specific. So here, there's €1 million.
Yeah.
So where's the first place you're going? Like a restaurant?
Yeah, probably.
Imagine you've got like a driver, he can take you wherever you want or wherever you want to go.
Yeah, so that would probably Burger King. Burger King's a big one.
Burger King. All right, so
Oh, that's a good one.
that's good length. You see that one? Pretty much bouncing where about his feet are.
And
It's
then
really hard.
and then probably on like I don't know, maybe.
I'll be honest with you. You go to Burger King and you're full, all right?
Yeah.
The most you're probably spending there is like, I'm going to say 50. Let's say you give a few tips.
Okay.
By the way, before we go back to that, this is all the places we've been in the European Cricket Series this year. And includes Spain at the end of the year. But right now we're in Rome. Do you have any places there that we've been that you'd like to visit one day? Do you know much about them? Or tell me one that you recognise.
So I've driven through Switzerland once.
Switzerland was great, by the way,
Yeah. Milan has been alright.
Yeah.
And then Spain was actually really good. Where do you play in Spain?
Well, I'm glad you asked. So when we play club against club, it's going to be in Barcelona. But when we play the women's internationals and the men's internationals there,
Yeah.
it's going to be on the Costa del Sol, near where you played.
Yeah. So that
It's Jay's club.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, is that stumped?
I think it is. He tries to get back. So let's have a look at this on the replay.
That's out.
Yeah, he's going to go. So, yeah, I think it's going to be fine. And you've got to be a bit careful you don't get in front of the stumps. Because the camera's not completely side on, you can't really tell, but it seems fair enough that will be the 6th wicket to fall. So you're taking a few wickets here.
Yeah.
Rome Capdelli, 88 for 6. And Zadran is a good hitter. He's going to have to go. He's got a bit carried away there. I think that's one of those ones that he just decided he was going to run down the pitch no matter what.
Yes.
And then the ball wasn't quite there for the shot that he was trying to play.
It does the dot ball pressure here.
Dot ball pressure, you called it yourself. Things have slowed down a little bit. We just had the 1-6 in the last over. Okay, a few wides and things like that. 12 off Safi's over last over. But yeah, dot ball to start.
So 4 balls left.
Prakash is the hero last game. Good leg spinner though. Yeah, love the way he rips this ball. Really puts a lot of spin on it. And you can see it was also good net. The batter didn't know whether to go forward or back to that. So it's an excellent bit of bowling. Hamster's got 2 for 7 here. Gets great net. It's not easy to come out.
This is the thing I was talking about before. Is like you don't want to like spin it way too much. Because if you spin it way too much, you miss the stump sometimes. But it's still bowling still.
Yeah, I suppose if you can get a dot in this form of the game, it's so short. It's almost just as good sometimes. This time it's a little bit short. Might have picked out the fielder, but it's on the bounce. I'll handle it out there. So Prakash, he had an interesting time last game for Roma Gladiatori because they needed 2 to tie or 3 to win off the last ball. And you know what happened?
I wasn't watching.
He might have not just been here, but he hit a 4. So it was a really, really close last over, and it went down to the very last ball. Gucharan, though, is facing up right now. Again, it's really good. In fact, might have actually got Leandro. And so it will be the end of the over, 89 for 6. But again, another good reason to wear a helmet. So I mean, people say, oh, to a spinner, do you need to wear a helmet? Imagine if this hit the batter in the face that wasn't wearing a helmet. Bang.
Yeah.
That would have been the end of Leandro's day. But I'm so glad he is wearing it. And so he can continue. It's 89 for 6 after 8. So if you've got any more questions for Jan, he's with me for another couple of overs. A few questions about the hybrid ball. I want to give you another... I want to ask you more questions about what you're doing with $1 million, by the way.
Oh, so
you said you've got a Burger King. And look, it's a good start, but you've got money left over.
So then...
And I'm going to say that you've got like... Tight one. Which end are they going to?
Neither. Up.
That was excellent backing up by Leandro that time. Your parents have to say yes to whatever you want. So they can't say no.
I would like to visit some country that you like far away.
Okay.
So, but
can you think of one?
Well,
you can probably go to lots, so you don't have to choose.
Probably Australia, obviously,
Australia,
is one of them.
okay, makes sense. Maybe get some good tickets for the cricket. That's a nice shot. He's using the pace here and puts a bit on of his own. Gucharan gets his first boundary.
Yes.
Say it all happens in the night. Yeah, go on.
So probably Australia, or somewhere in North America, like that far away. Like that place which is far away that you won't visit again.
How about food? You said you like food.
Yeah.
Do you like trying the same foods, or do you like trying different foods sometimes? Or are you one of those kids that's like, nah, I don't eat that?
No,
don't
I,
need
tr-
that.
I try everything. Sometimes I light it. Most of the time I light it.
That's good.
But,
It's good
but
attitude.
I try everything. Is the main thing.
What's your favourite food then, apart from Burger King that you've already mentioned?
Probably curry.
Oh, yeah, curry.
Yeah, because my mum is Indian.
Yeah, of course. So, all right. Yeah, I'm half Indian myself, so I've had my fair share. All right, Sky.
Oh, that's so. It's a bit. Oh, that's a good catch.
Really good catch, wasn't it? And that's good wicket keeping because Leandro is the only fielder that's allowed gloves. So if he can reach comfortably, he should take it. And he has to tell all his other fielders, look, get out the way. He says, mine, mine, mine. He says, I can reach that. Gets 2 gloves to it. And that's an excellent bit of work. Even though it was closer to some of the other fielders, the fact it was so high allowed Leandro to get there. And that will be another wicket to start an over. It's 9, well, in the 9th, I should say. It's 94 for 7. So do you have a favourite type of curry, like chicken curry or beef curry, and do you like spicy or not spicy?
Not spicy.
Not spicy, okay. I've got a challenge for you, because when I was your age, I didn't like spice at all, I'll be honest with you. But as I got older, I started having a little bit, and then I found myself wanting a little bit more, and now I'm crazy. I can have the hottest stuff you like. But get some good spot for new batter.
That's probably the same as my dad, to be honest.
Yeah, little by little. And I want to say a big thank you to Gyan for his company in the commentary box. Still got him here for a bit and over. It's nice to have some maturity next to me. Oh, another top edge. Is the keeper going to get there this time? Don't think so. Now, what's interesting about this, he actually takes his non-throwing glove off.
Yeah.
Look, maybe he just lost it. And then when he goes to throw, look, he's still had that glove on. They taught me through that one. Wicket keepers, we're a different breed as we get to the end of the over. 95 for 7. Talk me through the bowling figures, Gyan. Who have you liked so far for your team?
I reckon Bella's done well before, so he should have I think bowled a bit better, but he bowled really well.
Happens, yeah.
Amir has been pretty consistent.
I think he was the best of the bowlers in this game. 2 for 8. They're really good figures. Going to last over. Do you love last overs? I love last overs.
Yeah, I like last overs.
Do you know why I love last overs? Because, what do you think?
Because it's entertaining.
Crazy stuff happens in last overs. I used to wait all day up to the 50th. Now I don't have to wait that long. Kevin gets to bowl the last one. Kakulawala. Yeah, I used to wait. I don't wait. I mean, I'd watch the games. I watched a lot of 50-over cricket growing up in Australia. Yeah. And you'd have to wait like 3.5 hours for a last over. And now I get a last over every hour. So, and they're a lot of fun because anything goes in the last. Shakir trying to move the score along. We'll get
just one.
Something on this, just one. So do you think that you'd keep your cool? Like when you're grown up, I can see you maybe in 10 years or so playing in the European Cricket Series here.
Yeah.
If you're in a lot of pressure, how do you think you'd handle it? Would you be nervous, or do you think you'd handle it okay?
Well, I probably, it depends if it's like, do you mean like whole last over?
Let's just say that you needed, 2 off the last ball to win, and you're batting.
2 off the last ball. You just try not to hit it.
As the bowler's running in, what do you think you'd be feeling? Would you be nervous, or would you be confident? Would you be a mixture?
It would be a mixture probably, but I would probably be more nervous actually.
No, you're human. Good Yorker this one.
Oh, Alfonso.
Yeah, I've got 10-year-old Gyan, the future of the club, with me, and then you've got the father of Italian cricket, really, Alfonso Jayaraja. And he bowled the other day. He's the oldest player in our bowl, and he bowled a good over. I think 6 came off his over. I haven't seen him bat yet. Have you seen him bat much?
No, not that much.
I don't see him in the nets very much. We almost saw him bat today. 3 to come then. Can they get the 100?
Oh, is that touch? No.
Yeah, it will go over the top. It'll be Maximo time as Jakir gets just enough. And as Shub dropped another one, well, hopefully this is on the replay. This is Shub. Now, he's meant to be protecting everyone over here. But let's have a look. Oh, yeah, and it carried to him as well. That's 2 that Shub's put down today. I think you would have caught that, Gyan.
Yeah, maybe.
Be confident.
So, yeah, I also the touch I took was like, so because of this 5 runs to the opposition in the Spain tournament.
Yeah, of course.
So even though the opposition were way ahead, if we do 4 wickets in 4 balls, we could have won it.
Yeah.
So then then bids stay up, and like it rolls up my arm,
Yeah.
and then I take it in my chest.
Wow, what a moment. So you would have, that's what cricket's all about, how you would have felt in that moment. Hello to Dave Mandrake, who's in the chat, saying your commentary's improving all the time. He remembers you from last year, Gian. So, yeah, I've really enjoyed having you here. Would you like to come back in the commentary box sometime?
Yeah.
Maybe soon.
Maybe soon.
Maybe soon. I'm really lucky to work with a lot of different commentators. Some are older, some are younger. But everyone has a slightly different perspective on the game. And that's what I think.
Yeah.
I think it's great to have your enthusiasm in the box. And you remind me so much of myself when I was your age, because I just couldn't get enough. Now, I'm gorging on it every day.
Last ball.
Last ball time, baby. Ooh.
Is it?
How do you see this one? Well, now they're going to throw, and they probably shouldn't have. Might as well run again. Oh, Dane does well. Yeah, the question about this is height. Yeah, I think we should get a good look on it here. Is it waist or above? Oh, it's
Under.
super cool.
Just.
Oh.
I think just under there.
Yeah,
He's kind of playing a dance. I think it's just under.
just. Oh, that's borderline though. Looks like they'll get away with it. So it will be a bye to finish and 107 for 7. And so 108 will be the victory target for Roma Capinelli, who probably would be favourites. We know that Roma Capinelli sometimes have struggled to consistently score good runs, but you've got some good players in there. You've got Ami Hamza in really good form. You've got Kevin Kakulawala at the top as well. You've got your dad, Dane Kirby. He's due for some runs as well as we roll into the highlights. And, well, tell us what you saw here in the start of match 13. Well, even the umpires were under attack. So, yeah, it was Bilal that came on. And, yeah, I mean, didn't quite bowl as well as we've seen him earlier, but he did create that chance. That would have been an amazing catch, wouldn't it?
That would have been catch of the century.
Okay, and now tell me what you thought of this 10 overs. Tell me what you're seeing on the screen here, Gav.
Yeah, I think it was just a lot of back and forth from the bowling and the batting side. Like the batting side looked on top and then just got away from them, and then at the end it was just a little bit trying to smash it a bit.
It was kind of an up and down innings. That's probably how I describe it. And that was a really good ball to Castle Manib Niazi, who knows a good player. But yeah, the key to this is even if you have lost wickets, and that was an unbelievable one. So it went through the keeper's hands and kind of through the slip's hands as well. Not much you can do that about that if you're in the slip. But I love the energy here, and I got to say, I love the bowling of Hamza. His 2 wickets were really good, weren't they? Yeah,
they were really good. The spin was... It's a lot of spin on this wicket, actually.
They spin and bounce, I think, for the spinner, which helps him out a lot. But the main thing is he's putting it in the right areas. As we saw, some quick hands from Leandra Jayaraja to stump Sharangul Zadran towards the end. And yeah, I think holding the catches, they've probably saved 20, 30 runs just by holding those chances, Gun.
Yeah, it was a lot different to the first innings. For the first match, I reckon. The first match, it was just, I said, a better quality energy in the field.
Yeah. Now you could sense it. You know, they're certainly in a winning position. Although, Gladiatori, they're a pretty good side as well. We haven't seen them too much in 10-over cricket, just the one win, but they are in winning form.
Yeah.
I'll be curious to see what the win predictor says in the second innings. As we have a look at the innings, it was the ultimate team effort, really. They're dragged over 100. Kind of an ugly 100 is what I would call it, because Niazi 14 is the top scorer. We did have five batters, though, in double figures. And as far as the bowling went, like we said, I think that Amir Hamza did a very, very good job. 2 for 8 for him. Apart from that, we saw Moratini with 2 wickets, 2 for 29 singles for Bilal Khan, as well as Kevin Kakulawala and Safi Badar chipped in with 1 for 17. So, Gian, we can take a very quick break and then we'll be back.
Okay.
Whether it's soon or whether it is maybe on another day, hopefully we can have you back in the commentary box.
Yeah, I said I can come on Sunday, so... Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say this guy is the star of the future. Maybe not only on the field, but maybe as a commentator as well. Big high five here, Gian. Yep. And I know you're the 12th man, so you've got some important duties to go back to. But anyway, we'll see you in a few minutes for the second innings. It'll be 108, the victory target for Roma Capinelli, when we return for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back after a very quick break. It's Vinny Zander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. As we roll into the second half of this game, it is match number 13 between Roma Capanelli and Roma Gladiatori. It's another Roma derby here on the European Cricket Network. And right now, we've got a game on our hands here. Roma Capanelli 108, which I feel is a bit below par. But having said that, I think if you look at their numbers over their ECS journey, this is probably above what their average score would be. Got to say once again, big thank you to Jan Kirby for his input. He's gone back to 12th man duties. Yeah, Mandrake remembers that when Gyan was commentating last year, he was great then, he's great now. Julian saying he'd be a very level-headed commentator. And I just look forward to seeing and hearing about his cricket journey. Obviously really loves it. That's what it's all about. I mean, in European countries where cricket's not an established sport, to have youngsters that are enthusiastic about it. And just think about it, Gyan would go to school, he'd probably have friends from all kinds of different backgrounds that might be curious about what cricket is and why he loves it so much. And that's basically how you grow the game. It takes a long time, but it's people like Gyan that are the key to the success of cricket over the next generation. So we really do have the old and the young when you've got Jayaraja Alfonso, Jayaraja that is, at 76. And you've got Gyan at 10. Kulawala chases a wide first up, turns it into a dot, or maybe more. No, it's just a dot. Good start's important here, isn't it, for Roma Capanelli? And earlier we saw them playing against Royal Roma. They were set 142, they ended up 104. Kulawala and Gulam. I want to get them off to a good start, probably something in the 30s in the power play, you'd imagine. A nice looking shot, crisply through the covers. In fact, that's 4. Well, that's a brilliant cricket shot from Kevin. More or less a half volley, but really good technique. Played it with a straight bat, full face. And the result, the first boundary. So people saying we're running a bit late, a little bit late, I suppose. It may be around kind of 20, 25 minutes behind. We'll try and make that up. Roma Capanelli might help us out if they were to whack 108 in a few overs, but we'll see. Short, asking for it and gets it. Has a very organised looking shot from Kulawala, who gets his second boundary on the spin. There is bounce in this pitch, but it's very consistent bounce. So unless you're completely express and getting people shaking in their boots, I think the bounce probably favours batters more than bowlers, especially those that can play the horizontal bat shots. Cut away. And just be a single this time. So you're kind of shooting for that 11 and over, I suppose. Oh, almost there. 9 with 2 balls remaining in the first. Yeah, what an experience to be a 10-year-old, to grow up in Italy, to go to Spain to play in an under-15s tournament. Oh, that's a really good ball. Gulam, who's a very good batter, almost meets his maker. This is a proper seed from Zadran. Watch it come in and then just bite away. If you're nicking that, you're in good form. The new balls do have pronounced seams. Could finish the over this, although they're going to take on the mid-off and win. Single registered. End of the first over. Ouch. As they kind of goading the field into throwing. He says, yeah, I will throw. And where it goes, no one knows. Bush. Oh, right under the 69 from Kevin, but he'll survive. It's 10 without loss after 1. A lot of nice comments here. Jeff saying Gyan's a future star. Well, I've got to say, he's got some cricket skills about him as well. And you just heard what he was saying. He loves to play every day. He loves to have the bat in his hands. It's really what it's all about. Well, up in the 280s now. We've had some really close calls. Yeah, 283 matches since we've had a golden ball. Almost went off last game. Almost went off in game 4 yesterday as well. So a decent start, I suppose. It's going to be Niazi to bowl over number 2. Hello to Lily as well. Didn't notice you popped into the chat. Good to see Lily in there. Thanks everyone for your support as well. I know that Jan really enjoys spending time in the commentary box. And what an opportunity for him to, just get close up and personal with some televised cricket. It also just amazes me how easily kids pick up languages if they live in a certain place. All right, here we go with over number 2. First one doesn't do much, but kind of ties up Ghulam. Yeah, Lily's there as well. I've got a question for you guys in the chat. A bit early for random questions, but I'll give it to you anyway. What were you doing at 10 years old? What sort of 10-year-old were you? Me, I was playing my first season of actual cricket after playing some kind of plastic bat, plastic ball cricket for a couple of years. Oh, this is another wide one chase, but it's going to be paying off for Ghulam, who gets the boundary. Roma Capnelli making hay in this chase early. Getting a bit of width. Gets the ball that I think will be called a wide if he leaves it alone, but you're going to hit a wide, hit it to the boundary. And when I was 10, I think I just started learning the trumpet as well. And I was probably already about as good as I am now at piano. I kind of learned that when I was 3 or 4. I was into my music and into my sports. I was playing hockey, field hockey as well back then. Another cut shot. He's placed this pretty well as well. That'll be 4 more. So Niazi not really learning his lesson. Getting a bit short and wide. And Ghulam doesn't bother trying to keep it down the power play. Well executed. 4 more. Yeah, Lily's saying 283 matches must just be around the corner, will be thought. So we've had 2 super close calls. 2 last ball finishes in the last 24 hours. I told Corey, he needs to go off. He needs to reset the clock because we can't be going to the the ECC 300 plus. That's just not on. And we could attack. Tight one, but they should get a single, but tests the backup fielder. They're just accumulating here with a couple of boundaries sprinkled in. And I'll say this. Nobody in particular I'm targeting this, but wasn't it nice to have some emotional stability and some just good, mature cricket conversation in the commentary cube? Not mentioning any names, but yeah, it was great to have Gowan on. Oh, a little prod wants the one. There's always one there if you take off straight away. In fact, we might have an overthrow now. Going to take it on. It's well done by Ghulam to at least be looking for it, even though he ran through a bit. The 1 becomes 2. And really good example of how if you take on a slightly dicey run, sometimes it brings an overthrow with it. Bit of a double or nothing job there. Good to see James Stewart back as well, unexpectedly. Well, James, you just missed Gyan. I'm going to go back and listen to the first innings, maybe from around over 4 or so. Gyan is Dane Kirby's son. He's 10 years old. And he's just got a great cricket perspective. Just came back from the under-15s in Spain. Straight pull. Should be handled. It is. End of the second over. Pretty much tracking where they need to be at the moment. Roman Capinelli still without a wicket down. It's 21 without loss. Yeah, if we don't have a golden ball, looks like it'll be Saturday towards the end of the day that we'll reach the 300. We don't really want to. Good to see Gladiatori in the competition. They started with the last ball win over Royal Roma. We still haven't seen Kent Lanka or Roma Bangla Morning Sun, but we will see Roma Bangla Morning Sun in the next game. And I'm looking forward to that. Harpreet gets the ball, gets driven. Kevin set back pretty late. That'll be a dot ball to start the over. I love it. Ken was saying that 60 years ago they didn't have junior cricket, used to sub for anyone hurt on the field. This time, no run here. Yeah, well, Ken, that would have been interesting. Yeah, it's still the case in some country towns and stuff. You just, you know, come onto subfield. You might be 11 or 12. You've been practicing, and that's how you learn the craft. Well, we've got a very special commentator to join you now. Let's get back to the dulcet tones of the one, the only. Corey Ruckers. Welcome back, Corey.
Hello, Vinny. Thanks for having me back.
Did you enjoy Jan's perspective on the game?
Yeah, it's a bit immature, but it's not bad.
Thought you'd relate to it. You know what I love?
Sharp kid, actually.
Do you know what? Yeah, he is. He is a really smart cookie. But I had one answer that I loved. All right, high. Someone's got to be able to catch this. Where's it gone? Well, first you're going to have to find it. And he has caught it. Well, he's dropped it and caught it. And, well, a bit more good luck than good management there. But I suppose he put himself in the drop zone. And he had a chance. And somehow it's been reeled in. What a catch.
Yeah, it just ballooned up. It might have deflected off his body as well. And he holds on to one. I would have thought he was going to drop. Quite remarkable. Look here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've got it. Easy catch.
Yeah, well, easy in inverted commas because that has developed a bit of cloud cover now, so a little bit cooler.
Oh, the quaddy duck man. He's got 3 in a row, golden ducks. Can he get 4 golden ducks in a row?
Yeah, and so Dane Kirby has got a few friends.
Honestly, if you get 4 golden ducks in a row, time to hang up the boots. It could happen.
He's blocking the first one, isn't
he? Yeah, he has to be blocking.
But then still, I mean, ducks are duck. You don't want 4 in a row of anything.
4 goldens?
Do you think that they'll have a slightly ugly duckling white friend with them soon?
There we go.
Right, here's Kirby, who's on an Audi. Oh, no!
Yeah!
Oh, no way! You've got to be kidding me.
Yes!
That is unbelievable.
This is the best TV ever. 4 golden ducks in a row. It took off.
Give him the keys to the golden Audi because... Oh, poor Dane Kirby. And you're right, that did take off. He just tries to get a bat on it. It balloons away. And unfortunately for Dane, sometimes you just got to shake your head and say, how's my luck going? As the 3 ducks, I think they'll probably become 4 before too long.
Oh, hold on. Yeah. Oh, there they are. There's 4.
Yeah.
4 goldens in a... That's unbelievable.
The family of 4.
That it's time to, hang it up. And that's a shocking ball to get. That is reared up.
Oh, yeah. You can't criticise how he played it. Oh, boy. Poor Dane. And I asked Jan, was he a bit grumpy after the 2 goldens? He said yes.
So
he's a hat-trick ball, by the way, but it's not going to be...
So he's rocked up 2 days in a row and faced 4 balls.
I think it's kind of over 3 days
Look at that.
now.
Oh, that's a shocker to get. It's an absolute shocker.
Oh,
So-
well.
No, isn't it over 2 days? They played 2 yesterday.
They played 2, yeah, but that's...
2 and 2.
I seem to think that... Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right. So he's driven all the way here 2 days in a row and only faced 4 balls, have been out 4 times.
Here's the thing, they've won some of the games where he scored golden ducks, so it's a team game, isn't it?
I dare say...
By the way, that was a wicket maiden.
Double
wicket maiden.
I dare say the team at the Vatican right now are handing in, what do you call the little thing they wear around the neck?
The collar.
They're handing in the collar. All the priests are throwing it down because they're saying he cannot coach us anymore. Your coach can't get 4 golden ducks.
Well, they know.
Can we get his son back in here?
He took all the ducks so that humanity could live.
Not out.
Yeah, it's off the pad anyway, plus you'd have to catch it.
4 goldens. That has to be our biggest record.
Well done, Dane. You're in the history books. 4 goldens.
How nervous do you get the next game you play?
I once made 2 golden ducks in a row, and the third time I went out, I could barely stand up on my own 2 feet.
I feel a bit bad for him. So that took off. That would have got anyone out.
He'll laugh at it one day.
No, you won't.
But not one day soon.
Honestly, the priests are going to go, throw their collars in. They're all going to go to a rave or something. They're going to go find the devil because you can't have your coach happen to be 4 goldens. Where is he? There he is. And, yeah, that is not good. Your son's just showing you up on the commentary as well. And tough times.
Jan's having a better game than Dane, no doubt. All right, this is coming. And is it going to go all the way? I don't think so. Muneeb's under it. And he takes the catch. Well, Hamza's going to be another duck. And he's a key batter for Caponelli. And it's Mukhtar Singh that gets the breakthrough. Good hands from Muneeb down there as well. As this innings has started to go off the rails, 22 for 3.
Yeah, unbelievable. He's gone now, and another wicket will go down. And Hamza is a key player. That's disappointing to see him gone. There's a normal duck. Honestly, we're getting a lot of ducks in this tournament.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
How did Derek the Duck come? What was...
One day, there was just a duck on the screen. He was like a stray. We found him in Portugal.
I remember asking for this ages ago, saying, can we do it like Channel 9 back in the day? And you all laughed at me. You all laughed at me.
Laughing on the other side of your face.
Do we have a peacock for Peacock Friday? No, you know what? A peacock. Oh no, I heard the whisper. The duck would have a peacock shirt on a Friday.
Easy.
That's
like
a good
all
one.
these ideas.
What about Friday? Derek the Duck has a peacock shirt.
We don't actually know who animated Derek in the first place. I like your idea. But do we have a zero cartoon policy on ECN now? But Derek's the exception. He's the one exception.
The only thing I truly missed from the ECN glory days was
free hit music,
air horn day, and free hit music. Because the amount of...
Let's be honest. By the time it got to November last year,
things
didn't have.
The crew gets a bit weird in November.
In November, after the 10th month.
Oh,
well, no ball anyway.
Yeah, I think front foot.
Yeah, must have been. Do those two cancel each other out? Like two negatives make a
No,
positive?
it means double free hit.
Ooh. Yeah, let's have a look.
Yep.
Just over. Probably high anyway.
Oh, immunity cloak for a rang here. Go and try hit a 6.
Okay, I will.
Oh, 7.
Wow, it's going to be a no ball. And how far?
6.
It has. Has it?
Yep. So
yep. It is a
7 up.
Maximo 7 up. And what a bonus. And he's going to get another free hit.
Yeah, 7 ups are nice. That helps.
That could be a... I wonder if the first one was given... Because, okay, it's a front for no ball, but it still should be a first warning if it was high.
It wasn't called square leg height. It wasn't called. It was only called for front foot. They didn't look at it, so I get where you're going, but this is where I go into it. If you have a bowler that's struggling, you keep him on. That rule has to change. If you take someone off that's playing for Isle of Man, bowling Gundy to my Spanish boys, and you say, oh, he's bowled 3 overweight, I will come down in your commentary cube and I'll rip that headset off you, Vinny.
We'll lock it. We don't give you the combination. The other thing is, maybe I'm saying maybe it should be batter's option. Yeah, the batter's option.
That's what, no, I said that years ago. Again, 100% it's meant to be batter's option. But you get one choice and then you can't go back.
It's meant to be safety. Anyway, another free hit time.
And more. Well, that was almost a no ball off the pitch. Oh, I've got a...
I love the robot. You're talking about the nostalgic days. And he says the dark old days.
Oh, Vinny, what's going on here? Well, they've stolen a... Well.
Wow. I mean, all I can think is the keeper threw back at the stumps. Give me anything here.
Side on. They're checking if it's dead ball, but the ball bounced off nearly off the pitch.
Yeah, but the keeper took it, right?
Hope so.
Okay, let me see what I got here.
I think that's eluded us and Spring Productions.
You are right. Yeah. So I guess that'll be...
Hey, it's a free hit still.
Yeah, still a free hit. 3 wides in there, I guess. Okay, doesn't really get it. We'll get one. They've got that Southern Cross field going at the moment.
Vinny,
that was weird. Was anyone watching?
Dane Kirby has gone into elusive...
Has he changed his name?
No. The only other player to get 3 golden ducks in a row was Surya Kumar Yadav for India about 2 months ago. He only got 3 though. Dane's in elusive.
Look at Ajit Agarkar.
Yeah, but they weren't all golden.
But a lot of them were. There was some second, and then when he finally didn't do a golden, it was a second baller. Anyone wants to enlighten us on that last 3 wide situation? That'd be good. Because where did they have the ball end up there?
No.
Strange.
Yeah.
Okay, end of the over. It's 35 for 3.
Okay, Ajit Agarkar scored 7 ducks in a row across 2 series.
Yeah.
Just trying to find the...
Get the one with the balls, because I remember it was a run of first balls. And when he finally faced the first ball, everyone cheered. You know what happened? He got out second ball.
Did he really?
In Test cricket in Australia. I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say 91-92. Maybe that's actually a bit early for him. So let's go to 2003, 2004. How about that? Yeah. I need to go back and try and work out what happened. Yes, I'll give you the ECCW in a minute. I know they're getting a lot of questions about it still. As it'll be the hero of last game, the captain, Jitu Prakash. Straight at point, it's pretty tight, they don't get a run.
Okay, well, it's actually a bit of a myth. Ajitagaka got 5 consecutive...
So hold on. Sorry, go on.
5 consecutive innings, he got ducks, but 7 consecutive against Australia. He'd played Australia a year earlier. So there was only 5...
Does it say how many were, like...
No, I can't find that.
Because I remember pretty clearly.
Shot. What's wrong, Vin? You want to talk? You look all disgruntled.
I went back and I saw the wides, but the keeper threw it to cover, which means I still can't work out how the ball ended up over there.
I like it. Okay, maybe he's throwing his cover and cover's had a ping.
Maybe. Do you reckon he's gone to like have a little chat with his partner and cover's pinged it and there's been overthrows? Can't explain everything.
Yeah, I want to tell you, I know Agaka had 5 in a row in tests over innings, but I would like to know how many balls he faced each innings. And he only had 7 in a row over series. So,
well, your search engine skills have gotten us so far.
I don't have many skills, Finn.
I'm going to take over the run.
High in the air. This is going to be caught. Oh, yes. Slight almost collision, but another wicket will go, and Orang is out.
Yeah, he is. And so, received a few extras. Oh, yeah, I think I found it straight away. It's a video of Ajit Agaka, and it should have his stats on it. We'll come back to that in a moment. But right now, third wicket down, 37 for 3.
Yeah, not going well at the moment from Roman Campanelli. Bilal Billy the Kid can hit a long ball. He has to get going.
Okay, young Brett Lee is here. Yeah, so I think these are all Goldens. He definitely got 3.
I don't think there's that many as Goldens as you think.
I remember. To the archives.
Your memory isn't something I trust, as Billy the Kid out in the middle now. A little bit of cloud cover over the ground, offering some respite for everybody, which is good. Oh, that's going to be a no-ie.
Oh, dear.
Oh, why is he not swinging at that?
Probably because he wants to live. But
nah, it's not like he's bowling quick. That's 100 kilometres an hour. You just got to swing at that. That's a 7-up.
Yeah, fair enough. I'd probably agree with you there. But the whole thing is the last thing you're expecting, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, got it. This is the graphic I wanted.
How many?
So he got 4 golden ducks.
Out of the 5.
Yeah, in a row.
Well,
all right, this is hit pretty hard, and it's not going to be reeled in by Harpreet down there. So that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Bilal, he's a wild card.
Did he get 4 Goldens in a row?
He got 4 Goldens in a row.
So he's done a Dane.
Yeah, he's done a Dane. So it's Ajit Agaka and Dane. And he followed up these 4 Goldens with 3 other ducks.
No, the other Mumbai is ages ago. Oh, that's just against Australia.
Yeah, that's in order.
Yeah,
so he's 5 in the series.
Against Australia, but he played in between Australia.
Yeah, but look,
it says Mumbai there. Yeah, it's a year later.
Yes.
See, you're wrong.
Listen. All right, in the air, and this one will be stopped. But what I'm saying is, if you exclude those 2 from Mumbai, it makes it 7. He still did 5 ducks in a row. Unless you're saying the SCG test was half of it was played in India.
No one likes the
43
SCG.
for 4 after 5.
One of the worst grounds in Australia.
So we've seen the golden omelette. Now we've had the golden outie.
Look what's going on here, Vinny.
A lot of questions about the ECCW, which is now at the bottom of our list. We get to the last event of the season.
Well, I'll be in Spain from about the 11th, so I'm looking forward to seeing you for the last few days at ECI and ACS Spain. And then, does Spain play some ECIs then?
ECIs are 25th, 26th. That's why, if you notice, they're reversed.
With us? With España?
España, hosting.
Ooh.
Looking forward to it.
Hopefully we can get a team on the park.
And they're the dates. I've got lots of questions about who's playing. They're the countries: Spain, Italy, Netherlands, France, Austria, and 17 to 22 of December.
What happens if the home nation can't get 11 on the field? Does that ever happen as a home nation?
We go to the streets. The Barcelona edition of The European Cricket International coming in November.
And
who knows? By then, you might be bringing the ECC trophy to Barcelona and parading it round to the adoring fans.
I hate to say this, last year was our window that we could have won. We could have won it last year. Remember in finals, we were 6 from 6.
What would happen if you took the ECC trophy down the streets of Barcelona?
Pew, pew. I think the whole of Barcelona would stop. They'd go up in the new camp.
I think it's wide. Yeah, it's wide.
Have
The
you-
extras kind of cost him a little bit here.
I know you rate a bit of Billy the Kid, but have you seen him ever make a big score, or is it just flash in the pan shots?
No, I've seen him mostly for Southern Crusaders just win games where you're like, well, I can't win from here, and then he comes in at number 7 and goes pew 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 pew,
pew.
and then actually faced a golden ball once.
And? Ba-bow. Okay, I'm going to judge him on this ball.
No, it's miss-hit, but he did hit it. And it will be into space, running away. And, well, beats the offside trap. Get back for 2.
That'll always remind me of 2003 when the Italians cheated the Australians at the World Cup. 2006, sorry.
Remember when Australians were interested in football for a little bit?
Lucas
and then
Neal,
the
they robbed
ridiculous dive, and then finally it's taken, 17 years. Now the Matildas in the Women's World Cup, they got people excited about it again. But everyone said, oh, that's right, that's why we hate this sport, because people go over way too easily. Oh, shot. Really good shot. Well, judge him on that, Corey, because that one's out of here. Maximo time, brings up the 50 for Roma Capinelli.
He looks like a pretty good cross bat hitter, and that's set up perfectly. He pumps it away for 6, Vincenzo, and nice shot. Game on.
Yeah, nicely done.
Finny, is it movie night tonight?
It is. He did say he wanted a movie night.
Is that locked
I'm on
in?
board, if you don't annoy me too much. Yeah, the robot saying the coach gets replaced if they can't get 11.
What? Can we get? How many teams are playing in that? Could you answer me that one?
Well, ask the robot.
How many
Oh,
teams from Barcelona?
Way to hold the mirror up to the robot there, Corey. Manib gets full, really wants it, but
I hope, well, to be honest, I hope everything sorts out, because Barcelona Bash is one of the best events we have. There is so much talent up there. You know, remember when we went up there and I did that camp on the Sunday with the one day off?
yeah,
About
you
3
showed
players
Maybe
from 3 of those players are now coming ECC. Thank God I did that camp.
If we've learned, if we've learned anything from World Series cricket in the late 70s, eventually you'll get a reconciliation. Just be prepared to wait a couple of years.
Wonder if I went the other way and decided to
Pew pew.
pew, pew, pew. Can you hear that laughing?
It sounds like Samir over on the scorer's table. I think they got the volume up again. In the air. Chance or not? Oh, kind of, but not. As Mookie will knock it down on the bounce, just a single. Then hurls it in around the keeper.
So that's that spot, yeah. You gotta have a fielder there. It goes there so often.
And they do like their Southern Cross. They've already got the Southern Cross
No, but
most of the time.
not fully.
They've got a wall of 3 there. I don't think you can cover that a lot better.
Put another person there, Vin.
So you just got a wall of long-ons, basically.
That's where everyone tries to hit it. Game on here, 14 and 14. One of these two need to bat to the end, and we have a corker. Feels like it's been a long game.
Probably because it has. It was a broken bat single from Bilal, who will retain the strike. So they need 52 off the last 4 overs. Have to get a wriggle on here. It is 56 for 4 after 6. So yeah, I mean, one of the great coaches I remember said that only losers make excuses. So I mean, I'll be judging you based on Spain's performance, and I'll consider that a direct reflection of your coaching ability and your ability to keep a side on the park.
We've had one series this year, went 5-0. Thanks for coming. We would have won the trophy last year if DDC didn't drop that catch.
So let's say, imagine if, I remember that one. Imagine if, can you imagine the embarrassment if you got, if you lost to a team that had been bowled out for 10 in a T20 international earlier in the year?
The team don't have to.
That'll be your head on a platter.
They don't have to face the guys that bowled them out for 10.
Teams more.
I'm telling you right now, Isle of Man in that group are a smoky.
I reckon.
Red hot smoky.
100%. I know.
But have they ever bowled to a big bubba?
Anyway, maybe a couple of bubbers, who knows? Give it a run. Well, They're going to ping it, and he's going to spike it. Hello to everyone watching, no matter where you're watching from, including all those watching from Spain. I know I'm tuning in all the time. And in breaking news, Spain bowled out for 9 by Isle of Man, the ultimate revenge. Served cold.
Coach is kicking the stumps.
Ram. Ooh. You're wide down leg side. Almost a stumping chance. If he grabs this. I mean, he's a good keeper, by the way, Gurpreet.
Yeah, good technique.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you just got to take your medicine and block that ankle because we're speared down leg side behind the batter. You can't see the ball. Kikuliwala hasn't really gotten going yet.
I like it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good keeping.
I know it's a wide, but I like what he's trying to do. It's like a little right arm offie, just trying to dart it in. I don't see enough of this. He bowled really well the previous game.
Not letting the batter free his hands. Although it probably comes a time where you've almost given up a boundary in wides now.
Yeah, I think he has. Yep.
Going to the win predictor.
I don't like that win predictor. I think it's too far off. It's not accurate enough.
It's very accurate.
Who does it?
Split away leg side.
Who's doing the win predictor?
It's 1,000 computers tied together using every game ever played.
I saw yesterday it had 0.1% and that team was on 65% 2 minutes later. So
no, it wasn't 0.1, it was 1%.
And then 12 balls later they can be 65. It's not a very
but
good
that's the
win
1 in
predictor.
100 time that would happen. And they didn't win. Ooh.
Or maybe buys, you know. I think that's buys.
Yeah. I guess it's not bat. It is buys. Again, look at him. He just overbounced out of his crease. So if he could have somehow gloved that Gurpreet, he's probably got another stumping opportunity. Bowler stopping because of the...
Do you hear someone laughing in the
Someone's having a
background?
very good time. That was one you got to hit hard. He does, but he hits it straight at Niazi. He does well to block it. 1 run.
Yeah, they need a boundary off this over.
Yeah, Jeff saying, Corey, I agree. You were really unlucky last year. He's asking, is Daniel Dorkaya playing? And Ravi Panchal.
I could give you some exclusive news.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Bob.
One thing about this innings, there's been a lot of wides that have been hit. And that's one I think was going to be a wide, but instead it's a dot ball.
TDC is playing. Ravi Panchal in the squad. Might be carrying the drinks. Might get a go. Let's see.
He does that well. Knocked over. Bilal swings around. It's another one through the gate. Ram's bowled an interesting over, but he hasn't really given the batters too much of an opportunity to hit a boundary, and it pays off in the end. He'll finish 1 for 6 in the 7th, and the score 63 for 5.
Yeah, 63 for 5. Well, full straight, and Billy the Kid misses one. I'm not too sure about Billy's batting ability. I'll rate him more as a bowler, obviously. I'll look at deep mid off there, having some rest. Here's the next one, Royal Roma. They are up against Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Should be a good game.
Yeah, Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Anik Ahmed, watch out for him. Yeah, Anik Ahmed's a really good player from Bangla Morning Sun who haven't played in this tournament yet, but they have played before and done really well. Also, watch out for Sharif Raihan. He smacked 100 the first ball I ever watched in.
No Gag in Deep Sing listed there, so a bit weaker Royal Rover.
Perhaps still Lucknwell, pretty decent. There's something about though to come in as well. So, yeah, Rome Bangla Morning Sun. We could see them out there. Anik Ahmed, if he's fit, the captain, this guy can get it through. On this pitch, I've seen the keeper probably further back than anyone that I've seen before. So Kikuliwala is still there. He's only faced 13 balls. He's opened the batting. He's gone through 7 overs. 15 and over required. He's got Moratini there with him. And got his iron this morning. This hit pretty hard, and it's going to be a good piece of fielding.
Thought it was close. They'll have a closer look.
Yeah, he just ejected it when he thought he might step on the rope.
Yep.
Oh, he does.
That's 4 for me.
Yep. Agree. That's pretty conclusive.
Yeah, signals. That's a handy boundary. They needed that.
Now, Corey, I know you've been getting into Spring Productions, saying they're the worst producers of sport that you've ever seen, but you got to take your hat off to them there. That was excellent work
No,
by Andrews.
I love Spring Productions. They actually have offered me to come to Latvia and coach them when they play.
It's fair because they were telling me off air that you were the worst commentator that they've ever worked with. So I suppose the lack of respect is mutual. Kakulawala gets a break, gets a boundary. Now there's more. This good.
Got to get back for two. Got to get back for two. Got to get back for two. Got to go. Got to go. Got to
He
go.
just waited too long, didn't he?
Kekawala, what are you doing, Kevin? You got to run.
It'll be 2 wides in the end. Yeah, but you're right. And the thing is, he had to at least do a secondary backup here, Kakulawala.
Run hard. Look at that. It's lazy.
But see, he's like tied
Go.
to that. He's, oh, am I? In the end, no. But Moratini, I know that you're a fan of his innings this morning.
He likes kicking. He likes kicking him.
Knocked the cover off the ball in the last 3 overs, but different situation now, isn't it? Game's alive. 39 off 17. Slower ball drags it leg side. We'll get 1. I would consider if you watch. I know the game was kind of dead when they were batting this morning, when he was batting this morning, but round the wicket, just seemed to struggle with balls that were at his body. Just couldn't catch up with them. But
For me, it's up to Kevin. He's got to get some shots through the V. Technically a correct batsman, not a great slogger, more a timer of the ball.
yeah, this has worked nicely.
Nice shot.
Kind of a gundy ball though, wasn't it, from Mukhtiar, and it gets the treatment. Quattro Cadaras.
See there, he times it beautifully. They went away pretty quick, so definitely a chance now. The more he faces, the better they'll feel. They'll want Kevin for every meal. 34 off 15, Vin. Game on.
Kroomer said that he's scored 69 derricks in his life as a number 11. It's kind of impressive. Slow ball. What's his play there? He picks the slow ball and just wants to bunt it.
You have to try and hit it for 4. If you don't want to get out, you can still try hit 4. That's a huge red dot in the intentometer, and they've had too many. You have to still try hit 4s. It's 14 and over. You've just put on Moratini on strike. He likes kicking it.
Moratini is going to come good.
He has to hit one out the middle.
Yeah, it'll be a different game if he can do that. And he picks it.
So that's why that nudging a 1.
Good slow ball though. What else we got here? Got Lily Panda saying she was at least a 50-50 chance of scoring a duck. Would nick it through the slips before. Didn't have much else. All right. Nice ball over. Whipped. Again, just a single with a clean pickup. And that's the end of the over. It is 76 for 5 after 8.
Vinny.
32 required off last 2.
I'm going to show you a logo. Does this logo look like something familiar that you know?
Well, I know what that logo is because I've been looking at it.
Yeah, who is that? Are we using them for our...
Yeah.
Is that who we use? Okay, they just followed me on in Twitter.
Okay.
So I think I was sledging our people that are doing the...
Yeah, you were, right?
Everyone at Intelligent Cricket, I like you. Thank you for the follow.
They do good things. They do good things.
Well, actually, I'm glad they can hear me.
Okay.
They need to be more accurate. I reckon they're a couple % off sometimes.
That's the idea that data generated from millions of cricket deliveries are just what you feel, and you're saying that...
Yeah, because there's intuition that comes into it. You're looking at a guy that took 3rd place last year at the Mega Bowl.
The computer factors in intuition.
Aren't we watching semi-pro tonight? 4th place. 4th place.
I'll go movie night as long as you can put the screen up in the middle of the room and you stay on your side. Right, here's Zadran over number 9. All happens in the night. Oh, again, that's going to probably be a wide, and you see Moratini.
So this is Kevin nudged a 1, and this is what you get for it. It's been Moratini on strike, and they're miles behind.
Need something to happen. Well,
got to run.
Yeah, they will run. But I mean, we couldn't do much with that. Maybe we could try to whip it away, but probably would have lost his stumps.
Time to open up, Kev. Stay still, bang it straight. Get a 6 if you can.
Okay. 10 balls remaining at 31.
Oh, you can't take 1s here either.
Well, hits it hard, but hits it straight at the fielder, and he's gone. What a clean pair of hands from Zulkarnain Ali. And so, yeah, Zadran does get the breakthrough.
So watch the bowler here. Watch how wide he goes, Vin.
And so, drilled and nicely held. You can see that the bowler was pretty happy about it. The fielder was pretty happy about it. Kevin, not so much. He goes for 25. Really The game's slipping away from Capinelli now. It's 77 for 6.
Yeah, well, not just slipping away, Vinny. It's over for me. I can't see how they win from here.
Dave B in the chat says he's never hit a 6 in his life. I know people like that. I know people who played first grade cricket in Australia, which is a decent level. They've never hit a 6.
I think if someone hasn't hit a 6, they shouldn't be allowed in the chat.
80-metre boundaries.
Doesn't matter.
Old days. The bad old days.
Hit 1 6, surely.
I know an opening batter, I won't mention his name, David Colantome from Western Australia, who played not a lot of first grade cricket, but played a lot of grade cricket. A few games at once, as an opener. And still he's never hit a 6.
That's sad.
Yeah, it is.
Why would you play the game then?
Bring the boundaries in. Used to be so hard to hit a 6.
I actually thought, could we bring the boundaries in here for 40 metres? Really cause carnage?
For one game a day.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Leandro kind of tries to premeditate probably a bit more than your average batter. Got to go for it. Dars gets one. Leaving it very late.
That's out. Well, Jay Araya is a madman. I think he's just let himself get run out, Vinny. This is crazy.
Oh, I didn't run the first place. Normally he runs so hard. I can't work out what's going on here. Yeah. No, he's Arjun Aranatungan himself here.
What are you doing? What's he doing? That is disgraceful. It's the captain, Vinny. It's out. It's the captain. Get him off the field.
Well, I mean, you'd relate to that because it's about your work ethic, but...
That is, as a captain, you set an example for your team, and that example is deplorable. He's lippy as a keeper, and that's real poor. Disappointed to see that running.
Spent all of his energy on the words. Unfortunately, the actions didn't really match up here. He'd be the first to admit that as well, because it's not a good look. But I thought you might be excited. We won one wicket close to seeing Alfonso, though, with the score. The slot machine, 77 for 7.
Oh, you can't do that. Great McCreary. Look at this, puts his head down and just doesn't run. Good match awareness, though.
Yeah, really. Look, it was good pick up and throw. The fielding team did everything right. And he just kept jogging about that pace. And that's why it took him so long to get back to the dugout. Now they're going to go for 2. Good throw. It would be trouble.
Oh.
It's, they do get home for 2 in the end. So now there's only one thing that you're concerned about, and you know what that is. 79 for 7 after 9. That we're 2 wickets away from seeing.
Yeah, Alfonso Jarre, he's going to get pad rash again, so I sort of feel for the old boy, but doesn't look good, Vinny.
Capinelli, that's the Achilles heel has been the batting, hasn't it? I mean, it's probably hurt them that Hamza has not made any in this game. Obviously, Kirby getting 4 Goldens on the trot doesn't help. He's actually a guy that can stick them.
He might as well. Kirby might as well make a mid-game transfer to Asian Latina.
That's the shot, but it's going to get out.
Ooh.
Oh, he's dropped it.
It's honestly cursed.
Mubarak Hussain has dropped an absolute goober, and it probably won't matter, but still we would have been one closer to seeing Alfonso bat.
We're never going to see Alfonso bat. Why would they put him up the order? Nothing wrong can happen.
Anyway. Swing and a miss. Next ball from Moratini. Yeah, a bit of a shame. There we go. There he is. Has he got the pads on?
No,
he's
spattered as well.
He's probably dressing down his son for the running. Now, that's a good shot. Again, almost finds the field. It'll get through everyone. 4 runs. And Moratini gets the boundary.
Vinny, the next game was meant to start a minute ago, so how's this going to work?
It will start a minute ago. We'll start it in -1 minutes. Yeah. He just couldn't quite get over the fence either. We've had some fence issues. It looks like it's been fixed up now, but we had 2 fence breakages yesterday. People leaning on it. There's one. As Moratini gets skittled.
Send him out now.
Jitu with the breakthrough. He was the last over hero and a bit of a tighter one, wasn't he? Jitendra Prakash. And this time he goes full, he goes straight, and he knocks over Michelle Moratini.
You can't expect Alphonse Jarre, the 76-year-old, to get pad rash 3 games in a row.
You got one chance. I mean, you never want to see a golden duck, but this is one time. Poor Dinesh Silva is coming out at 10. Corey wants to see you gone. Pretty good bowling, though. A little bit of inder.
Mm.
Right, come on. Yeah, they're going back on.
Honestly, this is cruel.
They're going back on.
Good
Alfonso.
to see a ECN crew having a nice chat, working hard.
Right. Left-hander, Silva gets the ball. Average 80 with the bat last year.
Go on, Silva. I'm sorry. Get out, please. We want to see Alfonso J.R.I. get a hit. Catch it.
Wow.
Oh,
there's no fielder there anymore, so it's going to be 4. Hey, give credit to young Silva, though. He's baseballed that out of the ground. Corey wants a no ball. I don't think so, though.
Well, it's closer than you think, Vin. Tell you what, that could be called.
It's not no ball.
I reckon it could be.
He's the last ball of the game. All the 8s. Oh, could get the old stumped off a wide. That's always a chance.
Yeah, the next game is meant to start 3:15. It's 3:19.
Do you want me to give you a start time? I don't have one. But if I had to guess, I'd say probably in 10 minutes' time. Lift it up and more runs for Silva. That will win the race with the fielder. So nice work by Silva, finishing with back-to-back boundaries. He'll finish on 8 not out, but just the one off the one ball he faces. Roman Capinelli, though, 93, not enough. They go down by 14 runs, and Gladiatori make a winning start to their ECS journey. They're 2-0.
Yeah, well done. Good game. They win pretty comfortably in the end. Just too good with the ball in hand, Vincenzo.
I'll tell you what I'll do. You don't have to commentate the highlights, but I want you to go find out from Mars what time the next game's starting.
Deal.
You got that for me? All right, so Corey is going on a bit of a treasure hunt. I'll take you through the highlights. And, yeah, there's a few nice shots played early. They kind of were on the pace, but they did have a lot of help from extras. That's just something that stuck out through this innings. Just counting them up. Okay, yes, 16 extras, 12 wides, 3 no balls, and a bye. So yeah, confirmation that it will start in 10 minutes. I didn't get that from Corey. I got that from my own sources. So we're 10 minutes away from the first ball. But yeah, when the wickets fell, they fell quickly. How about Kirby going for a 4th consecutive golden? He's now the owner of a brand new golden Audi. And it's just these wickets continue to fall in the middle. And with Harms going, he's been in good form. Kakulawala was there, and he was there for pretty much the whole innings. But just couldn't really get any fluency going with his stroke play. Eventually would go late in the piece. But yeah, Gladiatori, they're here to play. You can see that. This is a bit of fortune for Capinelli because the fielder, like you're saying, stepped on the rope. So, I mean, they hit a lot of balls hard. They seem to pick out fielders more often than usual as well. Bit of late drama, including this. Yeah, you never like to see it, especially from the captain, who really cruised and he knew he'd made a boo-boo. Bit of a mental error there from Leandro Jayaraja. Moratini stuck around for a little bit, and then he would go. He got castled. Nice finish, though. Back-to-back boundaries, but not quite enough. Now, this is the next game. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, match 14 on the way against Royal Roma. And the start time is delayed 15 minutes. So we're starting very shortly. So let's burn through the scorecards here. Looking at this innings from Roma Capinelli. Kakulawala top scores with 15. Gulam with 10. Opening up as well. Bilakhan with 16. But yeah, it's probably been a bit too many misses. Not enough hits so far. Well, at least he does something that his teammates haven't been able to do. Put 16 runs on the board. As far as the bowling went, a few good performances there. Got to say, Harpreet bowled a double wicket maiden, and then we never saw him again. So might have rubbed the captain the wrong way, but he's having a pretty good start to the series. 2 wickets also to the skipper, Jitendra Prakash. Singles for Kulidaram as well as Muktia Singh and Sharam Kul Zadram. We'll take a very quick break. We're trying to get back on schedule here. So see you in just a few minutes for match 14. And we'll see what Roma Bangla Morning Sun can do as they will make their debut in the series. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome back to Italy. We are in Rome at the RCG, the Roma Cricket Ground, as we get ready for the next match. We've had some real high-class entertainment today in the three matches we've seen already. Gladiatori, their first time in the European Cricket Series, they've walked away with 2 wins out of 2 matches. Now we'll get to see another team new to this year's series, but a team that we know pretty well. It's Roma Bangla Morning Sun, who are going to be taking on Royal Roma in this one. Do have some toss news a bit earlier on. It was Roma Bangla Morning Sun that won the toss, and they've elected to bowl first. So Royal Roma, they've enjoyed batting first. They've been batting really well. I think that if we look at the 2 teams here, you've got Kawani Lakanwal, who has been absolutely smashing it. Yeah, if you have a look at the Royal Roma lineup, though, there is one name missing here, and I'm talking about Gagandeep Singh, who has been replaced by Osama Butt in this match. Arif Muhammad behind the stumps. He was good early, but just slightly gone off the boil lately, but they've certainly made up for it. Mubashar has done some good things. You've got Kamaljeet, Rajvinder, Islam. I mean, they bat deep, don't they? Royal Roma, who have a 4-2 record. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, though, watch out for the openers there. Sharif Raihan and Anik Ahmed. And yeah, Raihan, he's cracked one of the best centuries we ever saw on the network when we were here 2 years ago. And Anik Ahmed as well. It's pretty important with the bat and the ball. Interesting that Roma Bangla Morning Sun have been given a 56% chance over Royal Roma. That's despite not playing in the series yet. So you see it's fairly even. I think anytime you see it 60-40 or less, you could say it's a toss-up. And well done to all of our people in the background that are organising those graphics for us. So, yeah, Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Really good to see them out there. Again, really looking forward to their journey in this series. Of course, it's 14 matches that they'll be playing. Royal Roma, though, top 3. Like I said, they've been smashing it, but they've got Osama Butt coming in for Gagandeep this game. Apologies also, we're running slightly behind schedule. Around about 15 minutes behind now. Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Guess we'll see what they're bringing to the table, and it will be Anik to get us going. This guy does bowl the ball at a good pace. Oh, now he almost would have been a run-out first ball. Well, this would have been the perfect start when you send in the opposition. You want early wickets. Have a look here. See, Lakanwal gets sent back. Well, that would have been Lakanwal gone for a diamond duck.
Good bowling by Ashabat.
Arif negotiates the first ball. Let's see how they're coming out. This is going to be more confusion. Anik leading the side. Edge away, and oh, it has gone all the way. Maximo. Oh, should say Baximo. Really, as that one disappears. Abracadabra, 6 runs, just as easy as you like. Corey Rutgers back with me. And Corey, bet you're excited to see Roma Bangla Morning Sun for the first time.
Lackenwild's a good player and he hits a lot of sixes, but he also gets a lot of luck. Could have been run out for a diamond duck. That could have gone straight to fair. Instead at 6. Yeah, quite a peculiar sort of player, but good to watch when he gets going. No breaks for us, Vinny.
Don't need breaks. Although
Need cakes.
it's probably, oh, no cakes. I thought we do have cakes. Takes it on, well knocked down in the circle. These two, the running's all over the place though at the moment.
Yeah, I think Arif's got a bit of a death wish with the running between the wickets.
Yeah, something Shakespearean about their running so far.
Like the kids.
Yeah, remember Bangla Morning Sun, yeah, the traditional red and black. It's probably a bit more red than black this time.
That's pink, is it? That's magenta.
Last time I've seen them.
That's magenta, Vinny. That's not red.
Magenta's more what Royal Roma's numbers are.
Hey.
It's a bright red. For me, anyway.
Coral?
Okay,
Sam?
I'll give you that one.
Bit of coral?
It's well bowled. It's a good lift, though, isn't it? Lily Panda said something saying, did Bradman claim he never hit a 6? I believe that's untrue. It's an urban legend. I think he hit 6 sixes in Test cricket.
Oh,
Well, he's gone for that, and he's absolutely smashed it. Well, mind out, if say you've just played a cricket match and you're trying to wander towards your car, well, it's hazard money there. Maximo, and guess who? It's Kwani Lackenwald.
would he be the biggest hitter you've seen this week?
Well, I mean, consistency, I suppose you'd say yes. Maybe Gagandeep, who's been batting with, has been pretty good. 12 days to go, of course, in our quest to start the ECC. The European champion will be known in around about 5 weeks, 5.5 weeks. Exciting stuff, hey?
Yeah, we've got a whole 4 weeks in Malaga together, Vinny.
You know what that means?
Steak and prawns. It means ake bowls from Meeting Point, and it means empanadas.
Empanadas. For me, it means my arroz negro, or my black paella. It's hard to squeeze that in.
Have you been down to that
Carvery.
Yucca's place down the road?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Carvery's good.
Carvery's
Good goal.
Did you forget about Carvery?
Did forget about
think
it.
you did.
Oh, John Bully, miss him.
All right, Abasali, roll over number 2. Wide down leg side.
You know, that's a funny one. It's a wide, but everyone behind the wicket went up. The keeper, the 45, the
Let's
third
have a
man.
closer look
Did he
then.
catch up with it?
Ooh.
You know, one of those, it's a funny one because every single person behind the wicket went bonkers. I think it's a wide, but
Probably.
everyone, the keeper, third man, backward square, all went up.
And also, it seemed to change the rotation on the ball slightly.
That's a
I reckon
funny
you
one.
might be right
I wish
there.
we had Snicko.
Yeah. Oh, well, we're still saving up for
If
that
this
one.
is 6,
Yeah, it won't be 6, or will it?
I think it might.
Well,
So-
let's have a look. Well, we've got plenty of time while we go find that ball. It is a boundary.
I was going to say, this will be 6 if he bowls short again, and
Ooh.
might be rope bound, Vin. Bit of rope on that.
Yeah, let's have another look at that. Here we go. It is... I think that's 4. That for me is 4. I'm going to say 4, but I mean, I'm normally wrong. This time, for once, I'm unwrong. Also known as right. Quattro carreras.
Yeah, almost a 6. Yeah, I'm just a bit worried about this guy's action. Looked like after that first wind, he's going to bowl short again. And that's exactly what a reef wants. That's exactly what a reef gets. Oh, Bappy's got a bit of a hairdo there as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a few out there.
He's flirting with danger with this length.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there is a lot of bounce in this pitch, but it's also pretty predictable bounce. And unless you're really getting batters shaken in their boots, I think you're better off just pitching it up slightly. And that bounce still helps you. Well, it goes to the skies. Now, this doesn't have the legs, I don't think. It will just pop inside. And well, Annick's on danger money. He goes over everyone's kit bags, finds himself in an unlikely steeplechase, but the result is going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, thankfully he's okay. Just had too much body momentum going for the ball, but another boundary, 4 runs, and whoop, there's the jump. Did well to get out the way, actually.
Did very well, actually. not a good ball. And that's going to be another wide down the leg side. Yeah, like I said, getting a bit carried away, I think. That's better. What do you think he does differently there compared to the other balls? Because he doesn't lose that one down the leg side.
Just stayed a little bit more upright in his bowling action, Vinny. Makes a big difference.
Didn't really fall away. Good observation. How are you finding the muggy factor in the cube today?
Yeah, it's pretty gross. I'm a little bit outside the cube now. Sometimes it's good to watch live, Vinny, and call the game.
Well, bowl short. That's going to happen. Taxi! Maximo to finish the over. And, well, in fact, it's not finished because there was that wide ball before. That takes them up to 29.
That's the thing. If you're not going to get your action right, this can happen. And another 6. Just looking where that ball's gone. It's gone all the way to the car park.
You can really see the difference between the colour of the cricket ground and the colour of the rest. As Rifat, he's going to have to go sub-vehicular.
Oh.
He's looking under every truck.
Well, that's over. Adios, Pelota. That ball's gone.
Gone too soon.
Yeah.
Now they're trying to call him back, but he's so far away, he can't even hear them. That's how far away he is from the ground now. That's why I said someone should call him a taxi. Walk in with the bowler. Well, let's see if he gets over the fence here, because we've already had 2 fence incidents. All right, you're going to need to get... Oh, yeah, okay, that's smart. He just put 1 foot on the fence, and yeah, we have got a replacement ball. I think that's smart.
Anyway, last ball of the over. Don't want to pitch it short. Got to get it full.
Shortish gets away with it. This will be the end of the over, as Arif will retain the strike, and the score is 30 without loss.
Yeah, good start this, you'd have to say, from Roma. They're a good team, and I do like their colours, the old black and pink, and overall for me, Vinny, they're quite far ahead at the moment.
Even though they've conceded. Oh yeah, you mean Royal Roma, black and pink, yeah?
Yeah, I just think they're ahead at the moment. Good start, no wickets down, doing what they do best. You going to come join me for an outside the cube
In a minute. I've just got a few admin things I'm doing at the moment. Only team we haven't seen now is Kent Lanka. Looking forward to seeing them. Kent Lanka, they were quite a story last year, and the year before, actually. Ico Fernando, often in the chat, will be playing for them, I believe. Looking forward to that. As we're going to have Bilal Hussain to bowl the next over.
So he's got quite a long run up.
Also, those extras, and just I would say they're really hustling at the moment. They've got to watch out for that clock. There's 2 overs, and we've used 10.5 minutes up already. Can sometimes catch up, but there's a limit. Oh, miss hit so much that it's not going to carry to Anik, who has a ping anyway. And the result will be a single, but they make him work for it.
Yeah, if the direct hit would have been out again. These two, the only way it looks like they're going to get out is run out.
Yeah, at the moment, the way things are going.
Yeah, it's very muggy in here, Vinny. It really is.
I'll come out. I'll take a journey out of the cube with you as far as our cords can take us. Like a spacewalk. You know how the space station have a spacewalk? You're tethered. And it goes to the skies. This might be catchable. It's holding up, and it's taken. Excellent take, and Lakanwal, he is going to have to go. It's Sharif Raihan, who's a real key player for RBMS, and they have the man in the end. The first wicket falls. It's 31 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket too. Lakanwal doesn't get one out the middle for once. Too much air, and good catch. Tracking back, and you can see how excited they are. Pumped up the throat for the celebration. A bit comical, but the first one goes down.
It does, and that's the key. It's Royal Roma. You've got to get into the middle and lower order. Not easy. Yeah, Raihan. Yeah. Certainly a guy that I've missed seeing on the network. It's over a year since we've been here. And when their top order clicks, Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they're as dangerous as anyone. Mosen gets the nod at 3. Bilal with the breakthrough. Big hack first up. It's an interesting one. They call it wide. Checking out the replay. Yeah, not so sure about that one. But I mean, umpire only gets one look at it. And Mosen gets the nod at number 3. They did actually list some but at 3. This one's definitely a wide. It's a bit wider.
He may be trying to get more people some time out at the crease, Vinny.
Yeah, Sharif Shaihan in 2021, he scored 474 runs in this series, including a best of 113 not out against Royal Roma.
Wow.
And he hit 36 sixes in the 10 matches and 46 fours, averaging 68 and hitting at 225. Good numbers. Well, throws a kitchen sink at this, Mosen, but Sami will get off the mark. First legal delivery he's faced.
So coming in again. Wide ball. Right, 35 for 1. Good game here. They need 2 wickets you want early.
Hussein's been good here.
High, in the air. It's going to be 2 in the over. Oh, it's a carbon copy. There's the celebration. And 2 big fish are dismissed, Vinny.
They are, and so, yeah, both openers go in identical fashion. What a great couple of catches from Sharif Raihan there. The importance of making chances and taking chances. Bear to see as Roma Bangla Morning Sun get the double breakthrough now. It's 35 for 2.
35 for 2. 2 big wickets, Vinny. And is the comeback on? You bet it is.
Mandrake's just come in from walking the dogs. Are you a dog person or a cat person or neither? Like a lizard person or something?
No, dogs for me.
Yeah?
Yep. You?
Big or little?
Medium. Don't like big, little, nut, but a good little mid-size is
I'm
nice.
one of those people that I like both. Probably dogs slightly more, but I'm quite allergic. So it makes it difficult to have my own. Plus the fact I'm homeless makes that even more difficult. But yeah, of course. And dogs are great fielders as well, don't forget. Some dogs probably could get a gig in the European Cricket Series. Push and run. A soft hand, so they're able to get through for the single. Hassan off the mark.
Yeah, last ball, the power play.
Give us a weird pet that you may consider keeping.
Crazy crabs.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Isn't that a bit offensive?
Huh?
Just use the term crazy.
What? Isn't that what they were called?
Yeah.
Yeah, why were they called that?
I don't know. 2 wickets in the over for Hussain. End of the bat job here. Will it still go? Probably. It does. So Mosen gets his first boundary. 2 for 10. A lot going on in the over from Bilal Hussain. It's the end of the 3-over power play. The score is 40 for 2.
Yeah, 40 for 2. Pretty eventful power play, that. Wickets, runs. That's what you like to see.
Almost 4 p.m. Are you starting to get the mood for a few random questions?
I'm more curious to know about movie night tonight.
Semi-pro, you already decided that's the movie.
Locked in?
Locked in.
Okay. My room or your room?
Your room. You already talked up your room so big.
So
I can't wait to see it.
They put me in the 5th floor.
They'll put you in a suite. Well, I am on the ground floor, but it's kind of next to it's in another wing. It's a bit more privacy to keep me away from the riffraff, i.e. you. What does that mean?
Riff raff?
No. Thought you just heard the last. You picked that up in your effects
Oh,
microphones?
they're pretty pumped up out there. You can definitely hear that.
So come on, here, let's get one. Yeah, the first one is just stroked down the ground effortlessly by Hassan as he gets the boundary. What a shot. Look at this for a shot. It's easy as you like. Minimum foot movement economy. Crossbar challenge as well. Complete as he hits the top of the fence.
Yeah, don't mind the old crossbar challenge.
Maybe we should I can do an Instagram live as well, and we'll get a few more random questions that way. Okay. Ooh. Probably going down, but geez, he gets a long way.
Definitely going down.
Long way across. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go into my Instagram. And if you go to Mr. Maximo right now on Instagram, you can chat with us live. And maybe we'll get a few more random questions. All right, well, that's a proper backwards shot. And just judging by how much was on that, it's probably gone all the way. We'll have to have a look at it. Oh, yeah, cool. Oh, yeah, it's gone over the fence. So that's probably a good sign. Everyone's just lost that. That's Maximo time. Maximo. The accidental backwards Maximo brings up the 50 for all Roma.
Yeah, they do get the bonus runs off the edge. Tell you what, it's taken a long time to bowl 21 deliveries, 18 minutes.
I'm going to make an early call. I think we could be on penalties here. Although Raihan might come on. He'll just...
Bit of spin to come on.
Yeah. We'll see, though. Flicked away. This will just be a single this time. Okay, so I'm going Instagram live. Just got to work out what I'm doing here. And we'll see who wants to pop in and have a chat with us today. Mosen faces up.
Shot. That's a lovely shot. Nice and straight, but just the one.
Straight field there, though. So Andrus, our director, has got a random question. Could you imagine playing cricket in water, like on a pond? I have played a version of that. We played with one of those balls you can skim off the water at the beach, and we were doing like nicking slips catches. I was doing it with Pavel Florin back in 2019, and Josh Philippi, and a couple of others. That's one of the all-time great swings from Hassan, but he gets nothing but fresh air. It's the end of the over. It's 52 for 2. Big hello to everyone in the Instagram live chat as well. I'm looking for random questions here, okay? Because we're into the 4th game of the day. We still have 1 to go. So Patak saying hello to Rico Full. Good start.
Bale.
Hello to Pascal Fadindra. Oh, nice to see you there. Bet you're watching. And we've got the guys from Klandasi, who were a touring team that came to Costa del Sol that I've played against. Great guys, actually.
Any good?
They were good at one aspect of the tour.
What, the third innings?
They were very good in the 3rd innings. In fact, the 3rd innings would sometimes start before the 1st innings. 5th overtime, and they're going back to Bilal Hussain.
You didn't notice Mosin's not batting with a helmet. I thought that rule had changed.
We're trying to get it going that way, but I'm not sure how it's being implemented at the moment. It's like, it's mandatory, but if you don't, it's at your own risk. But that doesn't really sound like mandatory. But we're working towards it.
Gone. Well, thanks for coming. Low full toss, Hassan can only tow it, and he punches his bat in disgust. Another wicket goes. Good fight back from Roma Bangla Morning Sun.
Yeah, hello to Brock Hickey as well. Yeah, but it was a good return catch, wasn't it? In the follow-through, you couldn't really missed it. It came straight at him. They got their hands up and pouched it. So 53 for 3. We'll check it out here on the replay. And you've got to have your wits about you. Full toss. The ball never hits the ground. Just like bouncing off a brick wall. So Mubasher has to go, and he loves it, doesn't he, Hussain? The big X formation. Yeah, hello to Brock. Hello to everyone. I'm looking for random questions, okay? So hello to Patak Abiram. Nice to see you. And we've got Satya Hemant watching on fan code. Klandasi saying it's a year since they were there. Wow. Can't believe how quick a year goes. My favourite is from Patak saying, who's Corey Rotgers?
Yeah, nice. Good question too.
Who is he? Look at this guy over there. We're basically in the microwave here in Rome. Yeah, well bowled, bit of outswing there.
Not out. He hit the ground with his bat.
I like that sometimes they try the 11th appeal. But yeah, I'm in Rome. for the European Cricket Series, and of course you can watch on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and if you're watching in the subcontinent, you can probably watch on Fancode as well. Hello, Rohit. Good to have you with us.
Interestingly poised game at the moment.
It is really. Is that okay? Maybe not. Just nicks the line.
Watch the keeper here, Vin. Tries to do a little bit of foxing here. Watch.
Yeah. He tries to frame the pitch.
Framing, isn't it? Like in
framing
baseball.
the pitch. It's not that effective in cricket. I'll tell you why.
If you're standing up at the stumps, could you frame it?
You're more likely to frame one at the stumps, but when you're behind, you just look like a bit of a goose. But it doesn't stop keepers trying, including me on occasion. Oh, plays all around it.
Oh, no.
Yorks the keeper, and it's going to go off the leg, down to fine leg. It'll go down as a bye, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
So, yeah, I've got Jalam saying, say hello to Corey.
Hello, Jalam.
Hello. A lot of people asking if they can join our crew. We can always...
Nah.
You always look at the website, the contact you can try, although it's pretty tough. And also...
Well, if you like meetings from 8 till 9 after a 12-hour day, you've come to the right place. 2 balls left.
Now this time it's going to whistle past the outside edge again. So we've got Sean inviting you, come to Kolkata to Eden Gardens for their Netherlands match in the World Cup.
Would absolutely.
Going to be there?
That would be good, but we're at the ECC.
Imagine if you hadn't have annoyed all of the selectors in the Netherlands. I mean, you were the leading run scorer in the top classer.
Couple of
you
years
could probably
ago.
be there.
It wasn't T, it was T20s. Wasn't.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think I would have done any good, Vinny. I'm just a commentator.
They'll hit back hard. Past the bowler, it doesn't have quite enough. They may think of 2, but it will be the end of the over, and the score is 56 for 3. Once again, I want to say a big hello to all of you out there. Probably got the Roma Bangla Morning Sun fans in the broadcast as well. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Rutgers with me. European Cricket Series action live from Italy. It's our last ECS before we head to the ECC in under 2 weeks for the Euros of cricket. And I don't know why they took the camera off, because I was just cricket. Over to you. Throw some shapes.
Sorry, no, I'm just focusing on the game, keeping it professional, as you know, Vinny.
Pretty exciting shirt you've got there. Saving it up for Peacock Friday.
Just the old plain light blue.
What are we in here? We're in the 7th hour, almost the 8th hour.
Yeah, it's getting warm. Oh, my Lord! Give me 6, Vinny!
Yeah, 6 of the best. Maximo time from Maximo Mosin, as that's up and out of here. And that made such a crack off the bat. Hope you're enjoying the behind the scenes. And a lot of people saying they've enjoyed ECS this year. Vishal saying he enjoyed the Switzerland leg. Sybil asking, why did I get my hair cut? I was just starting to get a little bit inconvenient. But I got it cut just a few days ago.
Vinny, I'm going to give you a real aggressive over of commentary here.
All right, good. Yeah.
Oh, well. Just making sure your jeans are pulled up.
That's exactly why, when I'm with you, I commentate with a box.
This is also why Spring Productions need to watch their steps. Well, that will be a wide... Oh, no ball.
No ball.
Oh, and it's an elbow no ball. Usually they stick the arm right out. He's gone a little cheeky no ball, and that means it is free hit time. Why is that an... We'll show that again in a moment. Is it a free hit?
Yeah, have to be.
Did he call a no ball?
I think so. Unless he was trying to move him over.
Can we go back to the replay of what happened there?
All right, Georges Galanis, hello to you. I'm going to come back. I think of a second, but it's not there. Okay.
What happened there, Vin?
Hello to Sam Shadow. Pointed to his elbow. That normally only means one thing.
Have a look.
Can't mean that.
Oh.
Do you think he's seen the wrong foot? Because after his front foot, the next foot was only about that far in front of the crease.
I don't know if we got
I mean, it was a wide anyway, so that didn't make a huge difference. All right, this one is going to be whacked away, and it's going to go the journey. Maximo, as Kamaljeet Singh gets off the mark with 6.
Nice shot. Little check drive over wide mid-off and gets himself 6 runs.
Hello to Nikaratna as well in the chat. I can see what you're doing. Hello to I Am Ghost Shake. Hello to Mukunda. And thanks everyone for saying hello. Hello to Natalia. To Suraj Puni. Well, he wanted a 6 next ball, and I assume that you sent that before the last ball, in which case, there you go. Happy to please. And now we get a dead ball. Cooper Connolly watching for Perth Scorchers, hero of the Big Bash final.
Yeah.
You watch a lot of the Big Bash, Corey?
Nah, it's probably the 4th or 5th best T20 league in the world. It's not even in the top 2. Waste my time.
So noted. All right, in the air, and this is coming our way. It's over, everyone. Maximo! Oh, there's a couple from Kamaljeet. So, yeah, they have gotten into the middle order here, but still, Royal Roma, like I said, they do bat deep.
Yeah, good striking, isn't it? And a couple of sixes. The clock's ticking, and, well, just starting to get out of control here for Roma Pangla Morning Sun.
Hello to Bipin as well. And Jalam saying, who's the fastest bowler according to you in ECN? I'll stick with Cameron. It was pretty quick.
Yeah, Cammy's quick.
Now this is cracked down the ground. Gets a friendly bounce down there, Raihan, and then hurls it in. All right, one more random questions. I'm going to come to the YouTube ones in a minute. I'm going to quickly go through the Insta ones. And, yeah, some people enjoy the fantasy dashboard because it helps them pick their teams. Yeah, it's good. You can see the teams as listed. The name of the cricket Bible, it's probably Wisdom. Don't they call that the cricket Bible? If I missed the pad, that'd be a little bit uncomfortable. End of the 6th over, the score 77 for 3. Walking sticks. Time Goose Shank watching from Hyderabad. And, yeah, Suraj giving himself credit for the 6. Charlie Hunt's watching as well. Hello, Charlie. Hopefully you're enjoying your time there. Still brushing up on his studies. And a few people, Path wants to see what the stadium looks like, so I can do that. Let's have a look, shall we? I'll just turn it around because we're in between overs. You see the scorecard there on the board. There you go. Try one more time.
Yeah, plenty old innings this. Everyone's had
It's
a
a
start.
beautiful ground though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, the ground here, it's very green compared to the surroundings. It's kind of, I'd call it kind of semi-rural. Anytime you see horses, I feel like you're not quite in the middle of the city. Hello to Devon as well. Hello to Christina. Gibraltar cricket in as well.
Oh,
Been a lot of ball on leg, but not a lot of ball on bat so far.
yeah,
That one slides in.
tied up for room once more, Vin.
Hello to Tismanu as well. And hello to Zishan. Good to have you. And Paris Kari. Hopefully you're well. Patak saying, please sing my favourite song. Well, I could sing my club cricket song, but we'd be taken off the air. This is drag leg side. Okay. I like some of these questions in the YouTube. I'm going to go this way. Random question. Rank the ECN commentators by athletic prowess.
Good question.
This is good because, Corey, you'll definitely rate yourself high.
Oh, I'm in the top 2. Easy. High in the air. 6 runs. Thanks for coming. Short and gets pounded away.
Maximo time. Yes, a little bit too short. And this pitch has good bounce, lifts it up, executes the shot well.
I'll pay good money to watch Rico Full and Charlie Hunt in the 100-metre dash. There you go.
Well, I mean, athletic prowess can mean a number of things. It's not just sprinting.
That's the #1 sport that everyone's ever done. So
I do like the idea of like an ECN commentary team Hunger Games, where like, okay, there's a major tournament, whichever it is, right? Oh, well, that's way too high.
Keeper's catch. He's
Well,
got to go.
keeper's going a country mile.
Oh!
What a brilliant catch. What a wonderful catch that is by Shal Chowdhury. Oh, he ran halfway to Timbuktu, didn't he? The sunglasses stayed in place. He goes full length. That is one of the best keeper catches you'll ever see, running keeper catches that I've ever seen.
What a catch. He's got the Grand Theft Auto style of hair, and it doesn't matter. He was going at place, was Buppy, and a phenomenal catch, really. That is a 10 out of 10. He made good ground, Vinny.
Yeah, we're going to have to see this again. That was next level stuff.
Huge fan of the hairdo, by the way.
Yeah. I just love that he realised there's a big gap there at mid-wicket and no one's reaching it except him. And he probably wasn't sure he could make it either. But it's those first 3 steps. He got the jump on it and it was so high that he got there. I mean, how far has he run there? About 30 metres, maybe? Something like that, 30, 35 metres.
To top catch, full stretch, holds on to it.
Oh, 2 and 2. It's going to be a golden duck. Islam gets rocked now. So Brown's on a hat-trick. And Royal Roma once again, their middle order kind of folding like a paper cup.
Straight top of the stump length and 2 into Vinny just angling in and top and middle and leg. So pumped up and, well, they're fighting back here, aren't they?
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's that many ducks, but we've still got the whole family
I don't
that
mind
have
the
come
whole
out.
family. Yeah. Oh, ding,
Oh,
ding.
oh, they're disappearing.
Pew, pew.
Time to take care of the baby. Yeah, well, the duckling's going to have to go. Well, it's be a hat-trick opportunity, won't it? Just the one hat-trick so far.
Yeah, definitely a hat-trick opportunity.
All right. So we've had 33 hat-tricks, I believe. Yeah, Uma Tariq, same innings, the first 2 of the year. And going there, pick a few out. Faiz Nasiri over the weekend in Germany. Also, we saw Zaki get one for Belgium. All right, is this hat-trick number 34 of the season? Let's have a look. No, it isn't. But it will be a run. And Bullion still has one over to go. So likely to see him again, I think, in the 9th or 10th. But as it is now, he takes 2 for 8 in the 7th. The score is 85 for 5.
Yeah, good little fight back from Bangla Morning Sun. Trying their best to keep the runs down, not chase too many.
Oisin Reynolds is watching as well. Oisin, good to see you. Yeah, so you can get in and you can get involved with us. Sorry to everyone, we can't get back to all of your messages on the social media because we do get a lot. I know you got a lot of people sliding into your DMs every day, Corey.
Yeah. Well, I like to respond as much as possible, but not always possible, Vinny.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, James Metcalf. Oh, okay. This is a good one. Random question for you, Corey.
Mm-hmm.
First, we'll go back to Anik in over number 8.
Oh, pins him. Yeah, that hurts. That was short, that was fast, and right at the body.
Where does this get him? Oh, uncomfortable. It was like on the trailing arm, I think, from Rajvinder. James Metcalf in the chat saying if Corey could pick any player to play for Spain who played in the ECC last year, who would you pick?
In the ECC?
So any player that played in the ECC last year, obviously not for Spain, who would you pick? I'll give you a ball to think about it. Don't worry. You'll see why he's such a master coach. Oh, he tries something similar, but this time Rajvinder gets his hands through it. Just gets a single.
I'd go all-rounder because you get double-faceted gun. You get Ryan Klein would be big.
It's a good call.
Because gun 2 overs, can bat from 3 to 7, and
Good
a weapon
fielder.
in the field.
A little bit made of... It's kind of held together by sticky tape these days, isn't he, Ryan Klein?
Not anymore. He's
No,
got
it's
a bit
good.
stronger.
Good. Lovely guy. Wide call, next ball.
Yeah, I think Ryan Klein would be a
Ryan
good
Klein,
one.
there you go. You got your answer. I like that. Hello, Mahendra Reddy. Nice to have you with us. Pitch Addict saying, Vinny, do you miss being back home wherever you may live? Well, I can't live nowhere, so it's hard to miss. I've kind of, my home now is on the road. Enjoy it. Oh, well, that's a thick edge, and that's going to be 4. Is there a case for a backstop here? Because so many balls go backwards, and the keeper doesn't have a shot at this. 4 runs.
Can't do anything about that. Pretty unlucky. 4 more to the total. They're still on track for a good score here.
Mandrake's asking, random question, how many subscribers do we have on FanCode? Well, FanCode's it's a big platform.
It's a very good question.
You know that FanCode has about 100 million subscribers. Well, there's another one. So put it with the rest. I mean, at what point do you just give up and stick a really fine third back there? That's so frustrating. 2 boundaries.
Looks like a couple of espressos have been passed to me. I'll have them
Let's
both.
see what we
Thank
got.
you.
Is this Sri Lankan tea? No, it's
espresso.
We've got a coffee. Well, there you go.
I've got a random question for you. Do you think that commentating so many overs a day is something that you ever thought you'd do before?
Nope. Yeah, I fell into this. I fell on my feet. No. Right place, right time, right fit. Put that question back at you as this one thuds into the keeper's gloves. How are we going for time here? We've got to bowl 7 balls in 4.5 minutes. That should be
They'll
okay.
pick up one wicket.
How
as
about
well.
you? Did you ever see yourself commentating 10 hours a day?
6 days a week.
Yeah.
It's good coffee.
Cheers to that. And Mick Coley watching from Romania. Another one. And it just beats the batter for pace. He doesn't take a wicket, finishes none for 23, but we'll probably see him with the bat before too long. Right now, Royal Roma, after 8 overs, they're 95 for 5. All right, so go one more over of the Instagram Live. So if you want to throw a question there, you can. And yeah, we've had some pretty interesting ones. I like that ECC question. Let me try and pick one. If I could have any player.
Play for Spain.
Give me Seamus Lynch.
Whacked it.
I
I think a good bowler's more valuable than a good batter, though.
Probably. Hey, batters win your matches, but bowlers win your tournaments.
Yeah, agreed.
He could probably bowl as well.
Bit worried. I've got no new bowlers.
Oh,
Anyway.
he's almost ripped his batting partner's head off
Shot.
there, but it's going to be 4. As yeah, well, this partnership was almost broken by act of violence. Ooh, that's the ball does go to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, good bowling again, and well, wicket almost goes down, almost a caught and bowled. Didn't move though. Just let it go past him for 4.
I heard Richard Bird saying that Michael Leask would be his pick. Of course, yeah, Leask played for
He
4 for she didn't play
he got
easy.
hit a lot with the ball, actually. Batting was good.
Drag leg side, and this will just be a single. What else have we got in here? Bruno Cavalieri, that's Diesel watching from Portugal.
Yeah, good man, Diesel.
Yeah, he is a good man. What else have we got? Harrison Ward, maybe?
No, he had a bad second year, Wardy. He
Yeah,
lit it up.
bad's not the right word.
No,
Just
pretty bad by. He's playing in the 100. He's a county
yeah,
cricketer.
by his own standards. It's a bit wide. But the thing is, people don't realise. Oh, I don't think you can give this. I'm not even going to show that one again. So, I mean, the 10 over format is such a high risk format that even you can be a great player, you can be a really good player, but if you start making low scores, you're still human. You know, it kind of gets in your head a little bit, and you just start feeling the world's against you. And, yeah, poor Harrison last year didn't really go his way, but we do love him. Former Blue Crew member as well. Pretty busy these days, I think, with his first-class career. Love to see him back umpiring again.
Yeah, one day.
Well, that's gone leg
Gee.
stump, and it's gone leg side, and you better watch out if you're in row M, because that's got a mile.
That's
Maximal.
Not even on the screen. That's not there. That is miles past there. What a shot.
Well, O'Sheen, who we have seen playing in the ECL before, he's saying he may, well, he's starting uni next week, he might be able to study in Spain for a year. So would you like to get O'Sheen set
that?
up with the club? It's O'Sheen Reynolds, who we've seen playing at Cartmer in the past, as this next ball is just going to go into the leg side for 1. I've crept over the 100 now. Yeah, so, yeah, O'Sheen's actually a really good young player. Met his family as well back in Cartmer. This will just be one down, long off. But yeah, he played for Brigade back in ECL 22. So yeah, send us a message, O'Sheen, if you think you're going to be playing in Spain. Maybe I can tee you up, because we've got Spanish cricket royalty here, Corey Rutgers, and he might be able to point you in the right direction. But yeah, I would encourage any UK cricketer, if you get the chance to play in Europe, What an experience.
And why not?
Not just for the cricket, but for the things you'll see. And what we're seeing right now, another high ball. This time the keeper can't reach it. It's been caught. They have caught really well, Roma Bangla Morning Sun, haven't they? That time it's Rifat Jadal that takes the catch. We saw him looking for balls on the ground earlier. This time he found one in the sky. And Kamaljit goes for 29. At the end of the night, it's 109 for 6.
Very good catch, Finn. Made good ground around 30 metres in from the boundary. Caught it in the inner rope. Got a little bit of a love tap from his teammate there, and the wicket goes. Good catch.
It was a really good coffee they gave us that time. For cricket ground coffee, that was excellent. Priyanka asking, who will win the ECC? Well, I don't know. That's why I like the fact I don't know.
Yeah, sort of know.
Do you? Can't tell me.
It will be Netherlands or England will go, but one of them will be in the final, if not both.
I'm going to go... The team I think has the most chance, I'm not going to say they're going to win it. Maybe like 40, 30% chance. England 11.
Yeah.
To get it back. Netherlands maybe a little bit under because of some of their players missing at the World Cup. Heads and gone. So another wicket. We'll have 2 freshies at the crease as it's Abbas Ali that starts the 10th with a nick behind. And I've got to say, the keeper, Shal Chowdhury, he's done a very good job during this 10 overs to score 109 for 7.
We've had some edges, 5 for 4, but this one straight to the keeper. Good bowling.
That's
another
true.
one.
A few edges have flown for 4. That time they didn't get away with it. Pitch asking, pitch addict that is, am I ever going to come to the UK? Well, I was there like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And And that was for Hornchurch Cricket Club. I was their guest. We had a really nice weekend. Raised a bit of money for Oddballs, the charity. And yeah, had some fun 8-over matches. The 8-over matches were pretty fun. Do you know what the rules were? 8 players had to bowl 1 over. The other 3 had to bat in the top 3.
Yeah, that's good.
That's nice. Oh, end of the bat, and it's just going to get over the fielder in the circle. Akhtaruzzaman Boyan. It's a proper toe job, wasn't it? That just got over and really couldn't do anything about that. 4 more. Another edge goes to the boundary.
Another edge goes away. It's been happening all day today. They're still going to get up to that 120 maybe. It's a good score batting first.
A few people saying that they would take Vinny, Corey and Nish in a race over Rhino if it was a 100-metre sprint. Rhino's deceptively quick. If it was ice swimming, I think Rhino would have us covered. A big attempt from Rashid. Gets nothing. So again, big thank you to everyone. Hopefully you're enjoying the day. And of course, if you are watching on Instagram, you can always join in our live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Keep up the chatter. Keep the random questions coming. So of course from Fan Code in the Indian subcontinent. Hello, Jared Wilson, watching from Ireland, I'm sure. Oh, now you got to run. Someone better give him the message. All right, just going to go for glory, and he almost gets it. And now, yeah, they will get one. But I mean, this man Rashid, it's almost like he was on 1% battery and had run out of the critical moment. He had to realise he had to get to the other end there. So 2 to come. I'm going to say goodbye to everyone on Instagram. Again, thank you very much, Navi, and everyone else. Tune in, and hopefully you got some good questions answered there. Oh, no one's hitting these at the moment. So, interesting total. For me, it's a little bit under. But Rome Bangla Morning Sun playing their first game of the tournament. But I mean, they're quite experienced in ECN cricket.
It's going to be an interesting run chase. 115 to 120. Don't know just yet. One more ball to go. Can Ashad get it out the screws?
I'm going to say...
Ba-bow.
By screws, you mean swing and miss. Oh, now we almost have another situation. Bowler, like a one-man wall in football, blocks the stump saying, don't even think about throwing. It's caught a wide. Okay.
Oh, tough call, real tough call.
So, yeah, it'll be a wide +1 that they run. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, I can see where they're going with that. Was it completely inside the line? Probably not. So it goes up to 116. Last ball, take 2. Oh, he does get a fair bit of bat in it. And they'll probably think about 2. And they're going to do it. And, well, when you don't really get your partner helping out in the plan. So, yeah, I like you say, look, you hold your crease, and when he starts running, you run. And Arshad says, no way, buddy. I'm on 0, and there's no way I'm copping a tuck for that. I mean, they never would have made it. I would have liked to have seen him try, though. It was just hit too hard. Yeah, but have a look at Arshad in 53. Gets that end, and then saying no. And then, yeah, come on, no, go run. And he said, well, I'm going to stay in this crease, and I'm going to leave you to do what you want to do. So it is going to be 117 to 8 for 8 at the end. 118 will be the victory target. I think it could be a 50-50 here at this stage. Roma Bangla Morning Sun, they do have some good batting, but it's their first hit out in this European Cricket Series. Should be interesting as we look back at the highlights of the first innings.
Yeah, it's an interesting first innings, a bit topsy-turvy, that is for sure, as the runs were, well, getting piled on early. That was almost a big smash into the opposition. Nice shots over backwards square leg for 6, and overall, the wickets did start to come eventually. That was the nice catch. 1 of 2 in the over for that man on your screen. 2 balls later, a similar catch right above his head. Same position, different celebration. So 2 in the over as Rome Bangla Morning Sun thought, well, we're getting ahead in this game. A 3rd wicket would go down, caught and bowled. And overall, it was just a couple of 6s throughout the middle of the innings that got them right back into it. Bilal hits a long ball, as do most of them. And we've seen the scores go up quite a lot throughout this tournament. Teams starting to regularly get in the hundreds. This was the catch of the innings. It's a magnificent catch. He ran a good 30 metres there, holds on to it. And look at the celebration there. They were pumped up. It was 2 in 2. to admit, some of the shot making in the back half, a little bit left to be desired. They could have ended up with more. This was the last ball, run out. Poor match awareness, should be running there, but a little bit of yes, no, maybe. And in the end, he had to go. So, innings done. And yes, we are a bit behind schedule, but I'm sure we'll be able to catch it up. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. Everyone getting a start in that top sort of 5. I don't often see that, but no one going on for the real big score. Kamaljeet Singh, 29 off 14, the pick of the batsman. Have a look at the bowling figures now. 3 for 13 for Bilal Hussain. He was the pick of them. An economy of 6.5. Sensational from him. 3 also for Boyan. That's it then. Halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Quick turnaround. We're a little bit behind schedule, trying to do some catch up out here in Rome, halfway stage of this game. And it's been a pretty interesting game so far. So these two teams have to and fro throughout the first innings, and the umpires just making their way out to the middle now, thankfully. Be able to get on with the live action shortly. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world. Hope you're doing well with wherever you're watching from. The question will be, can Bangor Morning Sun on their first bat of this tournament get these runs? Not easy when it's above the 110 mark, but that's what's in front of them. Do have some impressive players, so we'll have to wait and see. We're almost set to go. The fielders are making their way out there, and the batters right now on the right of my screen. There they are. Almost ready to see if they can try and get these runs. A little bit more muggy today with the cloud cover. So we're almost set to go. 118 is the final total that is required. Have a look at the wind predictor. Well, wind predictor is saying Roma Bangor Morning Sun a 60% chance to chase these down. Royal Roma have been in good form with the ball, so I reckon it might be 50-50. Looks like Islam's got the ball in hand. He'll be bowling to Rahan and Ahmed. Umpire says play, set to go. Bit of a false start, wide down the leg side. So someone will have to get in, play a bit of an innings of substance if they can. Royal Roma, probably a little bit more tied compared to Bangor Sun. They've played a lot more, but do have good form with the ball as well. And again, a wide edge for 4. Teams might really start considering putting in a very fine third. The ball has been flying there a lot. It's a lot of bounce in this pitch. I know it's a more peculiar position, but I guess you could have someone out there. Oh, a very fine fly slip. The ball is really going off that edge today. Pulled straight to the fielder, but it falls short. A little bit of luck there for Rahan. The ball was wide of the off stump. Bowler remonstrating, saying, well, why didn't you get that? But it did fall well short. Short and pumped. 6 runs and look out, cars. Bang! Well, there goes the tyre pop. And nice shot. Just swivel pull goes with it. That ball, if that didn't hit that car, would have just kept on going. So 10 off 3 now. Nice start from Rahan, who's getting it out the middle at the moment, isn't he? There's Shub. Doing integrity. Looks pretty okay. Big smile on his face. Everyone seems quite relaxed over there, which is good to see. Wide delivery again, cut straight to backward point, just the dot ball that time. Wow, what a shot that is. It's a standing sort of swivel hoik. And what an amazing stroke. And looked pretty different. He doesn't get right down, but gets under it. And when you get under it on a bouncy wicket, the ball is flying. What a shot. 6 and, well, 16 or 5. This is a dream start now. So last ball of this first over, already 17 on the board. Oh, he wanted the one, but his teammate Ahmed said he wanted some TV time and turns it down, and that's a little bit disappointing. That is the over complete. The score is 17 for none. And we're looking at 284 matches since our last Golden Ball. Has been a long time, but maybe today is the day. We've had a lot of close calls in the last 48 hours, and unfortunately it just still hasn't happened. Well bowled, a little bit of jank away. Dot ball, Rashid comes into the attack, got some decent pace, does Rashid. Funny old action. Gets that one to just nip a little bit. One flicked off the hip. Scamper through for a quick one, good running. 152. Rahan back on strike. Man with the hot hand, 16 off 6, looking the goods. Landed an audacious stroke last over. Looks like a seriously good player. That chopped down into the offside and underneath part of the bat. Top ball. So 3 balls remaining in this over. It's time drive this time. 100 off 50. 2 a ball from here as I take the opportunity to welcome back good friend co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, it's good to be back, Corey. Looking forward to having a good conversation with you. I know it's great to have Roman Bangor Morning Sun out there with the stick, and Raihan, he's a guy, banged a century first time I saw him in the ECS. You see here, he's hitting the ball pretty well so far. Opener's pretty important. Hustle back for 2, good running. Anik Ahmed, captain out there with him at the moment. I think he did have a ball that went and banged into one of the tyres of the cars in the car park. So yeah, I like some of the puns going on. It's probably a wide thrown over the line from Rashid. I'll say the ground is very lush, but the surroundings are pretty dusty. It takes such good care of the ground. But typically long, dry summers here in Rome. close-ish, but I think it's probably climbing and maybe a little bit leg side as well as we get to the end of the over. The score is 21 without loss. It wasn't far away. Just felt it still had a bit of room to travel, didn't it? So I think it's a pretty good decision. Some doubt there. Looking at the table, Royal Roma, well, they would have been on top, except they went down to Roma Gladiatori earlier on today. Gladiatori undefeated. So Roma CC at the top. I suppose RBMS is still undefeated because this is their first game, and Kent Lanka, of course, haven't played at all yet. So it should be a really entertaining series. Just looking at that. Okay, Castellino, they're probably the team that they're highly inexperienced at this level. So, you know, they may win a game somewhere along the line. But if you look at the other 7, I think all 7 would realistically have top 4 ambitions. Nauman Khalil to continue. Over number 3. Bangs it in. He gets pulled away. It's good batting. It's gone all the way. Maximo. Lanik Ahmed finally gets his opportunity. Hasn't had too much of the strike, but he knew what to do with it, and he hit it over the fence. Just way too short. On this pitch, like I said, unless you really express, you've got to be careful. Shorter length, and yeah, it reminds me a little bit of the Wacker pitch in Perth. If you can play those back foot strokes, those horizontal back strokes, you can have a good time. See if he pitches up this time. Well, he does, and he draws the false stroke. Well, this really should be caught, and it is caught. So that just shows you the change in length has immediate benefits as Mubashir Hassan that takes the catch. And he took a really good one right back on the rope in that tense finish earlier on against Gladiatore. This time he takes one backing back, kind of moonwalking back out of the circle. And so Anik goes 6 and out in the end. He'll go for 7, and the score is 27 for 1. This will bring Ahmed Mohsen to the crease. Now he's another guy that can really crunch the ball. I'm looking forward to seeing him. Ahmed Mohsen. He's a player we saw last year, and he batted really well. Scored 228 runs in this series, including a best of 93 not out against Roma Capanelli. And actually, you'll get the chance to play Roma Capanelli last game of the day, because that is match 5, of course. Still one full match to go after this one's done today. He flirts with this one outside the off stump. Well taken behind the stumps, with the angle. Yeah, it's probably borderline. You know, the umpire can make a really good call on that with the bowler running in front of him. Goes straight, and I think it's got the legs it does. Maximo Mohsen is away, motoring away with 6 to get him started. Good shot, probably a little bit down towards the bottom of the bat, still good enough. Khalil challenges Mohsen, ends up with a rough end of the stick. Nice to see Chris Smith in chat, low to John Gray as well. Oh, now this is high, and again he pitches up again. Where's it gone? Well, 3 fielders are there, and it's dropped. Well, it's one of the ones that I think the keeper was interested in the end. Everyone was just standing around. It was a proper steepler from Mohsen. It almost brought the rain on a fairly sunny day, and it'll just go down as a high single. But yeah, again, the length, the key there. Khalil almost had 2. Changes the strike. Raihan gets it back. Last ball of the 3rd. Short hook for 6. Well, rubs salt in the wound there as Raihan goes maximal and into the power play. It's 40 for 1. Well, that looks like Marcus down there. He's out of the tower and into the action. I was a bit worried he's going to fall down the hole there. That was an archaeological dig last year. Now it's just a filled-in hole. 17-4 and 19. RBMS are on track. And yeah, look, I tell you what, he hasn't seen a lot of cricket, Marcus, but he's got good mechanics there. Throws it in. We are talking about Latvia eventually getting ICC status. I still think some of our crew from Swing Productions be amongst the first picked. Well, Corey, 40 in the power play. They're ahead of where they need to be. And you can see why RBMS have had a lot of success in this format. They've got a top 3 that can really whack it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And Bolt chasing 118. They're well on track, aren't they?
We're 60-40 on the win predictor at the start of this innings. And I can only imagine it's gone up a little bit since then. John's got a few technical issues. Well, you're not alone there, John. In the chat, John Gray. We've had our own issues today here. The power kind of a bit finicky for a little bit. Forced a delayed start in game 3, but slowly getting back on track. Big nick on this. I've seen them given, though. And when they are given,
yeah, Monday,
it's worth watching.
I think on Monday that would have been a different decision, but good decision from the umpire. Big inside edge.
All right, another skied ball. Who wants it? Uh-oh. Well, this time it is taken. I was wondering whether the keeper might go for it, but I suppose he was running with the flight, whereas the fielder that was there in that short 3rd position, it was kind of straight to him. He didn't have to move, so the fielder kind of took responsibility and takes the catch. So, yeah, Mosen is going to have to go for 7 of 5. And Royal Roma's chances go up slightly. I think with his departure, it's 40 for 2.
Yeah, there's still a lot of turns and twists in this game, Vinny. I'm looking forward to seeing how it pans out. And you think Roma, Bangla, Morning Sun haven't had much batting time of late. First game in the competition, so we'll have to see if they can keep it up.
We will see. As we're going to see the keeper, Shal Chowdhury, coming out to bat now. I've got to say I really enjoyed his keeping, particularly that high catch, which was basically mid-wicket by the time he caught it. But he looked pretty assured with the gloves. We didn't see him last year, but we have seen him back in 2020 and 2021. Doing a pretty good job. Kwani Lakanwal takes the catch. Isn't he having a good series? As Rajvinder, the captain, strikes with his 2nd delivery. Oh, does he hit this? He's gone. Yeah, well, you know what? My instinct was it was out, unless he's hit it. If he hasn't hit it, I think he's gone.
I think it might be sliding. It's a very tough one.
I'm not so sure. Have a look at it here.
Where it strikes him.
No, I've got that hitting. I've got that hitting if there's no bat. Yeah. I'm happy with that. You know, it's only got to just hit leg side. I'll give the umpire's call on it.
No inside edge? Keeper's going for the catch there. He must have heard 2 noises.
Just in case. That was my first innings. My first instinct I was going to say was, is there an inside edge there? But yeah, you can't really tell that from the replay.
Maybe you hit it after it hit the pad.
Not sure, but anyway. Keeper got a nice surprise, didn't he, Arif, when he got up?
Yeah, I reckon it's taking glove after the pad, so...
Yeah, maybe. My instinct, okay, if I'm completely honest, when I saw it live, I saw it at the umpire's angle, I was giving it 50-50 though.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 one.
Hat-trick ball, and Rajvinder Singh, 2 wickets in his first 3. I suppose it's just not a great shot to play first ball. No hat trick, but it will be a single as it's going to be Rajib Ahmed out at 5, gets off the mark.
Yeah, well, we've got another go game on our hands, Vin. They need a partnership now, don't they? Those 2 wickets have changed everything.
Game in the balance. Raihan's still there, but he can't score off this delivery. If Raihan's there, bats the 10, I think they get there. You know, he's a very good player. Seems to come up with the big shots when required. Now he cuts, and he almost gets caught. That's a hand of hope from Usman Rashid, but in the end he's picking it off the fence, 4 runs.
A lot of players screaming out there, but I don't think he ever had a chance to catch that. Enough wood on it. Handy 4 to the total.
It's almost like if they think if everyone yells, it gives the fielder some extra energy to jump a little bit higher. But I think the fielder knows what he has to do. As we have a look at the score, it's 45-3 after 4, and you can see there, it's a pretty close game. I had certain coaches that really hated when you said, catch it, or catch, because they're like, the fielder knows they've got to catch it. You know, like you're not really helping him out. It's one thing if you're communicating whose catch it is or something, but catch, it's like a cricket habit that people have, isn't it?
Yeah, puts a little bit more pressure on them as well, doesn't it?
Hassan's going to have a bowl here in over number 5.
Big over in the context of the game. They've fought back well here. Oh, clean there, a bit wide. Raihan's not on strike, but he's the key. 28 off 13. Well bowled, dug out. It'll just be the 1 down the ground. Rahan's on strike now. He's been watching for a little bit. Big couple of balls coming up to him.
It's well bowled. Yeah, Hassan, it's a good player, isn't he? Really good fielder. I mean, he was cold as ice in that pressure cooker situation when he held that catch earlier on today. Last over. Probably down the leg side. In fact, it still ends up down the leg side, but via the gloves, or maybe the... Yeah, a little bit of glove there, so Raihan gets 1. You're not really in control of that shot. You could easily strangle that one through to the keeper.
World cricket news, Ben Stokes, 160 not out in a 50 over game in his first game back apparently.
Not bad for someone that doesn't play one-day cricket.
About 9 overs to go.
Pulled and should be handled. Kind of is by Arshad.
How much has cricket changed, hasn't it? I mean, remember back in the day, a team would hit 220, you'd say that's a good 50 over score. Now we've got T10 cricket teams hitting 200s, and just the batting has improved out of sight, and the belief of what you can do with the bat in your hand.
Yeah, definitely. Mental game, isn't it?
It really
All the
is.
training you do.
Ooh, someone just drew it into my head.
That's exactly what I thought.
Oh, Vinny, my head. Can the viewers hear that?
Takes me back to 24, some of the scenes where they try and get some
Someone
information out of...
Okay, all right. Yes, oh, geez.
Oh, here we go. You get some guest commentators over there.
Do I have a pounding headache, or is someone drilling into me?
I bet you've woken up a few times with with this down in your head. Turn it up. He belts this. Again, straight to the fielder.
That's the noise after the wedding. We've got flashbacks from the weekend, Vinny.
Let's go back to the wedding. Your dancing was
Thoughts?
pretty good. Yeah, I mean, when you're in a private venue, you're allowed to do things you could never do in another situation, such as dance on tables or dance on chairs.
Yeah.
And occasionally people fall off, and that's probably why they have those rules in public venues.
Oh,
Well, yeah, hooked away, and it's just too short from Hassan. We'd only gone for 6, but you can double that. That's the end of the 5th over. 57 for 3.
Yeah, too short. Swivel pull gets it away, and yeah, good batting once again. Oh, I think someone's now nailing. Oh, jeez. That weekend headaches come flying back, Vinny.
Oh, I love this.
Jeez.
Where is it going? Look, here, is it here?
What are these two doing?
Give it a whack. Give it another whack.
Uh-oh.
Working on the fence. Ready?
Oh,
yeah.
my head. Oh.
It's the staple gun.
Oh, that is painful.
And there's the microphone there. That's why it's picking it up. So this is going to be a loud one. Ready? Ready?
After 10 hours of work, I don't need this, Vinny. This is loud in my
Yeah, you ready?
microphone. Oh. Oh, like a hole in the head. Oh, we don't get paid enough for this. I'm sorry. No other commentators in the world have to go through this. You're kidding me, right?
That brings back a few memories.
Oh, boy.
Over there. Oh, there you go. We're talking about Olympic sports. There's one. Staple gunning. Why can't that be a sport? I tell you what, I quite like watching shooting at the Olympics. Whoa. What do you got now? We have to go back to
How many staples does he need?
Sides aren't going to keep themselves up. Fouls that onto his foot. He's still got one for hopping on Raihan.
Well, the key is Raihan, isn't he? 36, 17. Those
Yeah,
two
there we
down
go.
there, the culprits.
Yeah. Look, aren't they doing a great job? Well, we've got the yellow crew here, not just the blue crew. We've got the yellow crew here from Roma CC. Ooh, huge swing and a miss. Raihan misses out.
He's good straight as well. Just needs to...
He's not quite at the peak of his powers at the moment, Raihan. Having said that, he's 36 and still there. Almost gets the pitch of this, and he will get one.
The key words are he's still there. You're right. He's got his team in with a chance, but they need an almighty finish, don't they?
Mandrake said he's got this on the TV. Someone outside his house is also drilling. So imagine having this, imagine copping it from both angles.
No, you don't want that. Definitely not.
Nice ball to sixth. Well, that's a blast, and that's not a drill. This is not a drill. It's a Maximo as Rajib Ahmed finishes the six with a bang at 65 for 3.
Yeah, big kachinky there, like a nail gun. And good shot. They're still in this game, Vinny. They're holding on.
Where are they at?
They've gone
More
away.
Oh, they're on the other side, where a little bit further away from the microphone now, but they're still working hard over there. This ground doesn't just happen. Yes, you can see they're over at the kind of, I guess, 2 o'clock on the clock. If
It is
straight
a-
up
it is
12.
a
Now they're more like
beautiful
11.
ground.
They're going to 10 o'clock. Beautiful looking ground, isn't it? 37 of 20 though. Raihan leading the scoring. Rajib with 11 lifted that one out of the ground. Four overs to go in this one. And this first ball is lifted up high and handsomely. Maximo Raihan into the 40s.
Well, that 6 and that other 6 has just made this game alive again. As thanks to Marzi, our project manager, brings me a little espresso. Thank you, Marzi. But game back on now, Vinny. 2 sixes, 47 off 23. I've got drilling going on in my head. There's your co-commentator over there.
Yes, Gian.
Oh, he can't find the ball for whatever
He's actually,
reason.
you know, it's
Get
just
on.
there.
What's he doing?
Maybe it's not that one. He's been great with the other little kids as well.
Oh, there it is.
Jan, you know, I'd be really proud to have a son like Jan. Meanwhile, back on Wall Watch 2023, it's time for the cable tie.
Oh, that doesn't make much noise, thankfully.
Oh, that's the drill. That's where the drill's coming in. See that? A bit of late drilling. Well, gets lucky here. This is going to be 4 off the inside as Raihan. Like I said, he's not quite the finished article at the moment.
Oh, Vinny, please, get him off the screen. It's
Yeah, and have a look at that. See
giving
the
me bad
technique?
flashbacks.
That technique, it takes years of training to be able to nail it like that.
Oh, just in the
Raihan to 47 though.
last 3 balls of this game have gone 6-6-4, and all of a sudden, with only 3 wickets down, they're in this. Can they keep this heater going?
Raihan knocking on the door of a half century in his first innings of the series, and he'll get it because he's just going to go down, he's going to sweep this, and he's going to sweep it out of the ground. Well, mind the cars, it's Maximo time, 50 for Raihan.
Yeah, mind the windows, Tino. Nice shot, gets on his knee. Bit of Steve Waugh about that, slog sweepers. And that is 6-6-4-6, and wow, what a comeback.
Well, we said it, didn't we? He said he hasn't quite hit him as well as we know he can, but he's still there, and now he's cashing in 37 off 21. And Royal Roma need to get him quickly.
Yeah, they do. Does he keep going here?
Chris is saying this is a lot greener outfield compared to last year. But I think if you look at the Rome series last year, it's about the same. I think it's the other grounds that were without grass. Steps across. It's a good cut shot. Partly knocked down, I think. So it'll only be a single. But yeah, it was really... Oh, no, it won't. It's criminal, isn't it? Because it's going to give him the strike back.
It's beyond criminal. You can't do that, Vinny. They got him off strike. Oh, boy.
Puts him back in the big boy chair. He moves to 55. Yeah, last year it was really the other grounds kind of north of Rome where we didn't have any grass. But if you maybe you can go back. I had a look at back at last year's matches, and it seemed to be green like now. Oh no! Well, only be one, but doesn't look good.
Are they a bit tired out there, Vin?
Well, what do you think? I mean, you've spent the whole day out here. You say you're feeling pretty tired?
It's more muggy today, which can actually be a little bit more exhausting.
Bit of the cloud on occasion, trapping the heat in, like a cube, for example. Drilling's back. It's dropped.
Wow.
It really took off. Okay, it was Rajib Ahmed. So probably not the guy doing most of the damage, but still, with the gloves, you hope to take these.
3 missed fields in a row, though, Vinny. They're just extra runs also. Got to catch this as a keep-up. No excuse.
Just beaten for pace there, Arif.
He knows it as well. That hurts.
And that's the other thing, because he doesn't really crouch. And if you start low, then you can kind of spring higher and probably get a bit more of a spring. If you're just kind of standing, start, maybe you're a bit late on those. That's how it worked out that time. 85 for 3 after 7. Coming up, match 15, the last game of the day. Roma Capanelli taking on Roma Bangla Morning Sun. That game should be starting in 20 minutes, but I feel like we'll probably have a 5-minute delay. And bad news, no Alfonso Jayaraja in the lineup. Karthik Raghavan, though, I think he was in the chat before. He'll be in the lineup, and that game is starting, like I said, supposedly in 20 minutes, maybe 25. We'll find out.
Is Dan Kirby going to bat at number 3 again?
Well, I won't be able to wait to see him bat again. Here's Rashid. That's going to go backwards quite a long way. Kind of plonks. I think about 2, but they'll just settle for the 1. It gets right hand back on strike.
Well, throw hits the stumps. Don't take an extra 1.
Poor Dane. Do you think it's a case that he'll even out and maybe he'll just bang a big 50 or something like that?
I'll have to say.
So into the last 3 overs. Oh, they're saying around the boundary wasn't as green as it is now. Yeah, okay, that's probably true. That's actually a good point, Chris. It still is a little bit dusty off the field. Beautiful time of the year to come, though. Do you know what I'm going to do? I've got a couple of days off, Monday, Tuesday. I know you'll be gone by then. Nisha's coming to join me on Sunday. I think I'm going to try and head to the beach. Some quite nice beaches here in Rome.
I can understand.
Have you been to the beach in Rome before?
No, not Italy, not Rome.
It's nice.
Yeah, okay.
Wow, beautifully glanced away, and you can put that one with the rest. Cuatro carreras as Ryan moves to 60.
It's good at that shot, isn't he? A little pick up and gets that one away. Good batting once again.
Maybe you wouldn't think about Rome as a beach city, but maybe it's because I didn't think of it too much before. I think of, you know, the city and the Colosseum and all the landmarks and all these things. But I've got to say, I had a lovely time at the beach last year. I'm looking forward to it. Monday and Tuesday, hopefully the weather's good for it.
Yeah, play and miss.
All right. I mean, look, I know sometimes you have a good point. You're talking all day. It takes a bit of energy. Would you rather maybe 10 hours of that? Going around the ground.
Maybe.
Wow.
Shot.
What a shot. He's gone so late. He just maximoed it. It's a slap back from Ryan, and it's gone for a maximo 6 runs.
Yeah, well, what a shot. One of the shots of the day so far. And just picked it up beautifully. Another 6 to the total.
I'm just wondering how high that was. I mean, it would have been a huge wide for over his head. But he says, why take a wide when you can jump and just, just smack it backwards? Good batting. were bowled full and straight, but also well played. Raihan, not a lot of premeditation about him. You know, if he gets a good ball, he's prepared to respect it. Yeah, I heard the drill again, but I thought maybe the robot was making a cameo here at the ground.
Yeah, nice shot. Hard and four. Well, they've really come back strongly, and now they are the favourites, Vinny.
Yeah, and they're favourites pretty significantly. Although you never know in the last couple of overs. Right now, they are cruising. It will also be the end of the 8th over. The score is 101 for 3. So 17 runs required off the last 2 overs, and see how they've gone from slightly behind where they needed to be to slightly ahead in the space of 2 overs.
Yeah, it's amazing how quickly this game can change, Vinny. It really is.
Apparently, Ben Stokes 182 from 124 and counting.
I think he's out, isn't he?
He's out? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Right hand to 67, to 17 off 12. I mean, there's still a path back, but it's not an easy one from here for Royal Roma. I've got them at 9%. So maybe they'll win one game and 11 from here. Flicked down the ground for 1. He's got 2 batters that are looking pretty comfortable out there. Royal Roma had a strong start to the tournament. Had the odd wobble. So they have big ambitions of getting into the 4. Oh, he knocks him over. It's a little bit too full to pull for Rajib, and he's going to have to go. So he's Humble Hark with the breakthrough. Does that just open a can of worms here? 102 for 4.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. It's going to take a big comeback, though, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, so they do have batting to come. It looks like Rifat Janal will bat at 6 here. 4 balls to go in the 9th. Do you reckon you could go around and they'd let your staple gun 1 staple into the fence? The challenge has been set.
Game 5, anything can happen.
Like that. Put in a few to be sure. Mandrake's got a good question. Will we see the Robo mascot at the ECC? We'll have to find the costume. It is. Oh, it's going to be way hotter, by the way, than it was in February, March. So imagine wearing the robot costume when it's about 30 degrees. Corey's excited. It's his excited face. All right, here we go. Correctly played by Janal, and we'll get a single. Because it was excruciatingly hot. Not that I wore it, but just by watching people wearing the robot costume in about kind of 20 degrees or 21 degrees, it was incredibly warm. So what about 30? Looks like they reached another microphone. You often be given caught behind when the staple gun goes off just as the ball goes past the bat. Makes a similar kind of click. All right, well now it's just a matter of trying to get it down to the last over. Well, this will be a loud one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wide. Well handled as well by the keeper. Took off.
Yeah. Still got a good game on our hands here.
We do.
If Rahan gets out.
Will you put the robot mascot costume on again at least once for old time's sake?
I will.
Yeah, okay, good. That's what the fans want. Shot. Really good shot away from the fielder too. That's 4. It relieves the pressure somewhat. And Janal showing that he's not just there to hold up an end. He cracks through this. Good batting, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot.
9 off 7 now. You can see Rome Bangla Morning Sun pretty keen to start off with the win.
9 off 7. Well, if you do get Rahan out, it's still a chance, but this has been a special innings from him. 69 not out of 31.
Even 5 off the last over or something. You know, you can always string together a couple of dots and funny things can happen. All right, huge delivery though, isn't it? Janelle's pretty much got a free shot at this. Last ball of the 9th. You get 1. And I think it's 2. I think you take everyone at this stage. I don't think you need to put more pressure on yourself. I think that Janelle's shown he can bat as well. He'll take the strike in the 10th over. It's 110 for 4 after 9. And that means 8 runs to win off the last. Or if it's a 7-run over, you know what I'm thinking here, Corey. Any chance? Any tingle?
Because of the bad luck we've had on other tingles, I will never tingle again. I don't want to get my hopes up. It's the hope that kills you.
It's the hope that kills you. Oh, look, I think probably RBMS get home here. But, again, one ball can change anything. Bruno versus United, 22nd of July. It was a Saturday golden ball in Czechia. Very interesting one. Won by the fielding team despite a big fumble from the keeper, but also the batter stumbled, turned for 2, got 4 yards down, realised he hadn't touched his bat, went back to touch his bat again, and ended up getting run out by about 2 or 3 metres.
Unbelievable.
All right, so here we go with the last over. Khalil's a pretty good bowler to bowl it as well, although he did go for 19 earlier on.
Okay. Can he get a wicket, a dot ball, anything?
Yeah, he's pretty slippery, so I think he's going to try and beat the outside edge of Janelle. Outside off. Here we go. Like that, but he gets an edge and it flies away, and it's going to be 4. Well, there's half of them, Corey. The edge into the vortex, 4 runs.
You just have to have a fielder back there this tournament. Because of the extra bounce, the ball is flying to 3rd.
You called it, actually. You said you could bring the mid-off up in the circle and put the 3rd back.
Just have your mid-off running backwards. And if you want to cut yards, but you have to have him back on a bouncy wicket. You just have to.
4 runs off 5. Janelle's done a good job here.
10 minutes till the next game starts as well, Vin.
I think we've got a slightly delayed start by 5 minutes. 4 to win. Oh, and guess what? He's going to do it exactly the same way. Back-to-back vortexes, and this one's done. Put a fork in it. It's Roma Bangla Morning Sun that win with 4 balls to spare. And Janelle, well, don't stand down those edges, kid. You've done a good job as he walks off victorious. And the Banglers are off to a winning start here in this ECS.
You bet they are, Vinny. It doesn't matter how you get your runs. You just got to get them. And 2 4s, 2 edges over the top. And sometimes a little bit of bad luck happens, but, well, you make your own luck.
So 5-minute delay, that's all we got. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes, and the first ball is about 13, 14 minutes away. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, of course, coming off a win, taking on Roma Campanelli. So maybe a team on the rise against a team on the slide there in match 15. It'll be the last game of the day. Let's go back to the highlights. And we know that Roma Bangla have a good opening combination of Sharif Raihan and Anik Ahmed, and then you followed up with players like Ahmed Mohsin, and then saw how deep they were. The number 6 comes out at the end, and he hits them pretty well as well. Catching was pretty good in this game for the most part, although a couple did get away. But yeah, Roma Bangla Morning Sun, it's always good to have a winning start. They get one.
Yeah, winning start, so they'll want to go back to back here, and that'll keep their spirits very high indeed. They batted well, and at one stage, they looked like they were behind the 8 ball when these wickets fell of consecutive deliveries, but after that, they were able to string a couple of partnerships together and quite remarkably get the runs.
Yeah, they did. But yeah, Raihan probably wasn't sticking them as well as we've seen him in the past earlier on, but then when he got going, really got going, there was this run of boundaries where they went from probably slightly behind in the game to quite well ahead in the game. And I mean, that one shows you how well he's hitting them. You just cannot afford to bowl too short to these guys. Rather get back down the ground and wait for a mistake. That was a missed pull shot that resulted in a bold dismissal. But yeah, a lot of balls flying down there. You can see Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They've had to wait a while to get involved, but it was good work from Janelle. He went back-to-back boundaries, albeit maybe a bit fortunate in the last over, but you make your own luck, and they do get home with 4 balls to spare. 69 off 31 for Raihan leads the scoring, 17 for Rajib, and Janelle with an important 14 at the end, including the winning runs. If you look at the bowling, you'll see that Rajvin did a pretty good job, 2 for 13 for him, singles for Islam Ul-Haq and Numan Khalil. We'll take a quick break, back in around about 8 minutes with the final game of the day, match 15, and we'll see how the Banglers get on against Roma Campanelli. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you soon for the exciting conclusion of day 3 right here on the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Rome. Great to be out here in the middle. Beautiful sunny afternoon, perfect for cricket and perfect for these two teams to come together in match 15. It's the last game of the day here on day 3, and in this one we'll get to see Roma Campanelli taking on Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Really looking forward to it as we get ready for the start of it. Let's see what happens at the toss. Ian Ramage has the two captains.
So Roma Campanelli, you are the home team, you will toss the coin. Roma Bangla, you're the away team, you will call. Okay, there's the coin. Heads has been called. And it's come down tails. Okay, so you have won the toss.
And we got bat.
Okay, the toss has been won by Roma Campanelli and they will bat.
So it's Michele Moratini who stands in at the toss, and he wins the toss. He's elected to bat first. Well, that's probably a smart move. I do think that Roma Campanelli, they've just struggled on the chase sometimes, and so this way, hopefully they can get a decent score on the board and try and defend it. Won't be easy though, Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They're pretty good in this format of the game. We know they've got some really good players up the top, players like Sharif Raihan, like Anik Ahmed, who's also dangerous with the ball. I think Bilal Hussain was pretty good with the ball in that game as well. I've got to say their fielding was excellent, and although they've only played once, I think the signs are good there for RBMS. Still, we know that Roma Campanelli, we've had some interesting games involving them, and maybe we'll have a close one to finish the day. Let's get ready for the first ball with the news from the toss. That is Roma Campanelli winning the toss and batting first over to Corey Ruckers. Let's get ready.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. Oh, just in between a lovely apple. Thank you, everyone, at the Italian Cricket Federation for feeding us and looking after us. I'm looking forward to game 5, match 15. It's Wednesday, it's muggy. I've got a slight headache from the drilling in the game before, but overall, life is good, and I'm looking forward to this final match. Looking at these two teams, some very talented players. Looking forward to seeing everyone at their job, do their thing. And Roma Bangla Morning Sun with the win in the previous game. And, well, Bilal Hussain is one to look out for me. Big fan of him. And there's so many good names there. Win percentage, 32%. Roma Campanelli, Roma Bangla Morning Sun, 68%. Let's see how this match goes. And it should be pretty exciting as we look forward to the rest of this game. It should be fun. Here we go, match number 5, day 3. A little flick off the legs and that'll open proceedings. Probably just the one in the end. And it will be just the one. I think Roma Bangla Morning Sun go into this as favourites for me. Roma Campanelli have just been going the wrong direction the previous matches. It'll upset them as well. They'll sort of feel that we need to get a win and just get back on track, as it looks like something's happened already. Here we go. Here's a delay. What's going on here? I'm just watching the 12th man run onto the field. What's happened? He's forgotten something. Yeah. He's forgotten the old, let's just say the old protector of the crown jewels. And, well, I, for one, would like to see him protected. Don't need that. I guess the main thing about this final match is Dane Kirby going for the elusive golden Olympic rings, which is unprecedented. Ajit Agarkar couldn't even get a golden Olympic ring. Can he pull it off? That's what we're all waiting to see. It's going to be a wide and almost rip the keeper's head off. Wide +1. Yeah, always these stories within a story. It's movie night Wednesday as well. Looking forward to a movie and some relaxing time tonight. I'm sure all these players looking forward to a rest. It's been muggy for them today and they've had to do a lot. Now the keeper's got a delay. Unbelievable. It's game 5-itis. Keeper's probably broken a finger and will just take more time out of this day. Now, this keeps happening to us in game 5s. I think he's taken one on the end of the finger. And movie night's going to have to be 10 minutes more delayed. It's unbelievable. We just cannot get any time. We're just going to spend the whole night at the ground because something is always happening in game 5, and it's going to go into a 13-hour shift at the moment as the medics run on. And well, if this is a magic spray and the magic spray works, then I'll be disappointed. But we'll have to wait and see. I might have a bite of my apple, actually. I wonder if I can. Vinny, could you mute me quickly? Where's the duck? Hold on. Duck. Up higher. This is interactive TV. Now what? Eat the duck, Derek. Eat the duck. This is prime time television. Yeah, where's the duck? There he is. Well, I want to kick the duck. No duck. Prime time TV. You've come to the right place. We've got a long delay here. Game 5. Vinny, please start talking.
Walt Disney, take a seat. He's probably rolling in his grave right now. Oh, well, this has gone on a long time. But the good news is the medical officers are out there, and it looks like they're taking care. Oh, we got a few finger puppets as well. Corey Ruckers. He's got a giant hand. There you go.
Vinny, I had 2 espressos.
Trying to pinch my head.
Had 2 espressos.
That's pretty good work there.
Losing my mind a little bit.
Well, as it was said in the chat, we were over 20 minutes behind. We're back to just 5 minutes behind. Well, we were at the start of this game at least.
Let's play Guess the Inanimate Object that's going to come on your screens. It starts with S and ends in T.
Okay. Okay, stop there. Oh, no, it's too much. Let's play Where Did That Come From?
Yeah, well, Mother Earth.
Have you got another random object?
I do.
But you got to go. Okay. Just give us a hint of I'll tell you when to stop. Okay. All right.
Actually, I could almost.
What is that?
Yeah,
and why do you have that?
There we go. This is every person's dream, just to get that round your neck. Because you know when those old cartoons where you get hooked off?
Yeah, you're not trying to hook me off? Well, here's the good thing. Here's that. Chandra Bomick is good to go.
Oh.
And yeah, we didn't see him playing in the last game, did we? Chandra, they had Chowdhury behind the stumps, did a pretty good job as well. This time Chandra gets the nod. It might be an availability issue. Anyway, so we're 1 ball into this game, and the score is 3 without loss.
How long did it go to the start? 8 minutes?
Actually, not that. Only 4-ish. Kullawala will get 1. So now we're 2 balls in to the game. But I think he's got a bit of speed about him, Corey.
Yeah, he's got a nice action.
A fairly short run. I know he's had some injury issues, but he's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, nice shot for 1 again. Yeah, he's got good speed. Vinny, you want to make a deal? If I take a catch in this innings or in this game, I get a couple overs rest. Go home.
You take a catch in this. I don't normally do this. I'll give you an amnesty because I don't like you trying to take catches. If you take a catch and no equipment falls off the table, so if those 2 things happen, you're done for the day.
Rate it.
It's in the air. It's just going to be a single.
Feels like we're watching a test match, seeing 4 defensive prods in the first over. Just pushing it for once. Remarkable.
Day might end it with you breaking a finger and the ambulance staff coming over here.
I am looking forward to seeing Dane Kirby bat again. I'm not going to lie. Should be good.
Well, may get to see it this innings. Maybe you won't. We'll have to see. Attic. Oh, yeah, beats it for pace, but it's not going to carry. It's slow to get going, but they will get a single.
Boy, they like screaming at each other, these sort of players. And what's the point of screaming at your teammate? Positive energy.
Yeah, it's just kind of alerting them to the situation, I think.
Maybe they should be called Midnight Evil, not Morning Sun. It's not very pleasant out there. they just screamed at the poor man.
It's an encouraging scream. You saw the noise they were making when they were batting before, when there was a boundary?
Yeah, that's true.
Like a flock of geese. Kullawala. Prods.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this.
Yeah, because you know they're not going to try and hit sixes. You're going to get less opportunities to go home.
In all seriousness, they're better off as that's the first over complete. The score is
8 without loss.
They need to send in an opener who just wants to throw hands the first. They've blocked 4 balls in 6. So what's the point of batting at the top of the order? I'm sorry. It's not. It's the intentometer. It is a proven science.
It's a good old-fashioned old man rant from Corey who says the openers haven't played enough shots in that over.
They played 1 shot.
Okay.
I'm hot. I'm sweaty. I'm grumpy. And
The
I
lie
wanna see-
detector has determined that was the truth.
And I want to see boundaries.
Well, Bilal Hussein coming on now. He bowled really well in the last game, actually.
I don't know if he's actually quick or it's his shoes that make him quick.
Bit of both.
Yeah, you've got to, as an opener, you have a license in the power play to be brave. That is why you're opening.
So here we go with over number 2. Tough play shot this time. Doesn't go too far. If you're going to look at Bilal's figures in the last game, he took 3 for 13 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, it's pretty handy, Vin. You'd be happy with that.
He did bowl 4 wide balls, though, so that's probably something you could brush up on. What are you liking about Roma Bangla Morning Sun so far?
Probably just the outfit, so I reckon they look the sharpest. Probably my number 1 outfit,
I
I'd
didn't
say.
realise actually a kind of like a purple that's on the top half.
It's coral.
It's stylish. Reminds me a bit of the Cluj outfits from the 2019
Yeah, good call.
ECL and 2022.
Oh. Well, what they do, talk as a unit about hitting 70.
Well, the problem is I think
Look,
they've had some issues with losing wickets, and so they're a little bit careful about
But
losing.
you get 18 balls with the field in. So we've had 8 in the game and 6 have been nudged for 1. You're better off putting in a number 8 and saying go swing at them if you don't want to lose your wicket.
One way to think of it.
No, it's the truth.
Prodded again. Good fielding, but they will get a run.
You know, I would love to be coach right now of Roma Capanelli, Vinny, because you would be seeing the double R.
the retired, the big R card. Are you going to have one of those this year for Spain?
Will you help make me one?
Oh, we can order it at the hotel.
Ooh, okay.
Just a red card, like a football red card.
There we go. Wake up. Why block him when you can do that? Good shot.
Yeah, it was like a ticking time bomb. He was going to try something. It comes off for Kevin. Kevin! As it's up and out of the ground. Maximo. Pick the movie that was from.
Home Alone.
Of course.
I got an issue with Home Alone.
Yeah.
After the first film, he should have been put into protective custody.
Why is that?
Poor parenting. Can't be leaving a kid.
Do you know some things about Home Alone? Is that even the amount of people in the cars was 15, so each one of them would have seen 7 in the car, and they would have thought there'd be 8 in the other car. Isn't that?
Wait, what?
So, you know, all the people in the house at the start of Home Alone.
Yeah.
There's kids running everywhere, there's adults running everywhere, and they've got 2 big taxis to take them, right? So there's 7 in each taxi, but he's the 15th person. So each taxi thinking, oh, it's okay, there'll be 8 in the other taxi and all 15 people are coming, but it really was 7 and 7.
Wow, okay.
The little things that you probably didn't notice. Good movie. Bilal. There was Home Alone 2. There was Home Alone 3 as well. I think there are some direct-to-video ones as well.
I don't think I've ever watched Home Alone 3. But anyway, surely after they lost the...
Andrus with his live review on Home Alone 3 there.
It's surely when they lost Kevin after the first one, you can't get your kid back, and then they lost him again. You go on the police station. You're in court, surely.
Well, they had the police on their side.
What's your favourite one? 1 or 2? I like 2.
One by a whisker. 2's pretty good though. Good organisational skills from him. Well, there's your intent. So it's going to result in nothing. Even though I thought they might get a bye, they don't. End of the over. It's 17 without loss. As Corey swings on the commentary camera, which will now need to be reset.
We won't be doing ComCam, that's for sure.
We kind of did already. Having a look at this table. It's still early days. Each team will play 14 matches. We're all Roma halfway through already. They've got a 4-3 record. Only team we haven't seen yet is Kent Lanka. And I believe they play their first match on Saturday.
Are they the last team that we see, Vin?
Yeah, they're the 8th and final team that we'll get to see. Confirming what I'm telling you, we will see them on actually Sunday for the first time. They play 3 times on Sunday, so they're pretty back-ended. Do you want to hear the Kent Lanka schedule? Because they've had to travel a fair way to be here, to be fair. So they kind of grouped together. There's Abbasali. That's good areas. He struggled a bit falling way down leg side earlier, but that's good bowling.
Yeah,
so Kent Lanka play 3 matches on Sunday, and then they play 3 matches on Monday, 3 matches on Tuesday, 2 on Thursday, and 3 on Wednesday. So they play all of their matches within 5 days. It's a decent schedule, isn't it? There's the next ball.
Now, not too sure what Kevin's staring at the pitch for. Just he's very early on the shot. Very early. Roma Campanelli started the tournament so well. They've just gone a little bit backwards the last few days, few games.
Yeah, just there's also a little bit of if Bilal was firing, they were firing because they were keeping teams to low scores. Driven, pretty nice shot this time. Don't know if it gets to the fence. It'll go close. Good fielding there. Kevin moves to 14. I suppose this time he doesn't have the excuse of not having much of the strike. He kind of batted through the innings before, but didn't face too many. But
he's a very good player, but it's just a mindset thing that needs to be worked on because he puts himself in tricky positions.
Ghulam's a pretty good hitter, but he's only faced 4 balls. You've got someone like Hamza who's floating around, maybe to come in at 3.
He's very early on anything back of the length. It's actually quite good to watch live for a bit, not off a screen. He's so early in his shot.
Yeah, it's probably a wide. Grabbed a bit of the line. Umpiring's been good. Let's give him a shout out.
Yeah, good job. If Dane, well, it's pretty easy when you do 3 games a day. If Dane Kirby gets a 5th golden duck, the elusive Olympic rings, that has to be retirement chat.
Nah, it's laying the ground for a big comeback story. Yeah, he hasn't quite found the pace of this pitch. He's almost run out here.
So, yeah, that would have been out. I don't know if he was running hard straight away.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a trot and then realises, oh, a better hustle here. The umpire doesn't do us any favours. My feeling is he was just short of his ground. So Ali, he's bowling with good rhythm here. He's kind of wiry, isn't he? In the way that he slings the ball over. Driven straight at the field and they go anyway. And again, I think that would have been over hits, but he just misses.
Yeah, just the one again.
Yep, would have been just gone. Great camera work.
I actually like their field. They're covering the 2 square boundaries. They seem a pretty well drilled unit, Bangla Morning Sun.
Short and pulled, yeah. Nice shot into the gap and 4 runs. So Kakulawala, well, he's trying to get going. There's one of your favourites, Michaela Maratini, doing the fielding off the field. Right now it's the end of the over, end of the power play. It's 26 without loss.
26 without loss, and you'd say they've probably been aggressive 50% of the time. I mean, they just held themselves in. They're a team that needs to be making 115s, 120s. You just sort of feel 100 isn't enough anymore on this wicket. Anyway, we move on.
A few people excited to see Kent Lanka, which will be on Sunday. Yeah, it's an okay power play, probably just okay. Yeah, people asking, is Manod Banuka the Sri Lankan player? Yeah, it is the Sri Lankan player playing for...
Who?
He's played 1 test, 6 ODIs and 5 T20Is.
Who's this?
Minod Banuka.
For who?
Playing for Kent Lanka on the weekend.
Oh, wow.
From Sri Lanka to Kent Lanka.
Can you tell me about his 1 test?
He's keeper, I think.
Really?
Yeah, he's keeper.
1 test wonder.
1 test. He played that test in 2021.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
See, we got a keeper that just played Test cricket in 2021.
Yep.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
You've piqued my interest. I'm going to go have a look now.
Up in the air, it says catchable, and it's gone. So Kakulawala has to go. Doesn't quite make a score or more. He goes for 19. Well held out there by Shoaib Raihan. The first wicket falls. It's 27 for 1.
Vinny, can you pass me that name? I'm going to do a little bit of research.
And he's played 81 first-class matches, and his highest score is... Guess what his highest score is? First-class cricket.
100 flat.
More.
200 flat.
More.
300 flat.
More.
350 flat.
Less. 342.
Are you serious? What's his name? Pass it over.
I'll send you his profile.
So first of all, is he our first Test cricketer on the network?
That's been a Test cricketer when they've played. Because we've had like Matt Humphries from Ireland who's gone on to play Test cricket.
Yeah, but that doesn't count.
Good question.
He has to be our first Test cricketer.
Let me have a think.
Oh, shots.
That'll do. That's how you get your eye in as it gets moosed over long off. Rahan's not catching that. Maximal, 6 runs.
Wait, can you just give me the name? You haven't sent anything to me. Vinny? I can't check my WhatsApp. I'm on my laptop.
Don't you have WhatsApp on your laptop?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
You need to install
Just pass me that quickly. Tell me. Spelling.
I can't believe you don't have it on your laptop. 600 games, eh?
Oh.
Could be trouble. Could be 6 and outside. Hamza is dropped. Oh, well, that's a lucky break for Roma Capinelli. Yeah, just trying to hit across that big leading edge. And there you go.
That's it.
You seem flabbergasted.
Well, I am flabbergasted. What is Minod Banuka Ranasinghe going to be doing here?
Playing cricket for Kent Lanka. Oh, we're bold. Good area there. Gulam just a little bit out of nick at the moment.
So he played South Africa in Johannesburg 2 years ago.
Yep.
Huh? Did he play in that game that they...
I've got you excited, so I'm happy about that.
I'm very excited. That is a huge wrap.
That game. Sri Lanka got rolled for 157.
Yeah, he didn't
South
have...
Africa made 302, and Sri Lanka made 211, and South Africa chased it down 10 wickets to spare. Wide. So, yeah. Exciting stuff.
I don't think he was keeping in the test. I think Dick Weller was keeping in the test. But can you explain to me why he's in Rome playing cricket?
I cannot, but I can get you to ask him when he comes.
But he's actually...
So you won't get to meet him because you're leaving on Saturday night and he starts playing on Sunday.
He's an active career. He's 28. He's going to smoke it when he's here.
We'll see. Well, speaking of smoking it, this is just over right hand. Maximal as Gulam finds his hitting boots and moves into double figures.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Good batting. I would dare say he would have the highest score we've ever had in first-class cricket on the network as well.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. Got to admit, because Kent Lanka are not playing till Sunday. I haven't had a fine-tooth comb through their squad. 16
first-class hundreds and 24 50s, averaging 45. Not surprised he got a test call up. He's going to come out here and play ECS Rome.
Yeah, well, maybe he's living here now. Who knows?
Wow. That'd be big for Italy.
I'm excited. I have to double-check he's in the squad, but yeah.
Where did you get this info?
Yeah, Minod Banuka Ranasinghe. He's there.
Toe ender. Oh! Worst drop you've ever seen. Oh my word, he's got his hand in his mouth. He's embarrassed, and I would be as well.
Oh, let's have a look at it on the replay.
How's he dropped that? Oh, he's just slapped himself in the face. Oh.
I was saying, yeah, he's frustrated with himself here. A couple have gone down of late. But yeah, it's just kind of just misjudged it slightly.
Did we get the slap? He gave himself a good whack. Look at this, Vin.
Sometimes you catch him, sometimes you don't. Back to live action.
Oh, that would have been run out if it went onto the stumps. It didn't. Vinny, just to give you a little bit more of a background of...
I love that I did the research and now you're giving it back to me, but okay.
He just played... What is it? We're in September? He just played for Sri Lanka A versus Afghanistan A about 6 weeks ago and banged 120 in a 50-over game.
Well,
whoa.
That might be going 120 metres because it's picked up and it's out of here. Hamza goes large. Maximal, well, he's living on borrowed time, but he's helping Roma Capinelli to a decent score.
Yeah, nice shot. And was short into the pitch and he just clips it beautifully for 6.
I love that you've been distracted as well, Corey, from the fact that I said if you take a catch, then you're done for the day.
I just can't believe this. He's a high caliber player coming.
Excited. That's
Current.
great for the series.
Not just for the
On his
series.
ECN, because we don't have people with T20 international profiles, it says highest score on ECN. It's not ECN though, 36 versus India in 2021. This is going to be knocked away. Is he in India or is it Indian CC Vienna?
But no, he would be the first Test cricketer we've had on.
I'm racking my brains, and I think you're probably right.
Yeah, what a privilege.
Couple to come in the 5th. Not really going too far. Run rate at the moment, about 106 or so per 10 overs. Full toss, probably wide though, because it does go over the tram line. Missed out. So yeah, thanks for the heads up there. Saying also Dushan Vikmurthy, the off spinner who's played first class cricket this year in Sri Lanka. He's also in the Kent Lanka squad.
Who's that, sorry?
That's Dushan Vikmurthy.
Okay.
Full toss, and that's going to go the journey, and it does. Maximo as Capinelli are 58 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, those dropped catches, unfortunately, have come back to haunt them. They should have held those, and they'd be in a strong position, but unfortunately they put them down, and now runs are flowing.
Yeah, just reminded everyone that we have announced yesterday that we'll have the first ever European Cricket Championship for Women 5-team series that will be right at the end of the season. So the 17th of December, going to the 22nd. It's going to be the last event of the year right here on the European Cricket Network.
Oh, here comes the sheriff. Ian Ramage is walking past me with his walkie-talkie. Oh, Mr. Discipline. He's probably thinking penalty run somewhere.
Ian's no nonsense.
He told me off once.
Yeah, more than once.
We're still not friends.
What do you mean once? Yeah. Go on, Ian. What do you think of Corey? Thumbs up, thumbs down. After this ball, we'll get the camera back on you. Yeah, well, Ian's a good judge of character. Can you get out of the cube a bit more and get near Ian?
It's like the
Corey?
It's like Gladiator. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
Thumbs up or thumbs down?
You're too close to the boundary, sir.
Yeah. I think he's being generous with you there, Corey. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, that's, again, erring in line, and it's going to go the journey. Maximo! 6 more to Gulam.
Yeah, nice shot again. And these drop catches all of a sudden are coming to hurt them. There's a little bit of argy-bargy out there.
Yeah, he's getting the big steps in, Ian Ramage.
Yeah, new on the tour.
He's a good addition.
I think he'll be similar to like a lot of one tour for us and not come back also like a debut test and then not invited back. Thoughts, Vinny?
I don't see him as a flash in the pan.
Do we have any one tour wonders?
Probably.
Oh, wow. Inside edge. That could go. It does. You can't really do much about that. That's just a little bit of hard luck and it goes for 4.
Actually, we had a few edges fly away today, haven't we?
Vinny, have you noticed this for Rome Bangor Morning Sun? They've got 6 players in the dugout. Vinny. They've got 17 men.
Yeah, that's why they're making so much noise. Yeah, this is going to be a wide next ball. Must admit the dust's getting me a little bit late in the day. But yeah, show the nugget if you like.
Yeah, they've got a massive support crew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 supporters, all in the outfit. Shot.
Picked up the fielder though. It'll just be one.
Is there a limit in ECSs of like squad sizing, or is it if you play for the club you can play?
You can play. We've had squads up in the 30s sometimes.
Wow.
We've got 14 matches, you know.
Yep. Yeah, they've got a huge base here, all in the bright pink coral. Keeper comes up to the stumps, brave. Oh,
That's hit pretty well. That's going to go over the fence. Maximo! Hamza, remember, they gave him a let off, and now he's cashing in. Move to 27.
well, Hamza and Ghulam are ticking at the moment. That was a really nice stroke, and Ian Ramage is doing the fielding. Oh boy, good luck, Ian. That ball went many a mile. Oh, I'm just watching Ian with his arm here. Oh, he's had to go the jog-in throw. Good fielding, Ian.
Yeah, he's a good athlete as well. He keeps himself in good shape. He's done a lot of international cricket as well.
He has done a lot of international cricket. Good man. Now they are ticking, Vinny. They are ticking big time. Oh, he's been given.
Yeah,
well, that was a big appeal. Only the one player went up, and this is an interesting one.
And he has to be one. Let's have a look at the replay. I haven't really seen it from the umpire's perspective. He had a bit of luck earlier, but his luck's run out. Let's have a look here. Oh.
Yeah, that's out.
Yeah, I mean, like if it's not going over.
Yeah, I think that's out.
It did nip back, and
It was just, it sounded weird because he was the only one that appealed.
yeah, but I think it's a pretty good shout. And actually, it's good umpiring. You shouldn't be on the strength of the appeal. It should be based on what you see. There's a lot of bounce in this pitch. That's the only thing I'd say. I mean, I'm satisfied with that.
Nah, that's hitting the top of the
Is it?
stumps.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
if he
back.
gave it not out for height, I could understand. But I also think it's a good decision.
Yeah, 76 for 2 now. Oh, Vinny, it's time. It's golden Olympic time.
All right.
On your feet, Vin. This is it. He's not facing yet, but could we see the first human in all existence to get 5 golden ducks in a row?
76 for 2. All right.
He must be nervous.
Not often you get to watch a guy walk out to bat that's coming off 4 golden ducks consecutively. Saiful Hira to bowl over 7, but he starts to Ghulam, who just launches this, and he's going to get the journey. Maximo! Good hitting. Roma Caponelli. They do have the wickets in hand here, don't they? Let's see if they can get something swinging.
Yeah, they have finally woken up. Nice shot, good shot. 6 runs. Yeah, I'm really excited to see if Kirby can get himself off the, well, quintuple goldens. .82 for 2. We're on track for a good score, but Ghulam has more work to do.
Digs it in, but he gets this wrong. This is in the air. Keeper's called it, and he'll take it. That's nice work by Chandra Bonus. Well, both the Bangla keepers have taken a couple of good high balls today, so Ghulam's going to have to go. Leaves Kirby alone for a moment. It's 82 for 3.
Well, look at that stance. Look at that stance, me. Tell me what he's doing here as the bowler's running in. Have a look at, what's he?
Yeah, he's actually doing the opposite of what I would adjust. I like to stay open,
Yeah,
so you can go to your right.
Crouching tiger, hit and be cash.
Yeah, so it's an unusual technique. I think he's getting ready to launch himself leg side. It's always that position for a bad ball. But anyway, it worked for him. He had plenty of time to get under that. He did.
Does that wicket go on Dane Kirby?
Well, Kirby's created a wicket now. It's not even him. He's gone out there.
Well, that's what I mean.
Well, he's outlasted his partner, which is something he hasn't done for the last 4 innings.
Peak wicket. Context of the game. Can he get through one ball?
There he is again. See?
Oh, here we go.
I guess say diamond duck. Is there anything great can get worse? Is a diamond duck actually worse than a golden duck?
Yeah.
I don't think so. At least diamond duck, you probably blame it on someone else.
Yeah, yourself. Interesting moments in this game. Just momentum changing again.
Okay, this surely is out as well, and it is. So the collapse is on. Orang goes for a second baller, and the wickets continue to tumble, 82 for 4.
I think it's Kirby, Vinny. As soon as he gets to the crease, he brings wickets with him. And another one goes down. Big collapse happening now.
Yeah, they've got the right approach, trying to be aggressive, but yeah, it's not really happening at the moment for them. Yeah, just doing a bit of extra research here, which I would normally do on the weekend. As it's Bilal Khan coming out now.
Yep, Billy the Kid. Bit of work to do here, just at the back end, not to waste this sort of middle over period where they've been a bit more dominant.
Yes, I've also got Ashan Priyanchan. He's 34, but he's actually the captain of the Sri Lankan under-19s back in the 2008 tournament, and the Sri Lanka A regular. Yeah, so you're talking about the technique of Chandra. He's kind of leaning left. Yeah, so he actually gets in a fairly orthodox position this time by the time the ball's bowled. But he's almost like kind of giving a signal where he wants it. But I don't know.
Bit of a live wire, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's busy. I mean, I don't want to say there's a rivalry, but they got two very good keepers. Because remember, Shel Chowdhury took that really good catch on the run in the last game. Now they're going for Bomich in this game. A bit too short as Bilal hits it out to the fielder. All right, well, guess what? Dane's not going to face yet because that's the end of the over, so he's got more time to think about it. End of the 7th, it's 83 for 4.
Oh, look, he went to go face up as well. Oh, boy, he's nowhere. 4 golden globes.
Coming up tomorrow, let's have a look at what we got. Gladiatori, they impressed us today, didn't they? They've got a couple of games. Roma Caponelli still burning through their matches. They've got 3 more tomorrow. Royal Roma first up in the first 2, including the return clash match 17 between that really close one as last ball finish earlier on today. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they're going to continue. They play in the late session, and so it all comes your way tomorrow. Day 4 will be Thursday. It's 7:15 a.m. GMT, 9:15 in Central Europe, 12:45 in India. And Corey was going to have to be doing that alone, but now he isn't. Missing.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. I'm on my feet. Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to get an overthrow, so he's not going to have to face yet.
The gods
right.
want the nerves to build.
Kirby to not face the ball until the last ball of the innings where he gets on strike and has to throw his wicket away.
Do you think he'll block his first ball? Or get off 4 golden ducks is already a record, but will he?
I think he's blocking it. I mean, I give him so many credits if he goes out and swings at it. That's proper cojones, that one.
Yeah, minerals.
Yeah. I think he's just, he really doesn't want a first ball. Bilal.
Okay.
Bilal plays pretty much the same shot every time. And sometimes the ball hits his bat and sometimes it doesn't.
Vinny,
that's how I would sum up his batting.
This is it. A game
All
within
right.
a game. Let's look at his mannerisms here. Right now, you're looking at a man that has 4 golden ducks in a row. Everyone's screaming. Here they are. There's a big
Are we going to
smile.
add to the family here? Dane Kirby.
Oh, boy.
In his 6th decade, is this his 5th duck?
Oh,
wow.
great, Murray.
And a big cheer from the crowd. And you might even get, he gives it a big fist bump.
Oh, running out. Oh.
He's past the stumps, he's right. Dane Kirby, you little beauty. He's
Tell
broken
you
the
what,
run.
It's a great ball.
Oh, yeah, it could have quite easily been a 5th. And I'm loving this. I mean, he looks like Justin Langer's just made 100 or something. All right. Bilal.
Play the same shot.
Yep. Bilal reminds me sometimes when he bats in the second half of, remember that game Test Match where you'd roll it out and you have the, and you control the batter. It's just like a little switch to swing. All right, Kirby's in now. He's good. That's the thing.
If he was trying to hit that for 6, he would have been bowled. Anyway, can he get a boundary? Can he up his run tally? Oh, he's in the form of his life, Vinny. He's on 2.
I know that you're a little bit critical of the lack of intent earlier, but I think you can afford Kirby a couple of defensive prods.
Kirby can block every ball if he wants. He must be in a completely different mindset to what's been going on.
Yeah, we're very happy that he's got going a little bit.
Billy the Kid.
Yep.
Same shot,
Yep.
same day.
Yeah. So
Doesn't have
I'm
another
just going to go. I'm no coach. I'm no level 7 coach or whatever you are. but
8.
don't aim it at his bat. This is my 2 cents anyway. 90 for 4 after 8, Roman Campanelli.
It's a 200% increase from Mr. Kirby, though. He's doing very well.
So Kent Lanka, these are the big names we were talking about. Got Dushan Vikmuthi, who is an offie, and he's played 69 first-class matches. Right? And then you've got Mino Banuka, we talked about him. He's played 1 test, 6 ODIs, 5 T20Is, and 81 first-class matches.
But the interesting about him is he's very active. He just hit 100 last month.
We'll give you another one in there as well. Who's this one?
Same shot.
Yep, same shot.
No, he's going to run himself out here. Ooh.
Yeah. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Think of your average.
Well, if he got out now, what would his average be, Vin?
Over the last 5 innings. I can't remember what he made in the first game. It's so long ago now, but I'll go back and check it. It's wait for this ball from here up. Got 2 wickets. Yeah, good running there. Calls him through for 1, so another single. You got Asham Priyanjana as well. And yeah, he's another guy that's played a lot of first-class cricket.
Who are they playing first game?
Kent Lanka in their first game on Sunday, which is match 31. They play Roman Campanelli. 8:30 in the morning.
Good game, that.
A long way from Johannesburg. Oh, it's going to be a wide.
Oh,
no
no
ball
ball
called. Yeah. Let's have a look at what it's for. It's called by bowlers and umpire.
Well, they start cheering as well.
It's the sideline that time. Sideline. Good call, I think. Bowlers just have to watch it. There's no really need to get that wide. Free hit then. Yeah, he doesn't really get it. Now a bit of hesitation, but picked up cleanly by Chandra behind the stumps. Just a single. So on Sunday, Kent Lanka play Roman Campanelli, then Roman Campanelli in the 3rd match of the day, and then Roma Gladiatori. And the next day they play Royal Roma twice and Casalina in match 41. 9 to come then.
Will Casalina win a game?
I'm going to say they will. Out of 14, I'm going to say they will. I mean, obviously Indica, their captain, who's the most experienced player and probably the best bat, has made 2 ducks. So we, just need them to fire.
Oh, shot.
Really good shot, straight down the ground, and there's the boundary. Well, guess who's back? Kirby's back. All right. As it will disappear straight down the ground. Good to have you back, Dane.
Yeah, it does seem like it's good to be back. Nice shot for 4, and well, low full toss puts it away. Looks like they're going to have to send someone from Spring Productions to fix the camera up again, Vinny.
Corey's punking the crews. That's pretty close to the sideline as well, He might have just been inside. Yeah, so he shouldn't be getting that. Corey, this is what Corey's annoying the crew right now, because he's moving the camera, which is not meant to be moved.
Just having a little bit of fun, Vinny. I'm standing outside the queue.
That was too much of a zoom. I'm going to tell you, Andrews, don't worry, I'll fix it up.
Oh, they might look for 2 here. Oh. No.
Now you do, now you don't. End of the over as Kirby retains the strike. Roman Campanelli, 99 for 4. Looks like it could be a similar kind of target for Roman Magla Morning Sun to chase down the 2nd innings. I shouldn't mind Corey as well. Latvians are very good with their hands. They learn basic training and self-defense as part of their education. Corey talks a big game. It seems like there's a battle for the control of the commentary camera at the moment. This can happen in the 11th hour.
Yeah, oh, one of those muggy days, Vin. Can they get a few more boundaries? No spin.
Yeah, true. Don't think we've seen Sharif Farhan with the ball. Good shot.
Anyway, Mr. Kirby back on strike.
All right, 10th overtime. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. Here we go. And it's going to start with a blast as Kirby goes large. He's back, baby. Maximo brings up the 100 for Roma Campanelli.
Doesn't look like a man that just got 4 golden ducks in a row, does he, Vinny? That's a great shot.
If you make goldens, you don't actually know what kind of form you're in.
True.
So, yeah, remember the infamous Greg Chappell run of ducks? Around the 1980 mark, something like that. But that was a cracking shot. Well, you got your spin, and that's where it went.
A bit like Sunil Narayan.
Oh, did he catch up with this? No, it's going to be a wide.
What's the score here, Vin? What are you predicting?
106 now, still 5 balls to go.
What are you predicting here, 115?
5 balls to go, yeah. I'll give him 117. Yeah, a little bit short, worked away, and that's more runs. That's over the wall. Maximo! Might have to up that to 120. It was fine, a little bit too short, and Dane put it away.
Well, what a good performance from Mr. Kirby, who came off 4 Golden Globes and now showing us what he can really do.
Rifat. He's got that kind of mystery spin, but he's swept. If you can't pick him, sweep him. This time they'll get 1. Bilal likes the idea of 2 because Dane's got the hot hand, but Bilal, start winding up now because he's going to be swinging. There's 3 to come and the score's up to 113.
Yeah, he swings very, very hard, does Billy the Kid. Can he get it out the middle?
Oh, good lead from Bilal as he'll get the wide. Yeah, 2 types of leaves. That was the good kind.
Yeah, a lot of yelling out there. Bit of panic.
Now he winds up, goes leg side, but he finds the fielder. So it'll be a wicket, and Rifat will get the breakthrough. Bilal just not quite getting this one in the middle of the bat.
Now, high up on the bat, nice safe catch in the end. And another wicket goes down, but plenty of runs off this over. Roma Campanelli, I think they'll be happy with the score they're going to end up on.
Yeah, I think so. Here's your favourite, Moratini, coming in the crease now.
Yeah, I like the passion he plays with. I enjoy watching him bowl. His batting's a bit something to be desired, but his bowling's fantastic.
I think it's also kind of situational. Can hit the ball. I've seen him hitting 6s before. Okay, so 2 to come. Michele Moratini.
Oh, yeah.
He launches it for 6. Well, there you go. I'm liking it. And there is the 120. It's a roofer from Moratini. And with the ball to go, they hit that 1-2-0, and they can get more off the last ball.
Oh, they waited for the last over to bring the spinner on, and it was a little bit risky, must be said, in the 10th, and it's not paid off. Great shot from Moratini. He was, looked like a serious player when he played that. Well, it's going to be a big run chase, Vinny.
Yep, big-ish. Last ball. Goes again, and that's got the legs as well. Well, double strike from Moratini and Roma Campanelli. They come home with a wet sail. 27 off that last over. They finish 1-2-6 on the board.
1-2-6, and they've just snuck themselves there with the 27-run last over. Roma Bangla Morning Sun are berating each other. They're pretty angry. They need to take some calmness and see if they can get these runs now.
Yeah, I mean, if you look back at the last game, they chased down 118. They'll have to do a few more than that this time. We look back at the highlights. Take us through them, Corey, here. First half of match 15.
Yeah, well, it was a sedate start. Kevin was nudging it with some more relaxed shots. Ghulam was trying to get on with it. And eventually, well, Kevin had to depart. He'll be disappointed with that, though, as the first wicket would go down. Hamza was elevated up the order with Ghulam. And they got some shots away, Vinny. I thought they batted exceptionally well. Overall, though, it has to be said, there was a lot of good fight from both teams. It was a topsy-turvy sort of inning.
How's that drop catch, though, when he kind of couldn't believe and he slapped himself in the face?
Well, he was disappointed when he hit himself, but drop catches happen.
And probably a bit of a miss hit as well. Probably not a great sign. But, yeah, I think Hamza, he kind of made the most of the life, didn't he? Eventually he was given LBW. I think it was a good call. Only one appeal, but it looked pretty decent to me. Gulam looked like he would start to get things going. Ultimately, beats Sky one in the air. Chandra Bowman with a good catch. Running around to his right and hands it off. But then it was Kirby time. He survived his first ball. Didn't just survive. Then he would thrive, wouldn't he? As he'd end up 21 off 9. Good return to form from him. When he faced only 9 balls, he's got 2 Maximos and a 4. Nice work from Dane. Eventually, Bilal didn't hit too many while he was out there. 6 off 10. Couldn't get the boundary away. But Moratini could. So it kind of backfires getting Bilal Khan out. And that's the reason that Roma Caponelli make it to 126 off their 10 overs. As we go back to the scorecard. Hamza with 27 off 8. Lightning innings. A lot happened in those 8 balls, actually. That was after Kukuwala 19 and Gulam 30 got them off to a bit of a start. Kirby, good to see him getting some runs. He's a good player. Just had a bit of a rough run there. 21 off 9 for Dane. Moratini goes bang, bang at the end. 1, 2, 6. If you want to have a look at the bowling figures just quickly. 2 for 16. Saiful Hira did a pretty good job for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. And then Khamed bowled well without taking a wicket early. Just kind of kept the openers under wraps. He took none for 13. Singles for Bilal Hussain as well as Akhtaruzzaman Bhuyan and Rifat Islam. Did take a wicket at the end, but he did also go for 27. We'll take a break back in just a few minutes and we'll see how this day pans out. This could be a bit of a 50-50 for me. So let's see how it goes. Bilal to open the bowling when we return for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We're in the second half of this final game today. And interesting game, Rome Bangor Morning Sun. They had 29 taken off their last over and they were walking off and cursing themselves, a few profanities, but it doesn't matter. They're out there with the bat now. They need to take their time, have a deep breath and try and chase these runs down. Billy the kid's got the new ball. We know how good he is with the new ball. Will they be able to handle it? Will he get early wickets? We'll all find out right now live on the ECN network. Final 10 overs of what has been a pretty long day. Feels like it's gone forever. And we had a couple of delays, but thankfully we've had good cricket in between. As we are almost there. So first ball off the run chase, 127 required. Here we go. Shot. Straight to the fielder. Dot ball. Nice shot from Rehan. He timed that. Really did time that. See a lot of people in the chat. Dave putting in the English cricket scores. Dave, I'd ask you please not to do that. We want to focus on the cricket here, and we always want our moderators to act by the rules. Oh, nice ball, nice shot, another dot ball. There's Mr. Kirby and his old floppy, coach of the Vatican. And he put the Vatican back in their seats after they were in arms about getting him sacked. Not anymore after that special innings. Billy the Kid, international player for Malta. Maybe not anymore, apparently he's trying to relocate to play for Italy. That's going to be a big wide. There's the keeper, Leandro Giarrea, saying that's good pace, Billy, that's good pace, Billy. Well, you're not Billy. No, what, Billy? Got to get it a bit straighter than that. There's a good bowler. Oh, no. No ball, block one, and the frustration from Billy. You can see it there because it's free hit time for Ahmed. Let's have a closer look at this front foot. Yep. Good umpiring. Billy reminds me of that Simpsons episode with MacGyver. Good player. Just needs to keep calm. So free hit, they can change the field. Well, that one swings a big inside edge onto the pad, and Billy does something a little bit funky, but just the one. Good to see Chris Smith in chat. Chris also putting the scores in there and telling us that. Chris, I'd ask you also to refrain as a moderator from putting scores in the chat. Sometimes the moderators need to be told off, but that is not what you're here for, so please pay attention and do the job correctly. Chris and Dave, a little bit disappointed. Doesn't matter, Dave. No excuses. We're focusing on this game, and if other people can't do it that don't have the blue badge, I expect you guys not to do it either. Let's stick to the rules, and I'll send them to you if needed. Well bowled, nice shot in the air. Oh, it takes a bit of a funky bounce and 4 runs. Nice shot from Rehan. Classical player, classical drive. Bit of a ballooning bounce, looked like a seal out of water there at mid-off. And 4 runs to the total. Plenty of noise coming from the dugouts of these two teams. Dave also trying to get back stuck in. Dave, sometimes you just got to be the bigger man and admit when you're wrong, Dave. And I've been here for 600 plus games. You're new to the network and with a silly last name. So need you to just listen to the rules. We'll send the moderator rules in if we need. That's a wide. Oh, just gets away from the keeper, Jayaraya. It's going to be a wide, +1. It's over. Turning out to be a bit more effective here for Roma being the morning sun. 10 off it. Well bowled, well played. Great cricket shot. What a brilliant shot that is from Ahmed. He lets it come the whole way. This is one of the shots of the day. Opens the face and just guides it for 4. But Billy the Kid did nothing wrong there. That is a great ball also. Let's have a look at this shot. Well, Dame says he's going to keep posting updates, so obviously we'll have to get the rules out. Unfortunately, everyone needs to play by the rules in the chat. And if we have to block you, Dave, that will be done also. Good last delivery. That is defended. 1 over complete here. And the score is 14 for none. $285 games since a golden ball. Quite remarkable. That's 285. Second highest tally we've ever had on the network. We've been very close in the last 2 days. A couple of one-run wins, but just hasn't happened. Maritini, the Italian stallion, has the ball at the top of his mark. Bowled pretty well this tournament. Ended the innings with 2 large 6s as well, so his confidence will be high. Touch off the leg for a single. Think about 2, but settle for the 1.
Ottima idea come prima, adesso vieni da noi. Bel applauso a Michele Cavannelli.
Short, outside off, signal. Roma Caponelli, who have had a difficult last few games after coming out the blocks well on Monday. They would love a win here. Runs on the board. They know how important this opening pair is. Defended into the offside. A little single this time. Opportunities to maybe push that over the top or try and hit a 4 at least. I don't want to leave too much work in this run chase. Yeah, nice shot. Great shot. Well, it's a half volley on leg stump and he just times it beautifully through backward square. It goes all the way for 4. Good batting. A boundary. These 2 at the crease feel like one of them needs to go deep here if they're going to get these runs. Both very talented. In the air and in the gap. Good shot again. 4 more. Well, this is the good thing. Rahan at the top has this lovely natural timing, but he has placement. And he just popped that between cover point and point. And he gets himself another boundary. Oh, yeah. Shot. One of the shots of the innings. There's been some sumptuous ones, that's for sure. Another gorgeous drive. This time over the offside. This is what I'm talking about. No need to defend the ball. Just time it. Hit it hard. And that's exactly what he's doing. 6 over cover point. Good batting. And Moratini under the pump here. Not the worst over you'll ever see with ball in hand, but good batting overall. Cut. down into the ground. Bit of work to do for third there, and he does it. So they will settle for the single, and that is another over complete. 32 overs bowled. 32. 32 the score, 2 overs bowled in this all-important run chase. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Benny Sandu.
Nice to be back, and yeah, nice to have everyone with us for the last innings of the day. Some pretty nice shots being played at the moment.
Beautiful batting, Benny. Beautiful batting.
Pretty to watch. Looking at the table, early days though.
Funky looking table, because you got a team that's played 7, 6, 2, 4, 1. It's all over the shop.
Yeah, we've had situations before where teams have played almost like 12 matches and another team hasn't played any. And that's the nature of this when you have the 8-team format. Here's Kevin Kekulawala. That's a cool name, isn't it? You say KK, Kevin Kekulawala, but you wouldn't want to throw in the third K, in the second K in his name if you were going to give him a nickname. Just saying. That's it. It is the last over of the power play. You can hear the discussion out there in the middle right now. Right, let's rock and roll. Oh, goes the bouncer. It's caught wide. Seems like a harsh call, but it may have just been over the head.
Yeah, Vinny, I've had to put the Google Drive sheet in there just so Dave
So what did I miss? Come on, took a couple of overs off.
Just disappointing that some of our moderators don't understand the rules, and you think they get the blue badge and they'd use it responsibly, but we don't need to hear about India, England, or England, New Zealand, or Australia. Just no need.
Emoji I would use right now is the fishing emoji, because that's what you're doing. Oh, this one, I'd probably put the hook emoji there, because that's exactly what that was. It ends up in the car park. Maximo right hand turning it on in the power play.
Yeah, nice shot. He's a seriously good, talented batter. Anything short, anything wide, anything full. Seems to have the ability to play all around the wicket.
You obviously know the rules pretty well, Corey. What's your favourite chat moderator guideline? Obviously you're a moderator, so
probably,
you know them pretty well.
Probably my favourite one would be no Daves.
I thought you should have said just like number 3 or something. You know.
No, so are we back up to the 6 emojis?
In fact, not only is it no Daves, it's plenty of Daves in there at the moment. Short, pulls this away, he'll get one. So they need wickets, they need him fast here. Roma Capinelli. Interestingly, they don't go back to Bilal Khan straight away. It's the first time we haven't seen him bowl out, so they're going to keep him for later.
I always feel like they wait too long to bring their spinners on.
Yeah, maybe. Well, one player they're missing here for sure for Roman Capinelli is Hashan Mudian Salagi, who bowled really well the other day. We haven't seen him since day one. Obviously, you know, availability is a bit of an issue in the European Cricket Series. It does take place during the week. These are amateur players. They've got jobs, they've got families, they've got lives. There's that slow ball. He bowls it pretty well, Kekulawala.
That's a great slow ball. He's actually got that to do quite a lot.
He gets downswing. You know, if you go...
Look at that spin, though.
Yeah, if you go to the old days, and Fred Spofford, the demon, in the book I'm reading around that time.
What year did Spofford, what year?
Yeah, like 1870s, 1880s. He's a great character in this, because I've heard of him, but I didn't really know that much. A little bit short, and this one is whacked away into the fence. Maximo, Anik's turn. He's turned into a very healthy power play for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Yeah, so Spofford seems like he had one of those things where he'd be one of these guys, instead of playing the first class season, he'd just like ride off on a horse into the bush, and like they'd be like, where is he? Where is he? Is he going to be playing the tests at the end of the year? You know, he'd be like that.
Is he a bit of a maverick, was he?
Bit of a maverick, yeah. But also, he had his thoughts on... He was considered one of the first real exponents of swing bowling. And he would not only talk about in-swing and out-swing, but he would even say things like upswing and downswing.
Wow.
You know, so it was pretty interesting.
He was making stuff up. Look, I've taken my rules back, but I just want the moderators out there to really show that they are very sincere and don't mess around in the chat, please. We've got a lot of people watching from around the globe. As that is high in the air. 6 more, Vincenzo. What a shot.
If you were still up, that could have been you, because that wasn't too far from our cube. But yeah, they're flying at the moment. Kekulawala.
What a shot.
Yes. Just escorted up and out of the ground.
Well, this opening partnership has blown this wide open, Vinny. Look at the score.
Yeah, well, I remember the first match here in 2021, and Rome Bang the Morning Sun just went bang, bang, bang. Yeah, slow ball, well knocked down by Safi Badar. Yeah, I'm going to go back and find that because it was a really, really good game. This is the end of the power play right now. That over goes magical. 22 come off it. 21, in fact. It's 53. Random question from Andrews while I'm looking this up. And yeah, looking at that, it was strange how there was a couple of breakout overs there in the middle. The last over, obviously, from Roman Campanelli. But yeah, the 8-9-9, I know you were a bit underwhelmed in the power play.
I've received a message in my Instagram, Vinny, from a certain D. Smith.
Yeah.
Ave Smith.
Yes. I'm not mentioning any names, but yeah, go ahead.
Let's just say, if all moderators would refine from personal messages also, that would be good.
Give you a look. That game, Rome Bang the Morning Sun, 158 defeated Royal Roma 105, and Sharif with 113 off 42. And that was the first innings of the whole tournament.
So for me, I don't want to be overly critical, but this is really poor captaincy. It's 54 off 3. Your 3 seamers have all been pumped. Give your spinner a go. Get Amir Hamza in early. I think he's so talented. Moratini could take a wicket here, but these two batters are loving pace on. You've got to try something different.
I tend to agree with taking the pace off out of the power play as well, so you can't use that as an excuse. Having said that,
Fielding.
Yeah, it's a really good bit of fielding out there.
They want the pace on. They've just hit 54 off 18 balls. And
here's some breaking news in the chat. Chris Smith saying Kent require 95 runs to win with 5 wickets left.
Yeah, see, this is disappointing from Chris. Look, that has nothing to do with ECN or what we do as a company. And Chris, you should know better.
Everyone's getting wound up by this.
Very disappointing.
Don't fall for it, guys. Well, that's going to disappear. Don't think anyone's catching that. That's over the fence. That's over everything. Maximo Moratini goes the distance now.
It's just terrific decision making. What a shot, though. Deep in the box. They're loving the pace on, and he smacks another one.
Hello to Els Boy, even though I know you had a few technical issues getting in. Hopefully you're watching. Hopefully you're enjoying it.
Who's Els Boy?
Oh, that's a good meme. Yeah, that's good by Kroom. More of that. Let's everyone.
Who is Els Boy?
Just a casual viewer that likes to lurk sometimes. Pops in the chat now and then, says hi. Moratini with a comeback. Can he get Anik, who's on 24? Oh, maybe. Yes. Well, there we go. It's down the bottom of the bat. And Moratini just saying, yeah, it's out. He's like, yeah, it's out, right? I think Anik's already walking.
I don't think he even knew it was out. I think Moratini thought it was a bump ball, so I don't know what game he was watching.
Yeah, maybe he knew. Surely he knew. I mean, it's not even
I can't believe he's got a wicket off that ball. A low full toss, and he's just chipped it to him.
Keep it full. So, well, there's 1 wicket. I mean, they're not even halfway there yet, so we know the game can turn around at the moment. All the running.
I don't think Moratini at first knew he had a wicket there.
Yeah, maybe. The other thing is when you're following through, you maybe not like tracking the ball that well because you just put all the effort into your delivery. But anyway, here's another really good striker, Ahmed Mohsin, coming in. And yeah, earlier on, made a brief stay, but gave us a glimpse of what he can do. I think Mohsin, from memory, his top score is 93 on the network from last year.
Yeah, I've got another message on my Instagram. And yeah, no Daves will become a thing from now on. We'll have to move the blue badge.
What do you got against Daves?
Yeah, it's an ugly sort of name.
Is it?
Doesn't offer much.
Didn't you say, who did you said if you could change your name, what would you change it to? And you said Vinny. Do you have a second answer? That was a random question the other night. Here's Moratini. Strays down the leg side. What would you change your name to? So, okay, you win witness protection, which I believe could happen one day. So you've witnessed something you shouldn't. You testify. They give you a new identity. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing...
Renegade. Renegade Rutgers.
You didn't change your last name. He said Renegade Rutgers, in case you missed that.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit short, that'll do.
Pace on.
Yeah, and that's going to be 4 more. So they did get the breakthrough, but they've also gone for plenty here.
You've got to just change your pace up, gentlemen. I know he got a wicket, but it was a lucky wicket.
Renegade, I thought, when you said it, sounds good as the last last name?
Probably MacGyver would be my name.
Renegade MacGyver.
No, MacGyver first name.
Okay, MacGyver what?
Alexstrom.
MacGyver Alex.
And I've got 3 passports.
Okay, from where?
DRC.
Is that 3 more than you got right now?
DRC.
Yeah. Oh, Democratic Republic of Congo.
Yeah, one of my favourite countries.
Okay.
Malta.
I don't think you qualify. Malta, okay. Handy. Oh, he goes the hook. He doesn't quite get it, but he gets enough.
Pace on.
Top edgy, but car parky. Maximo. As Mosa moves to double figures in 2 balls.
Someone just needs to go tell him to take pace off or just offer a little bit of something different. But this chase is already blown away.
Look who's
from
in the chat. Nick Salonen of the Zurich Lions is in the chat. And yeah, Nick played in the Swiss tournament. And it's good to have you watching, Nick. Hopefully enjoying yourself.
I'm sure he is.
Good to see you tuning in. Yeah, he's got that look of a guy that's bowled in it for 3 matches today. That's Maritini. But he's an Italian stallion workhorse. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Well, it's not been his day with the ball. He batted all right for his 2 balls, but he's being carted around the field now.
All right, Mosen. Maybe need to give everyone an early night.
Please do.
Get one here. Still over 50 runs to go, so I still think...
Oh, look, they're still, but they've given away a lot.
I like this. As a keeper, this is where you're like, spirit of the game. This throw was going to hit Rayhan, so the keeper says, watch out. And this is always awkward because I might have just basically tried to tear a guy apart verbally, but I'll still give him a little watch out. I like that. See, Leandro? Heart of gold. End of the over at 73 for 1. And the worm is up. It's poking its head up, and you're starting to think if it'll ever come back down below the red line. Probably not, if they don't lose any more wickets. You've done well to wind up the chat, though.
I'm just disappointed in the chat.
You know what we're going to do today? Okay. It's a bit early for it.
Go on.
But I want you to start thinking about it now.
Food chat?
I'll have an amnesty in the chat. Last over of the day, or last couple of overs, or when we get close to the end. Break a rule. Break a rule in the chat. Something that you wouldn't normally do.
Pull the plug out to the chat so they can't talk to us.
How you can do that?
Message Mr. YouTube.
Listen, MacGyver Renegade Alexstrom.
Great
the
name.
4th.
Yeah. And
where are you living? Oh, okay.
And I only eat toasted cheese sandwiches.
Here's Hamza. Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
Just plays that on length and he mooses it over backwards square. Oh, well, more work in the car park. Maximo. What a shot. That wasn't a terrible ball
shot
either.
to play the standing flick off a leggy across the stumps.
Well, you've got to get timing right. If you miss it, you're a big candidate for LBW. You're standing right in front of your stumps. It's a brilliant shot. Where are you living? Because you have to move somewhere. Witness protection.
Oh, Liechtenstein.
Okay. So you didn't want that as one of your passports?
No.
Smart. It's a little bit flatter and shorter. And like, what's your job? They'll put you in a job.
Sorry?
What's your job? 'Cause they'll sort you out with a job.
Oh, poker dealer.
Okay.
In Liechtenstein. Mr. Alexstrom.
So your name is MacGyver Renegade Alexstrom. You've got 3 passports and live in a 4th country. Or bowled by Hamza. You've got a Democratic Republic of Congo passport, despite...
Yeah, DRC relations.
Yeah, okay. And what were the other ones? You got a Maltese passport and a...
I didn't mention a 3rd. I'm thinking about that.
Okay. Too short, asking for trouble, and he's going to find it. Just really races off this surface. It's so hard. Good hurdling, though, from Zaib Orang. And I tell you what, with the 2024 Olympics less than a year away, if they're looking for another high jump champion, look no further than Zaib Orang. Look at this. Perfect technique. We've seen that go wrong earlier this week. And now he just goes the kind of more conservative to get back over the bar. And you're a poker dealer. That.
And I only eat toasted cheese sandwiches.
That bit I can agree with. Full toss, just overcooks the length a bit this time. And the boundaries keep on coming. 4 more to Raihan.
Warm up the van, Vinny. This could be over soon enough.
Yeah, Jules Udebridge saying time to fire up the carbonara at this rate. Yeah, it's looking like it, isn't it? Big first half.
What are you doing for dinner tonight, Vin? What's the
let's-
movie night details?
Well, Your Room, semi-pro with Will Ferrell.
Yeah, nice. What time?
Let's say 8. What's time now? Yeah, I'm prepared to go 8.
I'll go on 8.
Maybe crack open a bottle of wine, see where the night takes us.
Separate bedrooms?
See where the night takes us. Head to the
Anything,
fifth over.
anything for you, Mr. Alexstrom?
89 for 1 after 5. Have a look at those upcoming
I knew I'd
events.
get you. Can I?
Oh,
next time I
MacGyver, where have you been all my life?
you know, the next time we get the commentary cam on and it says our names, can I please have MacGyver relegate Alex Drew, please?
Deal them up.
Two aces. Oh boy.
Be a good movie.
It's going to be a good movie night. I think the sun's gotten to me a bit today, Vinny. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back. I think there's more dust than anything inside my head right now after a big day here. Playing day 5 in Chennai here. Here we go with over number 6.
Billy the kid's swallowed.
He's going to go. You haven't seen him like this yet. Oh, that's proper wide-out fielding.
It's a bit intense. There was always one there.
Can't criticise the effort though, but file this one under you for unnecessary.
He's like he just got shot in the back knee.
The sniper in the tower got him there. So Bill, I'll probably come around the... Oh, okay, now he's back over, but he will come around and he will bowl his cutters, you know, if it's not swinging for
How
him.
did he get Sazador into Bilal?
Well, he's fairly new to the club, so maybe that's the shirt he's wearing. Doesn't have his own one yet. Oh, it's good heat. Will be a wide, though. Yeah. So, yeah, Dave's going to be in Cartsma. I look forward to you meeting Dave, actually, week 3 and 4.
Well,
hello to Mohammed Shah Sahak, who's watching from Norway. He is a superstar. Do you remember in Desert Springs, in that Guernsey, Norway, Spain series that I was there? Remember the guy that came out and whacked 60 odd? The only guy that ever made any runs?
Yeah.
For Norway. Yeah, Mohammed Shah Sahak. Looking forward to seeing you.
What a player.
Brilliant. Well, over to you, MacGyver. Call this one in.
Okay, quick. Sure.
Bilal's? Yeah, he's just basically saying, handbrake's off. Wow, quarter wide.
That's not a wide.
Yeah.
Billy the Kid might bowl the fastest ball on earth now. That's a great bouncer.
It's a good bouncer. Yep.
Ian Ramage just has lost complete control.
No, look, it's a borderline call. It's just one that I think you got to give the bowler the benefit with their one bouncer and over. Like if it's miles over the head, you can't play shot, but that's gone past his helmet. And see when he stands up.
Ian will watch this back later at this moment. And Ian, if you're listening, get some sleep.
Ian, I look forward to the 11 p.m. synopsis of ball 5.1.
Uh-oh.
Bit of fire against fire at the moment, though, isn't there?
I like it. Good on Billy the Kid for showing us some speed here.
Yeah, Nick Saladin saying, looking forward to the ECC. We've done a great job hyping it up. Well, we're hyped. We're naturally
Do we
hyped.
have Hype as our drink sponsor again?
I don't know, but
they were great.
You will be on a tight leash if the Hype energy drinks are...
They were great.
Most in 18 off 6. And you've got Bilal, who's trying to rip his head off here in the 6th over. Instead, he gets pulled away, straight to the fielder, handled.
Yeah, Hype were good. They got us through the mojito.
Also,
very tasty.
There's a few good initiatives this year as well. Apparently, we've got the kind of studio zone this year as well.
Is it? Where is it? I got confused with where
Probably
it is.
around where Dan took his catch.
Oh, there?
I think so.
In that corner? I thought it was at the other end.
Maybe.
I think it is.
Okay. Seems like a bit of a walk.
Where Iggy got pinned.
Oh, pretty close. I agree with not out here because I just had it bouncing over. Like it does straighten, it's worth it, but it hits him high in the pad and it's climbing. Maybe a bit of bat. So it's actually given a run. See, he's on the front
That's
foot.
one of those
knee
ones I actually
roll.
think that could be hitting leg. It's a tight
Maybe.
one.
It's double noise. I think the umpire actually calls it a run.
High.
Yeah. Good umpiring, everyone.
Good, very good bowling.
That's Suleiman Saeed, our very own, out there at the bowler's end.
What do you mean our very own?
Not this time, but he's been out there today.
That is silly. The dust
I mean,
is
he's in witness protection.
The dust has really gotten into your eyes,
Yeah.
hasn't it?
Well, there's actually MacGyver, Renegade, action.
Billy's got some steam up here for a game.
It looks like Sully from the back, though.
It is Sully.
Is it?
It is Sully. What are you talking
Is
about?
it?
That is Sully.
I thought it was. And then
Yeah, that's Sully. Vinny, are you okay? It's been a long one.
12th hour time, baby. Oh.
Yeah, naughty. Kevin, no.
Oh.
Naughty Kevin. It was Kevin's fault. He started walking sideways. It's good batting, actually.
Sprung him.
Kevin's directly in front of us at deep mid-on. He just started walking right.
He's just slightly out of position.
Yeah, thanks, Kevin. Now we can get home 90 seconds later, Kevin.
Kevin, just can't see, mate. If you can move a little bit to the left. Never mind. 31 off 26. Need a wicket here, don't they, Roman Campanelli? Billy's breathing fire. 2 to come for him. Good looking shot, though. Dane Kirby, though. What a game he's having. As he throws himself to his right. And Dane.
You know how Kevin walked right and they stopped? Could you imagine playing cricket where it didn't matter what direction you went in? So as the bowler's running, everyone's running to different zones as like a
I reckon that'd be cool. It'd be like American football.
Yeah.
As soon as the ball runs in, everyone do what they want.
Imagine trying that.
Probably wouldn't help you that much. Probably hurt you more than it would help you. Last ball, the over. All right, goes, and it's in the sky. Keeper's catch. Joe Raja drops it. Oh, just got away from him at the last moment. And Rain Bangla Morning Sun, like it. Campanelli, not so much. The skipper, he's had a couple of moments to forget this afternoon.
Well, oh no. And the opposition had a good laugh about that. It's a sitter, and he drops it through the logo.
They're not as easy as you think, those ones, especially when you're coming forward. It's kind of awkward. It's much easier when the ball's coming towards you, not going away from you. But anyway, it is what it is. It's 98 for 1 after 6.
Well, that wicket, Billy deserved to win that over, and maybe it could have opened something up, but now you feel like it's maybe too little too late.
And Mohamed Shahak, by the way, that was just in the chat, watching from Norway, we like to call him, beware of the Sahak attack. Get it?
No.
Like shark attack. But Sahak attack.
It's not bad.
So I'll explain to you later. 4 overs to go, 29 required. Croom's waiting to be able to break a rule. If we get under 10 or so, then I'll allow it.
Grow up, Croom.
Okay.
Shot.
Cut away. That's 1, maybe 2.
Should get 2.
Yeah, should get 2. It's a good run from Ahmed Mohsen. So Bangla Morning Sun looking like they might make a perfect start. It's the new teams that have got the job done today. Gladiatori winning their 2 games. And the way it's looking at the moment, at least, looks like Bangla Morning Sun might win their first 2 games. Not over yet, though. Takes a bit of a chance, but gets away with it, gets enough wood on it, and not quite 4. Now it is 4. So, I mean, they'll look at it. That is 4, though.
Yeah, that's gone over the boundary.
He pulled it back from the wrong side of the border, Corey. Saw it from here. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Kind of does everything right, but then it's this last bit here.
Yeah, it has a bit of backspin on it
Yeah,
as well.
you see how it's actually gone over the rope.
It's a good dive.
Okay, 4 runs given, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's been given.
Okay, good. Well, yeah, has it, Corey?
Yeah, watch.
Has it been given?
Yeah, he's already signalled it. The umpire had already signalled it. And now he's telling him through the radio, I signalled it. You keep up with me.
Well, why did they stop then?
Because we were screaming from the side saying, no, 4 runs, but they didn't see the signal quick enough. He called it straight away.
Okay, good.
It's great umpiring.
All right, 1 run.
Classic case of people on the side not paying attention, actually. The umpires were all over that.
Nick Salonen. We'd love to see you at Cartwell one day.
Yeah.
Zurich Lions, they put a huge score on the board. Actually, one of them, Anchorage Lowell for them had one of the biggest scores of the year, actually. Like 130, I think he scored.
You know what I could go for right now? A man cat.
Yeah.
Just a... Gone. Well, there you go. Short, wide, and Rahan doesn't get elevation, goes. Does that open up a door?
Well, I would say opens the door, but maybe it undoes one of the locks on the door. I still think it's slammed pretty firmly shut. Moratini takes the catch. Well, Sully is out there. Steps aside and allows that catch to be taken. And the score is 105 for 2. End of a good partnership. Raihan, he is human after all. Gives a chance, and it's taken gleefully by Michelle Moratini. Rajid Ahmed to come out at number 4. The thing is, to man get someone, they have to actually be leaving. And not so sure they'd fall for it, but you never know. I'm going to make a call here that once the runs required gets to 115, the amnesty for do whatever you like in the chat is on. We haven't done that for ages. It's been months. Okay, Kroom? So as soon as it gets to 115, go for it. Pretty good ball from Hamza. It's worked away by Rajib Ahmed, just a single. So that makes it 21 to win or 9 runs until the chat amnesty. And the instruction from me is break a rule. You won't be blocked. Keep it civil though, guys. Keep it decent. Oh, pretty close. Pretty close, that's gone. Yeah, I mean, it was dead straight. It's only if it was going to bounce over, and I did think it was. And motion's going to have to go. So, well, that might have undone another one of the padlocks on the door. And maybe now just kind of rattling the handle, thinking, all right, maybe I can get this open. Call the locksmith. 7 overs down. It's 106 for 3. I mean, right back on the crease. That's the thing here. He's actually hit in the crease. Oh, yeah. I mean, don't think you can say that's missing. Like I say, with a loopy leg spinner on this pitch, you're thinking there's always a chance it'll bounce over, but I think that looked pretty plump. So 106 for 3. With 3 overs to go, so 21 off 18 balls. Okay. Rifat Janal comes out, and he actually finished it with 2 boundaries, albeit slightly streaky ones in the last game. And I'm just counting the outfield there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good game, this. Seemed okay for time. 8 minutes to bowl 2 overs. It's going to be Safi Badar to bowl over number 8. Okay. They've got 2 freshies at the crease now. So they've given themselves a fighting chance here. Roma Caponelli. You can tell that Roma Caponelli, they feel like got a sniff here. They've just gone up a notch in intensity. Goes high. Is this a chance? It is nicely taken. Well, the run continues, and that is Amagulam out there, who takes it sliding in to his left. It's also smart because he's a little bit worried about a collision. So what you're taught in baseball, at least, to go to the ground, slide into it, stay low. And it protects yourself against the collision as well. Beautiful bit of fielding. So Rajib Ahmed is going to have to go for just a single. Roma Caponelli just slowly making a game of this. It's 106 for 4. And Saiful Hira comes out at 6. So not only these wickets, but they're also dot balls. I've got the win percentage up to 14% now. It was struggling around about the 4 or 5% before those 2 wickets. So yeah, around about the 14%. It's not better than it was. Here out of face up, neither batter's faced yet now. Fairly confident looking shot. You get one now, Janal. actually handled himself very well under pressure in that last game. Could this be a sneaky you-know-what chance? And Reef only scored 9 runs in the whole series last year. Probably didn't bat that often. This year he's already scored more. Goes in the air. Well, this is a chance. And it's taken. Another wicket. Well, what is going on here? They're falling like flies. That is 4 wickets in 7 balls now. So Janelle's going to have to go for a golden derrick. And that's 5 down now, 107 for 5, and Capinelli fighting back from the almost dead. They've got the key wickets. Janelle was good at the death last time. This time, slight miss hit. He's practicing it there. He's got a bit of company because Derek lights up as he goes for a golden. Just his first golden, though. Gets 107 for 5. Yeah, it's off down at the bottom of the bat. And a nice catch by Kevin Kakulawala. Moving down to his left. Does have more magnificent hairstyles in European cricket. It has been pointed out more than once. Bilal Hussain comes out to bat. Now they're up to 23%. Okay. Something happening here. Steve in the chat saying the laughing opponents are in trouble now. Of course, remember what happened earlier on. So where are we at here? It's 20 off 14. You got Hussain to face up for the first time, eventually. If he's not ready to go, I'd be going timed out. I'd be appealing. He should be ready to go. No one ever appeals. How do you even appeal? Now he's yeah. But see, this is what's... Yeah, has he gone over time here?
Here we go.
Because
don't tell me this is it.
He's not ready. Could we have our first timed out ever? Because it goes both ways.
Oh,
this is why the system doesn't work. Because I felt like it did take too long, right? And it just wastes more time. You just give plenty of runs to get on with it.
So
that would have been amazing. Certainly didn't miss the appeal in the end. Bilal survives a scare before he faces. Because, I mean, Roma Capinelli, they've been pinged twice for penalties, and they're saying, hey, you know, goes both ways. And he was just meandering out and then putting his stuff on. It's not the fielding team's obligation, but it kind of catches everyone off guard when you actually get an appeal. And they're like, all right, we actually aren't sure how long it's been. Ooh, wide as Leandro tries to frame the pitch. Nice try, though. Leandro's a good old school wicket keeper. He'll try every trick in the book, and even some from the secret section of the book that they don't always let you check out at the library.
That was the closest we'll ever get to a timed out, and it must have been
close. But you see how there's no process for it? Like the process, everyone's like, you're not out. You know what I mean? Doesn't really work in practice. Oh, false shot. Where's this gone? Didn't pick it up at first. Now he has to take it on the bounce. So my plan for this would be keep timed out at 3 minutes, which it is in the laws of cricket. But if they're not there in the allotted time, whether it be 60 seconds or 75 or 90, wherever we're playing, then it's just 5 runs. Same reason that the fielding team get penalised 5 runs. You penalise the batting team 5 runs. I think that's fair because you do it for one team, you do it for the other. Anyway, end of the over, and out of nowhere, we got a game on. As they are coming back to the line, 110 for 5 after 8.
I'm excited, Vinny. 2 overs to go. We got a game out of nowhere. Let's get this on.
We often play a game, will be finished by 7 o'clock or not.
Is the clock done? Oh, no. Oh, it was on 0 for a split.
It's just resetting itself. 6:58 local. All right, here we go. Here's Kevin, over number 9. Straight up in the air. Oh. Well, is this Dane's catch or is it not? Bilal's catch. And he takes it. Brilliant bit of fielding. I mean, they could look around. Dane, the cowboy, was coming backwards in the cowboy hat. But I think it's the outfielder's catch going in. They had a similar situation earlier, didn't they, when one fell between them, but this time it's taken. 110 for 6. It's game on here at the RCG.
It's always the outfielder that's running in, so I'm glad that Dane got out the way. Bilal took a very good catch because he was slipping at the end of it. It goes miles up in the air, and just at this last one he slips, but still has the eyes to take a top catch.
Yeah, and protects the ball, and then he gets a little pat in the back from Dane.
I'm getting sweaty, Vinny. I'm getting real sweaty. This has gone right down to the wire.
If you want to go to movie night tonight, I'd ask you to conduct yourself with decorum.
This is a good game of cricket.
6 down, so you got the number 8 coming in now. Abasali. Roma Capinelli have jumped up. Now,
What a fight back.
yeah, plucky team.
That short ball outside off gets cut to point and everything changes.
Kukulawala takes his first. Now, well, he's overcommitted
Dane!
here. Oh, he's done it! He's done it, and he's run out. He's run out Bilal
Well, they're going to run
Hussain.
him out from the other end in case he's not...
He's definitely out.
Yeah, I think he's out anyway.
Don't even. Now he's pulling out a stump despite 2 batters.
I don't think Mauritania...
They're going to have a look. I'm telling you right now, if he's made it back, his bat must be about 3 metres long. But we'll check it out on the replay.
He was already walking off.
Yeah, he was, and now they've said, look, we'll check it out. But yeah, Kirby, I'd be confident if I was him. Just overcommits here, Bilal. Direct hit. It is good night, Charlene. It is all over. And yeah, half a metre. And there we go. Dane Kirby, you little beauty.
Yeah.
He's gone from 0-0-0-0 to hero here in match 15.
Wow.
And talk about the importance of fielding. Dane Kirby pulls one out, pretty much one stump to aim at from where he was. In a good position, summed it up, lined him up, underarm. Dead-eye Dick, thanks for coming.
Yeah, what a game. I'll be paying attention here. Chris Smith, if you put anything else in the chat, we will block you. No scores anywhere else. Let's focus on here. This is the greatest game in the world.
Well, you focus on here then. Leave the chat to me. All right, Kukulawala.
What a game.
Pressure on. Now, surely, Roma Capinelli are favourites. Because now you're down to 2 lower order batters. Neither have faced until that ball.
Okay, I'm going to say something crazy.
Go on.
I wouldn't have a third. I wouldn't have a final. I'd have a genuine backstop that would try to do both.
I'd
Because
have-
I can see an edge flying.
Why
there.
don't you have all 3? Why don't you do a Northern Crossfield? I know you love that. Northern Cross. True. Swing and a miss. Oh, Roma Capinelli have really pulled this out of the fire. I had them as low as 5% at one stage in
I
the
told
second
you
innings.
that whoever's doing the percentages don't understand
No.
T10 cricket yet.
No, it's not that.
Teams can't get to 5% in this format.
Yes, they can.
They cannot.
It's an unlikely victory from where they were, if they can pull it off. 3rd time lucky, or 4th time lucky for Abbas. Slow ball, and he gets it for 6. Well, it's game on. Another close one on the card.
Why did he go
Maximo.
Kevin. Got a little bit bored of going pace on. He goes pace off and he gets crunched. Wow, what a finish today, Vinny.
Oh, you gotta love the entertainment factor. As we're past 7 p.m. local now on a Wednesday night.
Yeah, wow.
We're 59 minutes to the start of semi-pro in room 256.
Still got dinner.
All right. Pace back on, Germany Yorker.
Oh, no.
Loses it down leg side. 10 off 7 now.
Yeah, that hurts.
Momentum changes. Oh. Just got to get back to basics here.
Yeah, 10 off 7, 50-50.
Sky.
There it is.
Well, there you go. Northern Cross time and caught. They've caught so well in this innings. Roma Capinelli. Dan, you called it. You said there's going to be catches behind the wicket. There was the big edge. Guarding the vortex. Roma Capinelli pull out another one. It's 117 for 8.
Yeah, it's coaching 101. I would have had him exactly there. Super fine, and he made good ground, so it's not an easy catch. Holds on to it. This game takes yet another twist.
Brilliant work. Oh.
What a game.
He who laughs last laughs hardest,
Yeah.
as they say in the classics.
I'm laughing pretty hard.
At the end of the over, I think it is. Yeah, so ending the 9th, they score 117 for 8. They get in for time. Imagine if the timed out had gone. See, even if we can give it out, it actually wastes more time because you need to have another batter come. Just saying.
Oh, I think it's going to be Safi, Vinny. Look at that collapse, Vin. Look at that.
Pretty big.
It's lost their second wicket at 105.
What a great catch that was, though. By Dinesh Silva down there.
Pretty-
2 for 4 from Safi. And you can always... Actually, you can't bring him back because he bowled the 9th and that was it. So you're going to have to go to a 6th bowler in the 10th.
They lost 7 for 12.
2 wickets, they can win it here. 10 runs required. Last over of the day, live from Rome. Let's roll. But
Good batting.
gets
It's actually
one.
very good batting because there's... Oh, what's he doing?
Well,
Because
thinking about two.
If you hit every ball and run, you're going to get thereabouts, and then the one boundary. But don't hit it in the air and get caught.
True.
Don't you want to lose another wicket
But
here.
also, if you see something you hit, you got to go.
Yeah,
you
but it
can, you
doesn't
can go
have to be.
after it.
It doesn't always have to be aerial.
Bhuyan faces up for the first time. Akhtaruzaman. Bhuyan with 5 to go, 9 required. Oh, hit pretty hard. Every stop's important. Kevin does stop it.
Ooh.
That's the other thing with 8 wickets down. You can't really push the running between the wickets as much as you would if you had say 4 down at this stage.
I get fine leg back here as well. There's going to be a fly edge or something like that.
You fancy a Moonlight Golden Ball, Corey?
Well, we might as well work 14 hours. I don't care anymore. We might as well stay at this beautiful ground.
If we have scores tied, 126, 126. Batting team will need 2 off 1.
Squeeze the Northern Cross. Good shot.
Guys are hitting the ball pretty well. I mean,
they have to find at least one boundary. Oh, overthrows if they're quick. Go! Go!
No, Dane's he's run across the field to back that up in front of the other backup fielders and he's kicked it.
Yeah, they panicked a bit there.
I like panic. Look at Dane though. There's 2 backup fielders. He says, nah, I'm going to boot it.
Yeah, probably not the wisest.
Anyway, all right, 3 to come, 7 required. They can tie the game with a Maximo. But trying to hold on for Roma Campanelli.
That's wide. Fair enough.
Probably was. You know, you've got to be consistent even with the situation. It gets a little bit of the line. Probably fair enough considering how they've umpired in the series.
That one hurts. 6 off 3. Good game. Didn't expect this comeback. What a comeback it's been. If he gets it out the middle and choruses the rope, they win.
Let's go. Oh, he goes and he wins the game. For Roma Bangla Morning Sun is Bhuyan, this the hero. And here come the Banglers. As Butter gets them so close but so far. A last over thriller once again. As Roma Bangla Morning Sun get the job done with 2 balls to spare.
Well, they've turned around. A few of them were thinking, is that over? It is over. And what a win in the end. And the shirts are off. Oh, they've won their second group game, and I can understand.
Yeah, well, actually, you almost turned around that hard. And I'll tell you what a nice moment that is for Bhuyan. He just Bhuyan it down straight over the bowler's head, over the umpire's hat, and sends us home on day 3. But another great game. And Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they've had a good start. They're 2-0 after their first day of action.
Might be some fire between these teams. Not too many handshakes. But anyway, this is tomorrow.
Tomorrow, we'll get to see more of the Banglers tomorrow night. The match is 19 and 20, but the first game starts 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, 12:45 in India. If you are leaving us, hopefully you can join us for that. Let's roll through the highlights, though. Time for the end of day festivities. And, wow, it was an interesting start, wasn't it? You're always the top 3 you're looking at for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They're not the only team like that, but they can be really destructive. And at one stage, they were in a really strong position.
Yeah, they were in a strong position. Not even more than a strong position. They had this game sewn up, but a late collapse really changed it. Some lusty blows, some good hitting, and some very big sixes indeed. This was the first wicket, Moratini with a cordon bowl. Not too sure he was expecting it, but he got it in the end. And then overall, I have to say, this was the wicket that changed everything. When he hit the ball to point, it was there to go. He finds point, and then the game completely flipped.
100%. One ball can do that. Moratini with the catch. But then the collapse was on. That looked dead in front as well. Yeah, they were cruising at 105 for 1, but then they lost 7 wickets for just 12 runs. And it was only in the space of 14 balls as well. That was a really good catch out there by Gulam, wasn't it? As he was able to just sneak under the ball. And Kevin came to the party. We had the timed out appeal in there as well. It was turned down. Must have just beaten the buzzer. That was a good one. I mean, they held everything, didn't they, Roma Campanelli? They gave themselves a shot in the end. Yeah, just the frustration that they were a couple of runs short. How good was Dane Kirby's run out as well? I mean, it's just what cricket's all about. He's had an awful 4 games, but then he turns it around. That's good bit of fielding. Down at a fine 3rd position. In the end, 6 were required, 6 were got, and Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Well, they've had to wait till day 3. And well done to Akhtaruzaman Bhuyan, the hero of match 15. And they get home with 2 balls to spare. as we look at this picturesque Roma cricket ground. It's almost time to sign off. And before we do, I'll just quickly go through the scorecard. Sharif Rahan with 41 and helped out in the top 3 by Anik Ahmed in 24 and for Ahmed Mohsin 27. But after that, it was really bits and pieces, wasn't it? Until Buyan finally dragged his team across the line. And with 2 balls to spare, they get the win. 16 extras probably hurt Roma Campanelli in the end as well. But if you want to have a look at the bowling, some good performers in there. Braces for Kakulawala as well as Amir Hamza and Safi Badar. Still think Hamza having a very good series. Bilal Khan bowled pretty well without taking the wicket. Slightly different kind of spell from him. Kind of bowled 1 over early, bowled 1 in the middle, bowled with fight. Really swing the ball a lot. And I also thought the top 3 played him pretty well. So before we go, I just want to say a big thank you to all of you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. So happy that you could join us today. And a reminder, we'll be back tomorrow at the same time. Thanks to everyone in the live chat. Sorry, I know we've got past 1:15, but with the drama of the game, we didn't get to do the break rule game. I promise we'll do it again tomorrow. Just remind me, okay? In the meantime, like this video, subscribe to the channel, tell your family and friends about ECN. Check out our social media at European Cricket, and don't forget EuropeanCricket.com, the home of European Cricket. We're only 12 sleeps away from the ECC. Hopefully you can join us then as well. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside Corey Ruckus, have a happy evening, have a safe evening. Enjoy yourselves and enjoy some cricket tomorrow when we're back for day 4 for more this European Cricket Series. Here's some highlights of the day. Thanks to Spring Productions. For now, it's hasta mañana.